retards. Oh shit, they hate someone else I'm mutual with though. I don't really care, but I don't want to get involved.
It's so funny, DMO. I just followed SK. I heard he says in his bio that he doesn't like you. You know. But...
I mean, listen, there's some very fucking unhinged people on Twitter.com. I don't put it past people to like dedicate their entire fucking bio to like who they hate stock. You know what I mean?
I mean,
so, like, I would not be.
Yeah. Marcus.
I know it's the wrong stream. There's nothing I could do. I just clicked on start streaming and it happened. I'm fixing it. Don't worry.
Naira, if you don't stop playing fucking RuneScape right now, I swear to God. Christ.
It never stops.
I still remember, Naira, when I first met you, and I found you in Among Us in a hallway with a body by yourself, and you got blown the fuck out. It's my memory of you. I'm like, oh yeah, that one bitch. I ejected the fuck out of that cunt.
Yeah.
Give me more. Anyway, what are we talking about? Twitter people.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they're really funny. So I'm not trying to like kick up any more dirt because it's all over, and thank fucking God, I'd rather it stay dead. But the really funny thing about the entire the whole Jay Longbone thing is that Jay Longbone's always been really cool, and we've always gotten along, and we've always like goofed around and had a similar sense of humor. But just like it was weird because for those of you who are the uninitiated, I made like there was an article that was like talking about how we're hitting like what was it like almost 2,000 deaths a day or something like that because of COVID, and I just said like, oh, but my freedoms, and then she quote tweeted that, and she's like, weird how every time the vaccine, every time the I forget what point it was, but it was like a thinly veiled anti-vax argument where it was like, it's so weird how every time that you know the government starts talking about mandates. Or every time people are hesitant about mandates, then like suddenly the COVID numbers go up, and I was like, "What are you trying to say here?" And she's like, "I don't know. I'm just asking questions. Is it illegal to ask questions?" And I just cut right through the bullshit and I said, "It sounds like you're making a really thinly veiled anti-vax argument, and like correlation does not equal causation." Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And because it's Twitter.com, I made like a goofy joke where I was like, part of me just kind of wants to ship everyone off and fucking let the unvaccinated people get COVID, and then whoever emerges can come back to society with their new antibodies. And then people were like, wow, you really want to ship fucking minorities? Did you know that minorities are the majority of the people? They were like, are you really saying you want to ship off the minorities? And I said, you know what? Fuck it. Sure. Let's go ahead and ship off every single person that's unvaccinated. To like
Dude,
a remote desert island.
that was insane, yeah. When I read that.
It was funny because I could see them going, wow, and doing the thing that, you know, the other side of the political spectrum does, where it's like, I'm going to take this one soundbite and get really upset. And then blah, blah, blah. She kept, quote, retweeting me. And instead of like actually, like, we're mutuals, we're friends on Discord. Like, we've DM'd each other before. So it's like really retarded that she's just like, oh no, I have to make this like a public spectacle. And I was like, okay, you fucking weirdo. And then at the end, she's like, you don't even know what I believe in. I said, okay, what do you believe in? And then conveniently, she's like, hey, we're going to go on a fucking anti-trans stream. And I was like, oh, okay. And then she just never got back to it. And then a few days ago, she got like blown the fuck out about like anime subtitles or something like that. And it's pretty funny.
Yeah, she's not the brightest. She's had a few arguments with Jay about trans issues, and recently debating Venom Chew with SK. That was
so
funny. People who are funny are not necessarily educated or like good people to talk about like political issues.
Yeah, resorted to the it's a movie argument, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
that's why she refused to address my counter.
No, and it's hilarious because her channel is about criticizing media and films. I don't understand it.
I mean, look, clout and validity on Twitter is like worth a lot to some people. Like, if you have the optics of being like, oh, this person wins every argument, this person is fucking right about everything, but your strategy is actually to just not engage in any specific point and just engage in a lot of weird like optical wins where you use a lot of like sassy black women clapping gifs and shit, then like I don't really think you were ever going to like try to help the world improve at any rate, like in the first place. You know what I mean? I think you're just here for the money, honestly, and that's fine if you're here for the money, but like don't then stand around and talk to me about philanthropy, you fucking moron. Dude, I got so fucking mad at someone. Like, I'm trying not to say retard as much because we should probably stop saying it. It's kind of a weird word to make a resurgence. But someone actually, I was like, oh yeah, I mean, I argued why we should believe the data that I posted or something, and I was like, I mean, they're fucking doctors, and they got their doctorate, they went to school, and someone's like, well, just because someone went to school doesn't mean they're smarter than someone else, and I said, I'm gonna take the college education over no college education, you fucking retard. I just could not say that. That like made me so mad. Oh, it's not hard. Anyway. How are you guys doing?
We're pretty good, Chase.
I'll hold that up for a little while.
We're glad you're here, dude. Always fun.
Thank you. Thank you. Unmedicated is how you should read the word fun there.
We've been dealing with Atlas shit, so.
Oh yeah, people are very upset that me and Zod have watched Avatar: The Last Airbender and think it's not good. So.
Oh yeah.
The anime?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's whatever. It's like cute, it's charming, it's like fine. It got a lot of normies into anime, which is good in my book, but beyond that, I've never. I remember I watched the original Avatar because a girl who lived next door to me in college was like, we should totally watch this, and then we ended up just like making out and not even watching it at all.
Well, that's a win in my book, yeah.
And then the next day she got mad because I told a friend that we did that, and she got mad. It was a bittersweet Avatar memory. No, Avatar's like definitely one of those shows where it's pretty serviceable. But it's not it doesn't really do any one thing amazingly. It just does a lot of things like pretty okay. It's really vague, but
well, me and Zod think that it does most things pretty poorly. Yeah, we finished season 1 recently. We wouldn't give it like above a 3 out of 10. It's pretty insane how bad it is. Just character level, just the plot, also the characters teleporting everywhere. It's pretty. Nothing about it really
just
makes
like
sense.
being able to travel across the world in like a split fucking second when the plot needs them to do.
Yeah.
Pretty much,
fucking the Fire Nation finding them, even though they are not supposed to know where the fuck the main characters are. Like half the episodes
I don't know how you
are
guys
like
are
that.
so good at like keeping tabs on like 20 plus fucking characters simultaneously. I'm one of those idiots where I watch a show and I'm like, I'm one of those good little fucking consumers that just makes excuses for the characters off screen. Like, oh, they're probably taking a nap or some shit. Like, who knows? No, you guys are like, well, if I'm to step in their shoes and understand that I grew up with no parents, so that's going to guide my behavior. Like, it's like, holy fucking shit, you guys are so autistic. Sorry, I mean that jokingly. Whenever I talk to Mahler about like, I'm like, oh, how are you so good at scripting? I was like, do you have autism or something? He goes, I don't know. I mean, if I do, it's the kind that makes you really good at like working for long stretches of time without getting tired of something. Like, you lucky piece of shit.
I think of it the same way. Long stretches of time, I just work on a like 20,000 page script on like write 15,000 pages a day. It's pretty. I don't know. It's the kind of thing where I just focus. I'm like, yeah, this is what I'm gonna do.
SK, what are you typing? What memoir is that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm typing the EFAP podcast talk. People are being stupid right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Shock.
they said that we lied about Southpaw not liking Atla, even though he watched it with us, and I recorded every time we watched, so I have literal proof that he didn't like the show. But they're saying we lied. So.
See, it's funny because I noticed that a lot of the people in the non-anime circles do this one particular thing, and I don't think any of you guys do it intentionally. It just kind of coincidentally goes this way. But you, SK, I swear to God, you need to mute like right now. Okay, thank you. I love you. Anyway, yeah, it's so funny because the only time anime ever really gets like in the spotlight to any degree, it's always like the most like normified, like really super vanilla, like meant for like, arguably meant for like moms to consume and enjoy. You get a lot of Dragon Ball Z, which is like kind of cartoonish and goofy. And you get like Sailor Moon, which is just really cartoonish and goofy and also for girls. And you get Death Note, which is cool, but it's also like a bit edgy and try hard. So to some people that might still sour them. And then you get like Cowboy Bebop, which is really good and really normie, but still really good, but also the only good recommendation anyone ever makes. And then otherwise everywhere else, it's like Avatar: The Last Airbender, that fucking Star Wars anime. Like it's just.
Oh yeah, Star Wars Visions.
No. You know what? I was talking to Shiny FX for the uninitiated recently. We had a talk recently. Hold on, let me fucking dox our entire conversation. There he is. He changed the color of his avatar. It went from blue to fucking burnt orange, and I'm mad about it. He went He said, okay, so he linked me to the Star Wars Visions, and I assumed it was like a parody. It looked just like Kill la Kill. I assumed it was like a mashup or some shit. And I said, your first mistake was trusting that he said, I'm never touching anime or any Star Wars ever again. And I said, your first mistake was trusting that a dub would be good. But holy shit, Shiny, if you knew how much money Trigger spends on animation. And he said, money isn't the issue. It's what they did with it. And my God, he cut a Star Destroyer in half with his lightsaber on an X-Wing. What the fuck? And then he went to hyperspace. And I said, it is a pretty powerful artistic medium. And I posted an emoji of the anime guy pushing up the glasses and they shimmer in the light. And he said it's so retarded. I said, but anyway, the point of me bringing this up is I said, also, just to be sure, you are making certain not to watch very specific hand-picked examples of bizarre anime shit and going, quote, this conforms to my understanding that anime is shit. Right? And he just responded with the gif of Peter Griffin leaning back and going, perhaps. And he said, don't worry, I'm not using it to say that all anime is shit, but anime is my thing. And I said, I feel that. I just think your irritation with it is mostly from only seeing the popular mainstream shit and ignoring all the genuinely premium shows out there. Like, what if I came to you after seeing Black Panther and Captain Marvel? And I was like, I don't know, man. Superheroes seem like a dying genre. The only ones out there aren't very compelling. You'd want to scream at me. And he said, fair enough. You make a good point.
I mean, yeah, that's the kind of thing. When because all I knew from anime was like my friend tried to get me into
Oh
Naruto.
shit, I didn't even know we were live.
Oh, you genius. But yeah,
No.
fucking.
I've seen weird shit, for sure.
But yeah, like my friend tried to get me into Naruto, and like I did not get into it. But then I like started watching Violet Evergarden, and I'm like, oh no, I really enjoyed this, but it's not like super mainstream. It's just,
Violet Evergarden is like, is that the one with all the kids with white hair who are in the orphanage and shit? I'm thinking of
no.
I'm thinking of something Neverland, Promised Neverland. I think it's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Promised Neverland.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
you're saying.
Nairo is a fucking weeb.
Fucking piece of shit weeb.
Back in the first time.
Get out right now or fucking die where you stand.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Jesus, I'm going. Interesting. Okay, good. This was $500 not well spent.
If you use it on ECUM, that means it's already you're making your money back. All the clout you're gonna
Exactly.
get from it. Yeah.
Wait, my favorite one is just this very casual. Like, you'll have to turn me up to hear it, but I'll just have it on in the background. Just a very slow building rumble. This cursed fucking shit.
that sounds super useful. Yeah.
It's a lot of utility, let me tell you.
Yeah. But anyway, what we were planning to do was to play some Gartic Phone. If you'd like to, everyone would like to join here.
I will watch.
I hate you. I hate you,
I'm
Marcus.
horrible at
Alright.
Gartic Phone.
Don't worry, we all hit Marcus here.
If you guys saw me on EFAP, you see how bad I am at Gartic Phone.
Oh, I'm definitely worse. Don't you worry.
You got me on here. It's fine.
Boo in the chat, like someone say Promise Neverland.
What's an offensive nickname?
Oh Jesus Christ! Not again! Not again!
Something with the letter N in it.
Yeah.
No, it's not going to be over that end. It's going to end with an
Jesus
S and
Christ,
then-
Jeff.
and then-
No,
Jesus!
no, Francine, I cannot draw on my phone. It's bad.
no.
It's not gonna come out.
Oh, sorry. You know what's one other thing I wanted to include, but I had to advertise it somewhere where no one's ever gonna hear it because no one cares about you guys.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. Kidding. I care about you guys. I'm here. It's really funny because after that whole like kind of thinly veiled anti-vax thing happened on Twitter, I had like a few EFAP people reach out to me, like fairly regular members too, and just say, "Hey, thanks for saying what you're saying. I don't like putting up with anti-vax bullshit, but like it really needs to be said." A lot of people on, or like a handful of people on EFAP, and some of the, a lot of the people in the EFAP audience kind of go a little too far with some of the weird, like, conspiratorial rhetoric. And he said, like, it's really, he's like, sometimes it was multiple people. They were like, yeah, I kind of want to like unfollow all these fucking people sometimes.
Yeah.
So that was very validating to be told that, like, hey, you're not alone in this opinion. Science is good. Dude, it was really funny. Sorry, I'm seeing a girl lately who lives near me, and she's she lives kind of in the boonies, and she actually lives in a nice area, but like around her is like all the fucking rural, like, everyone lives like 3 miles away from each other on like a dirt road or whatever. And there's people out on the road holding picket signs against like vaccinating. And in my head, I'm like, you live in an area where fucking like 98% of you feel exactly the same way about this shit. Like, what are you doing? Also, Tin, apparently you have to join.
Yeah, Tin has joined now.
Does anyone want to screen share so I can be included?
I think it'd be better if you watch the stream just so it doesn't ruin the Discord.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm Knut.
Yeah, it's this great name, Tin.
Yeah, right.
I couldn't be asked if Kunz just went with a famous, I don't know, British king or something. I don't know. Who's called Knut.
What?
Someone please drop the link because I can't.
Write a sentence.
I'll get the link. Just one sec. All right. Copy link. Here you go.
Oh, also, I ended up getting one of those. Thank you. I ended up getting one of those iPhone game controllers on a whim because the people that made that game Journey, like the game where you're like the red robed character in the
I adore that game.
Yeah. They made a game called Sky. It's on iOS. I think it's on Android as well.
Yeah, it is.
And it's on on Switch. And I've been playing it a lot and it's really fun, but it's mainly only fun on Switch with like a proper controller, but it's the best on like a newer iPhone with like one of those. It's called the Backbone One. And it's like a little Xbox controller that like collapses over your phone or whatever. And it's really, really cool. It's definitely made me want to play all my other mobile games now that I have like a proper fucking way to play them instead of just touch controls.
Yeah, I downloaded it, but I never played it. But I've been really interested to see whether it is good because I love Journey. It's like one of my favorite games.
Yeah, no, that's the funny thing is after you play Sky and go back and play Journey, it's like you realize Journey, you can't really move much at all unless you have like scarf power or whatever. Also, hi Francine, hi Dominic the Donkey, whose avatar I recognize exclusively from Twitter as an anime girl with a VR headset. Don't underestimate my very selective memory. Also, how are you guys doing lately? What have you guys been playing lately?
I have been playing FIFA lately.
Get the fuck out of my face.
I love how that's the reaction to anyone I tell this to. It's pretty interesting.
Ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Also, I love that I've tweaked it so that it doesn't like before the echo would get cut out prematurely with Discord, but now I've like made it my bitch with the very specific settings I chose. Like,
nice.
I can really genuinely like annoy all of you forever. It'll never get out.
So really making bang for your buck there.
Really get my money's worth.
Yeah.
Hello, Douglas Watson.
Oh, I just know huge super chats one from Dominic saying, "Wow, he only had a 5-hour stream, losers." Also, hey Chase, and yeah,
correct.
First half was 5 hours and a half. Yeah, and Etano saying someone better drop Pimp Daddy M, which fuck off. I hope.
Oh, for God.
Oh, I didn't have time to write this. Whatever.
Marcus, my Pip Daddy M.
Fuck you.
Also, someone Etanus said Chase Face is the best guest. Yeah, you're right.
It's the only guest who talks about his grammar Nazi grandfather. So.
Yeah, well, my dad. Yeah, he may as well be a grandfather at his age. He ain't getting kids. I'm sorry to say, Dad. the genetic line ends with me, Pops. I'm sorry to say.
You can't keep carrying the grammar Nazi gene.
It's funny because I actually I got back on Vyvanse recently, which is like my ADHD medication that I used to take in like college and shit. It would like ruin my life because it's meth, literally just an amphetamine.
Ridiculous.
And also try not to do that many soapy jokes. It's kind of just cringe.
Oh,
I'm not on anyone's side because all of you like to fight about really stupid shit and like cause drama over it, but no bully while I'm here, okay?
I mean,
So that's a pedophile.
That's literally the reason I followed like most of you, unfollowed most of you motherfuckers. Is I gave a very clear direction. I said, hey, if you keep like fucking with this person instead of just ignoring them, then like I'm gonna like cut ties with most of you. And then you guys kept going, so I was like, all right. And now I don't have to see it ever again.
Hey, I mean, he quit Twitter, I think. So hey, never
Yeah,
gonna have to
still.
deal with it again.
I mean, what do you want to be? The dudes that constantly make soapy jokes, like give him all this power, like turn him into like this giga boss, or would you rather just have someone you dislike fade into irrelevance?
I mean, for Soapy, I would much rather have him fade into irrelevance, but I'm not the one who
Then
gave
shut
the
the
Soapy
fuck
prompts. I'm just drawing. I'm just drawing what I'm told.
You don't know how the internet works.
I'm drawing Thanos. Very poorly.
Thanos
I believe
beatboxing.
it.
He's got a dad sweater because I can't draw properly.
It's genius.
Kara
Two
just started
super
laughing.
chats. One from Etano saying, "Also, hello Chase. Hope you are doing well. Can you call Marcus Pimp Daddy M?"
Oh, fuck.
Can I call Marcus Pimp Daddy M?
Yes.
I guess I just did. Let me clarify
Now you
that.
have a soundbite where Chase says Pimp Daddy M. Congrats, Etanos.
Kill yourself.
Even
Use
better.
that
Time,
much
please
as
slip
you
one out. I'm on a very impossible.
YouTube, that was a joke. That was a joke amongst friends. No one is actually wishing
Don't
harm on
worry,
anyone else.
we use much harsher words in the
Okay,
first
I was
episode.
gonna say, sorry, I'm thinking of Twitch. Twitch is the one that makes it.
Yeah, Twitch is pretty
nightmare.
cringe with this shit, yeah. And Dominic super chatted saying, Marcus, you're our favorite Pimp Daddy M. Like, that's the wrong form of yours, or your argument is invalid.
Yeah, true. Get fuck, idiot. Fuck off.
Fuck.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
going on.
okay.
What am I looking at?
Oh, sorry, really quickly. Whatever you said was stupid. Mine's more important. If anyone wants to come join me and play Sky at any point in time, it's totally free on iOS. It's free on Nintendo Switch. It does play better on Nintendo Switch if you don't have a controller for iOS or whatever. But if anyone wants to play, I play it all the time. I play like every day, at least like 30 minutes or some shit. And you can send me hearts and we can become best friends IRL
Oh, damn.
through a video game.
Setting it up a notch.
That's the power of Sky.
Hit me up on
Yeah,
Twitter with
now
your
say it
fucking invite code or however the fuck that goes.
Oh, how do
No
I
idea.
draw these two?
Oh,
I draw
that.
them holding hands.
Oh, this is why you mentioned Thanos. That's pretty okay.
I mean, do you really need a reason to mention Thanos? Let's be honest.
No.
He's kind of in our hearts simultaneously all the time.
Do you like Thanos
He's kind
car,
of big.
Chase? Thanos
Do I like
car is
Thanos?
awesome.
What?
Thanos car.
Refresh my memory.
Hold on, I'm gonna get you the meme of Thanos car. Just one sec.
Okay. I have a feeling the answer is going to be yes, but I just need to really, dot my I's and cross my T's before I can
No,
make a
of
commitment
course,
these
yeah.
days.
Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Writing with my mouse is not great.
That's because you're disabled.
Has Twitter reminded you guys yet of your daily national obligation to play Deltarune?
Indeed.
Of the game Deltarune?
I have heard of it. I have never played it.
It's actually pretty good. I mean, go play Undertale and just enjoy it. It's actually a really good game. I know the audience is cringe for Undertale, but the audience is also cringe for Animal Crossing. We still fucking play it. Eat your oatmeal. You need it. You're growing. And similarly, you should also probably just play things independent of cringy people enjoying them too. Like when I was younger, I was like, ugh, I can't be seen listening like Lady Gaga because all Lady Gaga's fans are fucking horrible. And now I'm like a grown man who's like, in my car by myself. I'll just roll down the window. Alejandro. Like, I don't give a shit. Don't be so embedded in your youth that all you want to do is define yourself by what you aren't.
I mean, I agree, honestly, because it's the kind of thing where a lot of people, for example, with Rick and Morty, they say it's like pure cringe, the fan base, but like the show itself is pretty good. It's like, yeah.
No, it's not. Well, okay, let me clarify. I stopped at season 2 because I used to date like a fucking druggie that used like BoJack Horseman and Rick and Morty as like weird self-pity porn where it's like, ooh, I have problems, they have problems, it's okay that I have problems, but then what they use that for is like an opportunity to dwell and not improve. And be like, see, they like Trailer Park Boys. These guys are white trash, so it's okay that I'm white trash. You know what I mean? A lot of people do that. However, the
it's
reason I
weird
really
because
like
because Rick and Morty is supposed to be like, it's supposed to be criticizing that kind of mentality. Like Rick is not viewed as being in the right or that kind of shit.
I remember I hated this is a bit of a diatribe, I apologize. I just remember I really hated Rick and Morty season 2 because it was just season 1 was like cool alien adventures with fucking like meteors that are going to destroy the world and like, you know, insect people and all this other crazy stuff. And then season 2 is like, let's explore the fucking the Morty family. Let's just talk about what everyone's upset about. It's like that fucking part in Family Guy where it's like, it used to just be like a comedy show, and then I walk in one day and there's an episode where Quagmire and Brian are like chewing each other out like in a serious soap opera fashion for like a full 10 minutes, and I'm just like, is this family? Is this an offshoot? Like, what the fuck?
Well, I think the thing I like a lot
weird.
about Dan Harmon is the way he writes character conflict, so I don't really have an issue with that. Especially like Community, I think is like really great character work as well.
Dan Harmon is a fucking.
Tin doesn't know where the
crazy
join
person.
button is.
He is. You don't. Where?
No, it's so funny because like now that I've been seeing this
Tim
girl
can't figure
lately,
out how TF
I'm
to
watching so
join.
much more TV because she just watches a lot more TV than me.
Oh,
And
Now
whenever
what
she
you're
comes to my place, we're just
A
only ever
typical
watching
female
YouTube
not being able to use
streams and
tech.
shit.
oh.
Just Naira Kyle. Okay, that's amazing.
Dude, it's so
Woman.
fucking weird. Naira will probably understand what I mean by this, but like it's so fucking weird to like interface with like real people that you meet in the real
Southpaw
world, and then they come and
watches
see
a
your
lot.
little squalor, and you realize just how like autistically insular your interests are. So like for example, I watch a lot of like Oni
Southpaw
plays
being bored
Plays
to tears by
animations. I'll
shitty
watch like
asthma.
fucking police like dash cam videos. I'll watch like fucking I'll watch a dude who has like an entire ecosystem of ants, and he fucks them and experiments with them and stuff and sees how they interact with certain things. And then just someone comes over to my house and it's like I may as well have like a bone saw on a
VRR.
bloody table. That's like the entertainment equivalent of that. It's just like look at all of my fucking super weird niche. Oh, and like mechanical keyboard reviews,
Sophia
like
Scott, young
DIY
child with
Chinese
details.
kits and shit with like specific like PCB keycaps and shit. So basically, so the girl I'm seeing now is basically like
I'm
she,
not
if she
drawing
dies, like she
soapy
kind of
fucking
has it coming,
AIDS.
is what I'm trying to say. All the warnings were there. You okay, Nair?
Gay Sophie.
I'm good.
Was that relatable?
That's just the drawing that
Did
was
I just
showing
hit
up.
the
on
nail right on the head for how much of fucking degenerate losers we both are.
Oh, very much so. That's why I don't let anyone in my house.
Yeah, I feel that.
You just never meet people IRL. It's much better.
No, that's honestly it. It's like
Flim and
dude, I
flom,
went to a
the
fucking.
gate
I was seeing this
wins.
girl before the girl I'm talking to now, and like she took me to a party, and there was free drinks, obviously, so I got like shit faced. And there was like this one gay guy there that I like latched
sad
onto,
fox
and we
sharing
were just
piss.
talking about anime, and I was just like, "You are so much fun." I'm like really gay when I drink. I'm not actually. When I drink, I just turn into like this sassy queen. And then his boyfriend thought I was like genuinely hitting on him, and I was just like, "Fucking gay people, dude."
Oh my god!
Literally, he
That
said that, and my
Spider-Man
date was
and
like,
his
"Dude,
mom.
stop." And I said, "Nah, fucking, I'm serious. Not everyone's trying to fuck your boyfriend just because they touch their shoulder, you weirdo." Whenever you go to like drink in a real place with like real like normal
My mom beating
people
the dog
in real
for
life,
free youth
there's always like a
tonight.
50-50
Oh.
chance it goes well or just turns into total shit. People love drama when they drink.
Jeb's kid kills Jeb's dog.
You guys okay? Am I killing you slowly?
No, I mean, with you, it's one thing, but you're talking over shit like
Retired
Jeb's
kills
kid tells
grandpa.
kills Jeb's dog as a prompt. So, you know,
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but
so
also
we're
can't
both
say so I can make
laughing at
jokes.
what you're saying and laughing at
Blondie
our
guns down.
drawings. you know.
Okay, good. That makes me feel better because I thought you were laughing like really hard at what I was saying. I was like, God, these fucking idiots will laugh at anything. I'm not even being. Makes me feel better for you.
That's good. I'm glad.
Soapy
Wait,
Coon
Tin, did you
comics.
leave the fucking room?
Nah.
You're just done with me. Said, "Fuck this."
SK roasting ECUM.
Fuck you, SK.
Fuck this fucking shit.
SK Comics
I
swear
wanna
word.
Fuck. That
Batman saying rough fuck.
rock fuck.
Jesus Christ.
ECUM has a good day.
Naira's laugh is the best, isn't it? Oh, Tin did die. Okay.
We killed
Oh,
the
okay.
woman. Oh wait, no, she's still here. Fuck.
Oh.
Someone else left, and I thought Naira left, and I was like, good.
Yeah, Jeb, why the fuck did you give him a dead sweater?
That Thanos saying
I don't
impossible.
know.
I don't know why my guy has like that
Why's he got
weird
severe
Weird guy
diabetes?
saying-
diabetes. Severe diabetes. Fuck off. All right, let's do an animation one. This time we actually know how it works, so me and SK won't fuck it up.
Yeah.
Okay, what can I draw?
Oh, I have no idea. It's great.
Oh, Tin, you
Oh,
have
Tin's back,
returned.
good.
You're not gonna take part in this next round because you weren't here. So
Yeah.
fuck you.
Yeah, we're just doing it about you.
Tin, are you still a femboy? What's up with that?
It's a bit more complicated now.
My feelings have evolved in the situation. It always goes from femboy to trans. I get it. I understand the game.
It's
Femboy who jerks off to himself in the mirror. Understood. That is also the name.
it's complicated. It's very complicated.
I just can't even like form a coherent sentence. He just says whatever.
To be fair, that's just Tin in general. Just don't worry.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, but just
He's a stupid.
See,
old
he can't even
Move
form
on.
a sentence. Yeah.
He's
move on. Just move on.
60, so
He's inbred. They just didn't even. He didn't have a chance in this life.
He's 80. He's 80.
Fuck.
I'm drawing depression in an image, so that's nice.
Ah, that's yeah, that's
Nice.
nice. Sure, that's definitely a word for it. Fucking, how do you? I don't know how to do this properly.
A nice fluffy tree
Fuck, Jesus fucking Christ, how the fuck?
to
do I
hang
do-
for.
Jesus fuck, Jeff.
What?
Do you want us to get cancelled? To
Why
be
not?
fair, clearly you do, considering you know.
I
Yeah,
said
to be
worse stuff.
Yeah, it's not the worst you've said.
Same. I mean, what?
It's not like we ended part 1 of the stream with you saying fucking black people or stink. That was not
I
never.
didn't say that. No, what, mate?
No, I know. I'm saying SK.
Oh. Sounds like something I would say, but
It does, to be fair, but you know. This was the drawing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
No.
Wait, any black?
Oh.
here?
Oh, wait.
I
Here.
did a
oh, fuck,
great
no.
drawing.
That is a drawing I made. I forgot the here. Good luck continuing mine. Oh, CV's gonna be joining soon. So
No. No.
What?
you're gonna love it, SK. I don't know why you're having such an issue with it.
What?
Oh, why'd I have to
What's
draw
up on
this?
What do you mean, what?
How the fuck am I meant to continue this?
I don't know!
What one
Figure
did
it
you
out.
get, Zod?
We believe in you.
Fucking. Oh, give it a go. See how it goes.
Zod didn't answer my question. Fuck him.
No, because I don't pay attention to you.
So what one?
Jab, you were cut off.
Did you get
Nobody
Zod?
heard you.
What one did you get, Zod?
What should I tell you?
Because I'm curious.
I don't care.
I just
Alright.
need to know.
It's your problem.
God.
I think you should kill yourself, Zod. That'd be great.
Is that Jeb speaking?
Yes.
Jeb, why are you sound like such a sleepy boy?
He always sounds like this, to be fair.
Jeb,
I
you're
spent-
trying not to wake up the household.
But motherfucker just moved as well, so I don't know who he is
You don't
trying to
want-
not wake up.
You don't want mom and dad to know that you don't like certain movies.
Oh,
It's okay. For the record, I live at home. I'm not actually giving anyone shit. I think most of EFAP like lives at home actually.
I literally just moved out of home.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He
No,
moved
I
in
look
with his...
like the fucking no, I look like the man child.
Yeah, he just moved in with his girlfriend. Look how cringe it is.
She's playing Minecraft in front of me.
That's great.
Yeah. That's relationship goals.
Yeah. You play Gartic Phone and tell your friends to die with your girlfriend right beside you playing Minecraft.
Exactly.
Well, I dated my first boyfriend. We played Minecraft. So Paul,
That is a pretty good date.
Yeah,
to be
that's-
fair, yeah.
Now I feel
Yeah.
cringe.
to be fair, he also left me. To be fair, he also left me. So fuck him.
Oh.
I
Sure.
would too.
Deserved though. Deserved.
Yeah.
Well, shut up. Fucking.
Are you
You're old.
telling
You're
us
old.
we're
You're old.
wrong?
You're old.
Yes, and you're. Yes, and you're young. So shut the fuck up.
What a roast, god damn.
Wow.
Jesus
at least I
fuck.
live. I have more time to live.
What the fuck?
Oh
Unless you,
no.
unless you kill yourself.
Oh, for fuck's
Those
sake. What
are-
the?
What the hell?
That is always the solution, actually. Not wrong.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, it does solve quite a bit.
None.
I'm glad we talked about these
You
topics
ever
on
drew a
stream.
tower?
Jesus.
I don't-
I don't know what to do
Oh.
with this drawing. Wait, I know.
And you're stupid. Good to know you don't care for response.
I'm way too focused on drawing this amazing thing. I'm not gonna draw what's written here, by the way, but you know, other than that,
Yeah.
it's a great thing.
I can't stop thinking about that that Wojak meme with the Wojak soy boy, and the first one, you know, where like the first one he's looking mad, and the second one he's like flailing his arms excitedly. The first one's like, look at the Switch, like 720p screen, 720p screen. Come on, Nintendo, what is this, 2015 or some shit? And then they look at the Steam Link and they're like, oh, like whatever it's called. Like, I can't stop thinking about their comic.
Hold on. Okay, I have fixed Discord on screen. No, I have not. Hold on.
Ripperoni.
I'm fucking retarded.
You
at
suck.
Fuck you.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, we know you're retarded.
I'm
Why-
multitasking.
why
Give
was-
yourself.
Why are we still in Russia?
I guess we just never bothered to change. Brit moved us to Russia and we just did not want to leave. Russia's our home now.
In Soviet Russia, we come or something.
We
I
in
don't-
Soviet
I don't-
Russia, we fucking kill ourselves. It's not a joke. No punchline.
No punchline. Okay.
You guys will get older and realize these aren't just dark jokes. They also double as a cry for help.
Ah, that's nice. That's our motto here on ECUM.
It's all a cry for help.
It's all a cry for help. Yes. Also, hello, CV.
Good
Goodbye,
morning.
CV.
Hello, Father Paul.
Hello.
What is this?
Nice to meet you all.
What the fuck is this?
Get out of
drawing?
here.
You
Get
smell
out.
that
Get
stuff.
out.
Shut up,
Out,
that's
CV.
good.
Oh,
Fuck
Get
you.
out. We don't want you. We don't want you.
Fuck you.
You're not welcome. You're a piece of shit.
How come you didn't respond to any of my death threats, SK, huh?
I did.
How come
I
you didn't
did.
respond to
I
that?
did. On stream. On stream, I did.
I swear to God, some people in this community bicker like an old married couple.
True.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
like
you
you.
and Zod.
Like you and Zod, yeah.
Me and Zod were a couple at one. Me and Zod were a couple at one point. We have an excuse.
Yeah.
What's your excuse?
That you're
I'm
all
not 80
retard.
years old.
Yeah, Jeb's 92.
Oh, shit.
He has the right to do all that.
Yeah, but he isn't married.
You old kids. Yes, old kids.
Imagine being.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to draw Europe on a globe.
Friend saying I'm really loud. Is it better now?
No, you're just loud in general.
Leave.
Stop.
Yeah, CV. You just should never speak
okay.
again. I don't even know why I added you to the stream, honestly.
Yeah, you should remove him.
Be like, boy, just quiet. It's always better to be quiet.
I don't fucking know what the fuck this drawing's supposed to be.
Your mum.
Supposed to be. Supposed to.
Was it better when I did not talk?
Yeah, a
Yes,
little bit.
it's always better when you don't talk.
Use immediately.
Okay.
Marcus, I followed your mum on Twitter because she didn't tweet it.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, and Jeb, you're the same one who messaged my mum just saying hello. on
My
Messenger.
mom keeps following me on Twitter and
Man, you
Instagram. And I
really
keep
do
soft
sound
blocking
80
her.
years old.
Oh, I did the same with all of my family members.
Just, I love my family to death, but they need to understand that there are fucking unhinged psychos out there that will use that as leverage to try to reach out to my parents.
Yeah.
over drama that they deem appropriate for my parents to be in on.
No, thankfully my family just barely uses Twitter, so I don't have to worry about them following me again.
Yeah, my folks mainly just watch the news. they think social media is pretty gay.
Yeah.
I mean,
same
it's
here.
not wrong.
They're not on social media at all.
I mean, you guys remember when I on EFAP I showed the security cameraman, the surveillance camera?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
No, it's just a video. That guy ended up making he ended up making a second channel called Vagrant Vacation, I want to say, and or Vagrant Holiday, that's what it is. And it's just him going random places and like living in the streets and shit and just recording it and talking about his experiences. And in the middle of it, he was talking about like what he sort of survives off of. He eats a lot of like bread and hummus and shit. And then he'll just bring kind of the basics. He'll bring like a thing to shave with. And he's like, I don't really use Twitter because social media is for girls. And I thought about it and I was like, yeah, actually, kind of. Like that very much is like, it caters to like the female, like, oh, and I get likes and I get the validation. And look at how many people like me. Look at how many people find me interesting and funny. And for a lot of guys, it's like, I chopped some wood today and then I took a dump. It was a great day. Then all the social media shit. Oh no, they unfollowed me. Is there like problem? I need to like go out and reach out and see if everything's okay. And I need to maybe patch it up and make everything. It's just like the shit that I just feel like as a guy, like it's when I'm hanging out with people in real life and doing real life stuff, and then I come home and I see people are mad about something on Twitter. I'm like, oh, that's cute, and I just get off again. It's like it doesn't even happen. I know this is like a huge social media platitude, but there you go.
Yeah, I mean, we here on ECUM, we're big fans of Bo Burnham, and I think a lot of what he says about social media is pretty poignant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Especially within this side. But we never. I don't think we've ever talked about Bo on stream.
No, we haven't.
Yeah, we're like we love this shit. We've watched them.
Is a crime.
I mean, it's he's a genius. Like, do you really even need to say anything more than that? That's it. Like, you can like criticize whether or not you think that some of his stuff is kind of pretentious, and that's like a recurring theme in his work too. But it's just I don't even think he's aware entirely how it's meant to be received or how it's meant to come off. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird because Bo Burnham's one of those things where I immediately will go, oh, you need to see Bo Burnham's inside or like whatever. But then everyone's fucking seen it already, and everyone's repeating it. Just go see Bo Burnham's inside. Go see Bo Burnham's inside. Go be Bo. Blah, blah, blah. And then you realize you're no better than like the Undertale fans who are just like ad nauseum, just spamming people with this fucking thing that you like that was like pretty good.
Well, it's funny, even considering the way he talks about himself and his fans, where he's like, you shouldn't just idolize someone like that. But then people do really idolize him. It's kind of like, it's interesting to see.
Do as I say, not as I do kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which is always risky.
Yeah.
When all of your fucking fans are like Zoomers.
Hey,
no, he's really good. I really like him a lot.
Have you seen 8th Grade, his film?
No, I've heard it's good.
It's really good. I watched it I don't know, a month ago or so. I really liked it.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually like definitely see a through line from Make Happy to 8th Grade to inside it.
Like a lot of just kind of addressing just how much of a nervous pile of anxiety high school is.
Yeah. Well, it deals a lot as well with just social media, because you know it's just very common with his work. But the main character, you know, she wants to be a YouTuber and she's just making these videos that nobody watches, and yeah, it's quite interesting the way he deals with that, with all of the anxiety that comes with putting yourself out there in social media.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that I had music in the background and it just started blasting in my ear right now. Okay.
Become deaf like me.
Hell yeah. Then I won't hear the music. It'll be much better. I won't hear music ever again.
Nice. No feelings or happiness ever again. All that exists is shades of gray and vibrations.
I guess you could say 50 Shades.
Oh, good one.
You could also say
fucking don't.
Block me now, please.
Etinos is asking me to call SK a loser. SK, you're a loser. Fuck you.
We're gonna meet up in real life. We're gonna fight.
Yeah, we arranged a boxing match yesterday.
Exactly. Let's
Yeah,
meet at
I-
Joey's Pizza and Pasta in New Jersey.
Bet.
Go to
Let's
Joey's
do it.
Bagels.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Again, old married couple.
Let's
Wait,
double
wait,
Wait,
team
you said that
crypto.
you're like, I'm gonna kick your ass. You said it like critical.
Oh
I'm gonna go kick your ass.
shit. Okay. All right. Let us.
We should double team crypto.
TV,
We
you're
should
the
double team
worst
crypto.
ecom host. You're the worst ecom host to ever exist.
That was my drawing. That is a great Chase face.
You really want to be a good
Fuck
ecom
you,
host?
give me
Like, what's the metric for that?
To be a good ecom host, you have to not be a host. Allah, of course.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Grit
no.
made you say
That makes perfect
Allah
sense.
with heart eyes, Chase. So you're welcome.
What the hell?
Allahu Akbar.
It's beautiful.
That was a great animation. He just blew up in the air. All right. Next.
Where am I?
Hello, Strike.
I almost finished that.
Oh, right, that's what I was supposed to be.
Oh, okay.
Why'd you give him a face? You just you didn't know what that was supposed to be.
Oh no!
I knew
A
this
wall.
was stereo.
Fuck this wall.
Why is the wall bleeding?
Oh, yeah, I was trying to make it on
Because the
fire.
wall has feelings.
Oh, it's
They
on
broke 'em.
fire. That makes a bit more sense. Even though he punched the wall.
Red fire.
Yeah, and then he set it on fire.
Yeah, but you
Use
gotta.
the flamethrowers
You can't
of
just
the drones.
spontaneously catch on fire. There needs to be a reason for the fire.
No, he set it
mean-
on fire.
Yeah, but how? You don't show it. He punched the wall and then it just
Drones.
randomly catches on fire.
Drones.
Plot
I mean,
hole.
clearly,
shouldn't
you're
the
exposing
wall
yourself
catch
to
on
someone who's
fire?
never fucking seen an episode of Dragon Ball Z, you fucking piece of shit.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus
It
Christ,
happened.
this drawing.
Marcus is disingenuous.
yeah.
What a grifter.
Oh my Christ, Jeb. Bigger boom. Oh, so that's what that was.
Oh, I like there's a swastika in the corner.
Swastika turned into a shuriken. That's what I wanted it to be. I didn't know that was the last
I'm
drawing.
fairly confident this is demonetizable.
Wait, we can't even monetize the channel yet, so it's fine.
Okay, who
Yeah,
you go?
Welcome to ECUM. This is what it is.
Okay.
Is there a potato? A hint was yeah.
Did you say potato?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking,
Potato.
how did you draw me too?
It's a fucking potato.
No, that's weirdly one of the best impressions of a Northern accent I've heard in ages.
Funny how this drawing was the one to actually work. The one where Earth is
Oh.
destroyed. Well done, everyone. We have
That's
successfully
amazing.
destroyed Earth.
Yeah, by a potato.
By the way, ACV, I don't know if you saw
Buy a
the
potato.
Gartic phone link in the chat. If
Buy
you
a
want
fucking
to guys.
potato.
Oh, I should fucking do that.
It's fucking Jacksepticeye.
Party ladies.
Chase, so were you in Free Guy as well? Were you the one who played Jacksepticeye's part?
I saw it. Am I the one who played Jap? Oh, you're okay. Don't you can't make these jokes on air. By the way, it is not okay. What are you guys, 13? Holy shit!
What's
Why the
this
fuck is there a
into?
dog? Where did the dog come
Because there
from?
can be.
What the fuck did Tree turn into?
Person with a very long neck.
Okay. That's that,
Oh,
that's
that
that
never got
ghost?
that at all.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
A wall. Oh,
Oh,
again a wall. How? What? Why is it always a wall? Oh, that's what that was. Now I
Okay,
understand it. I just made him bleed because I didn't understand what was happening. Okay. He died again. Okay, that's good. He died twice.
This is exactly how I wanted it to turn out.
Oh no, yeah, we can imagine. You see a wall and then he sticks to the wall and then he dies twice. It makes perfect sense.
Oh god.
All right. Let's see. Oh, let's play speedrun. This is the one everyone loves.
I hate
Yeah.
you. Please kill yourself.
Write a
That's it.
sentence. Okay.
All right.
good.
Well, SK apparently needs to go. So yeah, goodbye, SK. It has been fun. Okay. Yeah. Goodbye.
Well,
Good riddance.
okay, that was that.
Good riddance.
Thank God. The world was a better place.
Yes. A very critical
Wait,
BR.
I will be drawing with a I will be lowering
My
myself
name
to your
on.
level now.
Oh, thanks.
Oh my
Be
God.
on a tablet. Be prepared.
What do I draw?
Stuff.
Stuff.
You draw what the thing is telling you to draw.
Breasts.
I don't know how to draw that.
Make them large.
You try, dude. You gotta try.
You never seen the rest.
Okay. Okay.
To be fair, I wouldn't. You wouldn't think that CV would have seen breasts in his life.
No.
Yeah.
What?
Have you, Marcus?
Exactly.
I have to go. Remains in the fucking call to hear himself.
Okay.
Hold on. And here, I guess.
Okay.
This is a
Then
drawing.
This is.
Oh fuck.
Hmm,
This is a great drawing of Obama.
I thought you said Obama, not Obama, and I got so confused.
Yo, mama.
Your mom.
My mum's disabled. I have you
Your
know.
mama.
Oh my. Okay.
What in the?
She is. What is this?
No, not that.
Um.
Oh fuck.
Oh Jesus! I just realized how fast it was. Okay.
Oh.
Well, okay.
I don't know who Black Old Mouth Man is, so I'm just gonna draw a man.
I'm trying to remember my previous profile picture, and this is not a great start. Jesus Christ. This is a drawing, certainly. Sure.
These prompts are very interesting.
One way to put it.
You're gonna love it when it starts getting super fast.
No, I'm not.
Fuck's sake.
I'm even a better artist without a fucking pen.
Wow. You no need to flex on us, Strike. Just because you're studying fucking animation.
Well, technically, how I started drawing digitally was with a keyboard and a mouse, so I learned the hard way.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
What's what?
I
Zod.
imagine his prompt because Zod says that to every prompt he gets because he's unoriginal.
Yeah.
Nobody likes you, Zod.
Yeah, no.
I don't like Zod.
Exactly.
He's all wrong. What's the fuck?
Okay.
How the fuck do I? Okay. Here. Jesus Christ, it's definitely a thing I'm having to draw. Not a good thing, but a thing nonetheless. Here. I'm not gonna. Sure. That is a drawing I made.
I am an excellent drawer.
From considering what we've seen before, I don't think that's true.
I think you're lying about me.
I mean, why would I lie? I mean, I would lie about Southpaw's take on Atla, but I wouldn't lie about you being a good drawer, Gab. That is, you know, that is too far for me.
Okay, I believe you.
Thank you.
cunt.
Faggot.
I'm actually offended, so now I'm going to report you on twitter.com.
Nice.
Ooh.
Get me suspended for the love of God.
I got 10
Marcus-
suspended.
What the fuck?
What prompt did you get, Marcus?
I don't know.
Describe it.
I don't know. The thing is, I'm supposed to describe it and I don't know how.
Oh my!
What does that mean?
Marcus, I may know what you're talking about now.
I've had
Okay.
I've had to draw 3 people killing themselves, so I'm gonna draw every single one of you killing themselves by the end of the game.
Nice.
Nice.
I have to try and draw a vagina.
I've just drew a penis.
I'm drawing a penis as well.
I have drawn one penis. This is my second one.
Nice.
How the fuck am I gonna make this work?
I don't know what this means.
Let's just do that. Good enough.
Fuck it. It's time just a penis. There you
I think I drew a decent vagina.
That's good, yeah, I'm proud of you.
Just
Yeah,
look
good
down
man.
for the reference.
Okay, I'm looking.
Oh my.
CV is PFE is a pedophile. Interesting.
What?
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 Oh, I mean, he's a priest, so to be fair, that's not entirely wrong. So, you know.
What are
See?
you talking about? What?
All priests are pedophiles, everyone knows that.
Just having an orgy. Last night you were talking to me about how like 11-year-olds should, you know.
Sure. So, let us
joking.
deviate from that topic and
Black people.
here.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeb hates black people, you see.
Alright
I hate you.
Yes, that is me.
Yeah, that is indeed
Racism
Jeb.
still exists.
Racism still exists. I mean, it does.
Black people bad.
Oh no. I mean, case in point. Case in point.
Oh.
Jeb does hate black people.
No more teen, let's fucking go.
What? Oh my god.
Oh, that's what that turned into.
Tin has something if.
It's
What's that?
I don't know.
what the fuck?
CV kills himself.
Who the fuck is struck?
That's
It's
what I
SK.
got.
It's SK.
Of course you did one about
CV
me.
hanging
I did one
himself
about
with
him,
a
so.
monster cock.
The monster. I mean, that is a
Thanks for
yeah.
all these beautiful descriptions, guys. I am
He has
loving
a
them.
bent dick and
Every time
balls.
CV talks, I
Oh,
think it's
thank you.
Chase because your voices are really similar.
Are they?
Yes.
Not really. But people
A very
always
floppy
think, oh my
penis.
god, you sound just like Markiplier. Oh my god, you sound just like this other guy that's like a little bit deep. Oh my god, you sound just like Jack Black when he sings. Like people are fucking really retarded. You feel like a massive voice. Oh my god, you sound just like SpongeBob. It's like they just go to the first fucking association they can make, even if it's like night and day.
I mean, I'm sorry, I just confused
Sound-
both of your voices.
It's okay. You
Sound
sound
like
cultured and
Obama
Millie
awarding
Bobby
the Medal
Brown.
of Honor to me. A very critical BR.
A very
BR.
critical BR. That is Obama, yes.
ABCB penis sex.
VR stands for Brazilian.
Somebody. Oh no.
Somebody commits non.
Oh no.
Commits none.
Somebody commits nonsense.
I imagined that was gonna be it, but didn't have enough
Cancer
time.
patient kills himself.
What cancer patient? What did he? Oh my god.
How did you get cancer out of that?
Beautiful.
CV kill his faggot ass.
Who's A2?
They were bold.
HU is tried.
Yeah.
The almighty sausage.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't take that voice seriously.
God damn it,
White people are.
Yeah, fucking SK ruined everything.
SK's a fucking faggot.
See, just now I thought it was chasing that.
Peepo underscore.
Oh, I kind of butchered this.
Oh no.
Sure. Why not?
Perfect description.
Frog WTF.
Yeah, she got a frog out of it.
Oh, that was a frog.
Confuses
Okay.
a bodiless man.
That was a frog. Sure.
It was indeed.
Marcus getting molested like he deserves.
Thanks, Jeff. Thank you very much.
By whom?
And I'm being molested. Like, okay.
Marcus being due.
Marcus being due. That's all you had time to write,
Say
CD?
dumb, but I ran out of time.
Dude. See, that's just like my
Uterus
profile picture.
therapy.
Dick uterus therapy? What?
That's
What the fuck is dick uterus therapy?
What the fuck do you think it is?
What the fuck, dude?
This is why you're an incel, Marcus.
Sure.
What the hell do you
Sorry.
expect Dick uterus therapy to be?
I just don't know. I don't think it is something that exists. I'm sorry, Strike.
Batnik is the biggest pussy in my life, lol.
So lol.
Yeah, well, I.
SK insulting ECUM.
Oh, come on, SK. Fucking
Fuck
cringe.
you, SK.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I've really never
I was-
Batnik is the
behind.
biggest pussy in my
Hey.
life, lol.
I got it exactly right.
How did you
I
get
am
it?
not
Oh, it's a meme. Don't.
Seaman to the rescue.
Oh,
Pussy
wow.
man to the rescue.
Oh,
Foreskin man.
What?
Like,
Oh no! Jesus Christ.
This is what the fuck? Who's kill me?
Tin comes out as a
Me.
not tin.
Is it
Oh,
10?
it's 10.
Yes,
Oh,
it's me.
Fucking 10. And not 10.
10 turns into a woman who is not 10.
Turned into a woman who was not 10.
Kitchen.
Fucking cringe, SK. Oh my god.
Good. SK.
The child menu useric.
Yo, it's Naira.
Blonde bitch holding a newspaper.
Wow, calling Nara a dumb blonde bitch. God damn. I mean, deserved, but still.
SK should die.
That's very, very nice prompt.
Thank you. Oh,
That works.
I'm loving this already.
Yes.
Good.
Oh, no.
SK. Living is
I'm
really
boring.
cringe.
SK commits suicide backslash so slash.
Oh, that's what that was.
The thing sucking a penis.
The thing was just a fucking rectangle.
Penis attacking
Well,
the
my idea was it
forearm.
was going to be roasting. Why it was orange.
Oh,
What is
Jesus,
what?
that's a terrible. Okay, that's an association rate. All right.
Oh wait, no, it's
Marcus
mine.
ate Jeb's ass during dinner.
Oh, okay.
During deer. Oh dear.
Oh.
Chase sucks the cock of black hole mouth man.
Black hole mouth.
Oh no.
Four-eyed blowjob.
Oh, that's what that was for.
Or eyes. It makes perfect sense.
Marcus, you wears glasses. Does actual 4 eyes.
I know, but I wanted to actually draw 4 eyes because I thought that
Man
was
sucking
very,
dick.
very,
Yeah.
very offensive to my people. The glasses wearers.
I wear glasses.
The
You don't
Brazilians?
count.
Yeah, but you're deaf, so that kind of outshines that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so,
Oh my god, what is next?
well, that is the thing. Chase, now we're going to cover a video talking about the haunting of Bly Manor, which I'm not sure exactly if you'd like to stay on for that. If you don't,
sure.
that's fine. Oh, if you do, all right,
I'm just vibing.
all right. So,
Sweet.
Nice.
Oh,
So
no.
is Batnik
The
in here?
biggest pussy in my life.
Nice.
Yeah,
Hello,
Batnik is the
Alright.
biggest pussy in my life, Flo. But anyway,
Damn it.
should have been here when we were drawing you, Batnik. That was pretty fun.
No, it's funny. I opened up the stream. I was like, oh, they're playing Gartic. First thing I see. No, the first thing I read or I hear from that stupid voice, Batnik is the biggest pussy in my life. Well, like, what a contrivance.
That was indeed one of our prompts.
Yeah, that was. Naira is pretty base, to be fair. So, so
You know, hey, it came from the words of comic legends. So.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Hold on, because I'm opening a new watch together. We're going to watch.
Marcus, why are you
You're the
cringe?
biggest pussy in my life, you know.
Oh my god,
You know
the
what?
last time
I'll take it.
I used watch together, I was in a call with Soapy-kun.
Oh no.
So
Oh
this
my
is a
God.
special occasion.
I have a genuine question.
Right.
Is there a reason
Please
why you
ask.
guys bring up Soapy like 20 times a stream? Like, are you actually in love with him?
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm being serious. Why do you never stop talking about Soapy?
Oh, I think he's pathetic, so people just bring him up because it's funny.
It's just like stop talking about him. No, like seriously,
I-
like
No, I completely
you are
understand
aware
that.
that I'm not. Hold on. You guys are like, but like I'm being serious. Like, do you realize that when you talk about someone like 30 times a day, you reveal how like obsessed you are with them, even if they're weird, right? Like someone being weird, that's like not a justification to like hate stalk someone, right?
Yeah, I completely understand that.
Okay, then like what? Shut the fuck up, like all of you. Like seriously, it's like really cringe. You guys fucking bring up Soapy.
I just got
Like,
here. Goddamn.
I don't like get along with Soapy per se. Like I understand why you guys have issues with him, but like shut up. Okay?
Okay.
Like was me not unfollowing fucking all of you on Twitter like enough of an understanding of me saying that like it's really fucking annoying?
Yeah, I have no issue with you taking issue with that. Yeah.
No, I'm just, can you do me the favor and just like find something else to talk about that isn't Soapy? Like it's really cringy and pathetic and weird that you guys like can't stop talking about him.
Yes. No problem.
Okay, just I thought I didn't apparently make that clear enough. Like, just work on that for me, please. It's really weird that you guys pick on like one person to like fucking endlessly bash. That's like already been chased off the internet and also is very autistic. All right, we good? Can we move on with the video now? Now that
Yes.
we understand how fucking weird that is? Okay, cool. Let's go on.
Alrighty. So this video is from our dear old critical drinker, where he
Marcus,
talks about
it says the watch together doesn't exist for me.
what but people have joined the link.
I'm in on my side.
I don't know why.
I'm in as well.
Not 10
Hold up.
female.
Maybe I'm cringe. Hang on.
There's 7 people
Probably.
in the
Hang
watch
on.
together. So, oh hey, Moriarty has
Okay, I'm in now.
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay, this is the video Marcus has hyped up for me so much.
I've hyped up to
it's-
most
it's,
people
uh,
who watched it live with me.
Special.
It's quite the video.
It's a special kind of video. I've watched it a long time ago. I've watched the stream he had with Muller and Rags, and some of his criticisms are like baffling. But,
Yeah.
you know, let's see. Let
Alright.
us see.
Let us go.
The Haunting of Hill House, not to be confused with House on Haunted Hill, or The Haunting, or The House on the Hill, was one of the more pleasant surprises to come out of Netflix back in 2018. A smart, well-crafted TV show about a family being terrorised by restless spirits in a creepy old mansion that switched easily between the past and the present, proving that just because you've escaped the haunted house doesn't mean you're free from its influence. It was compelling because it contained genuinely tense and unnerving scenes, some fun little jump scares that kept you on your toes, and good performances from a mostly solid cast.
I will say though, that jump scare we get in episode 1. I know there are people who haven't seen Hill House in this call, but the jump scare we get in episode where he turns on the lights. That is a terrible jump scare.
Yeah, that one where he like pecks on the bag, that's like really off. But the rest of the jump scares, there's the one with and Steve is he's trying to see the ghost of that woman, and there's a jump scare that's trying to connect that with the sound of the cars buzzing outside. And then there's the one in the end of the episode, which is he's seeing the ghost for the first time. But a lot even on Hill House, a lot of jump scares are used very cleverly. But, yeah, that one is the odd one out.
Yeah,
At least
most
I
of them are pretty good. I really like the one you showed, the Nelly one that happens in episode 8. 8?
Oh,
yeah, 8.
there's the one with the, not really the trumpet, but remember that episode where Steve, Luke, and was it Tio or Shirley? They were like speaking to a megaphone, and you could see like the silhouette of the old woman ghost thingy, and she was always there, and then she turned around, like she was always in the scene.
Oh yeah, that was episode. That was Theo's episode. Yeah, I remember that.
If you
it
were
was
paying attention,
yeah,
you
it was
could
like an
definitely figure that
in-house old telephone. I rewatched that
it
episode
was,
recently. Yeah, that was a great jump scare. Yeah,
was really well incorporated with the show. The shot in this case.
Yeah, Hill House is pretty great. Yeah.
It also
Hill House is great.
Interesting ideas like the effects of childhood trauma on adult lives, the importance of family and loyalty, and the power of love and sacrifice. So everyone was pretty pumped when Netflix announced a sequel of sorts by the same producers, starring much of the same cast. Jolly good show, I thought, as I woke up on my bathroom floor the other day. A decent bit of spooky entertainment to get me in the mood for Halloween before I strip off my clothes, cover myself in red paint, and start terrorizing my neighbors.
What'd you say, Chase?
I'm very much not familiar with Critical Drinkers. His whole thing that he's just kind of like a more like UK version of like Mr. Plinkett. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
In a way, I could get that. It's just he just tried to do those really
on the
crude
voice.
jokes. Yeah, it's
Sure. Yeah, I'm not like talking shit. I'm
No, yeah,
genuinely not familiar with his content.
Yeah, I used to enjoy his content a lot. I think he's dropped in quality a lot recently. And I really don't like these jokes because they repeat themselves a lot, and like most of his videos is just the exact same joke. But
a lot of the gist of it just being like, I'm a drunk, my life's out of control, I'm depressed, like etc.
Pretty much, yeah. He has a running joke with
Very
Tatiana being
repetitious.
his a prostitute that he constantly hires. Like, okay, dude, I get it.
Tatiana.
Yeah.
Then there's the when he cuts to the Tyrion vomiting from Game of Thrones season 5. Those cuts, they're always the same. It's kind of repetitive at one point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Neighbours. Wait, what? Anyway, The Haunting of Bly Manor
I just
is
said
a
the N-word. I
heartwarming
opened with
tale
the N-word
of
just
love
now.
and romance between two young women from different cultures thrown together in a country house in rural England and set against a backdrop of family drama, intrigue, secrets and betrayals. The only problem with all this is that it's supposed to be a fucking ghost story. See, it's in the title there.
So this is already, I have a big issue with it. Just
I do
because
like
you
me
have
some good dick jokes.
It's just because you have the haunting in your name doesn't mean it's like a horror story. It means it's a story about a haunting, and a haunting could be just trying to symbolize someone that's being haunted by their past, as much as just a ghost story. But even then, it is a ghost story. It's just not a horror.
And then
ghost story.
there's like the ghosts around the house, like the same formula that Hill House had with the Easter egg ghosts that are hidden in the shots.
Yeah, the Plague
Lemire is
Doctor
exactly
and
the same thing.
yeah.
Like the shows are different, but there's a certain formula to them. They have like similar aspects when it comes to the haunting, the curse that's in the mansion or in the house. That's why I don't think what he's saying makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, like the haunting is apparent in the show, but just because you think the haunting means
there
it's
is
gonna
a
be-
haunting.
Yeah, and he's trying to be like, oh, it's supposed to be a horror story. Even the show itself admits in the last episode, it says, old Flora, she tells Jamie, like, oh, this, you set the story up wrong. You said it was a ghost story. It's not, it's a love story. And then Jamie says, yeah, same thing, really. So I really don't understand how you can just,
Did you guys see the penis? Do you see the penis, guys?
Yeah,
Did you
I
see
like
the penis on this one?
Yes, we saw the penis.
Penis foony.
I'm bisexual and know one when I see one.
When I say penis, I go, ha.
Oh my god.
That is indeed the reaction to penises.
I went into Bly Manor expecting to be thrilled, intrigued, captivated, and who knows, maybe even a bit
Well, I was.
scared.
I was all of that. Yeah.
I was all of those things.
More.
Marcus can testify to the fact that I was scared at multiple points.
Yes.
Like, I think it was like one of the early episodes where like they just like where Flora and Miles like trying to keep Danny downstairs and just see the believer like just walk past in the background. That scared the shit out of me when I saw that.
It's a lot of tension.
Mike Flanagan has that quality of like, because earlier episodes they're usually set up, but even then he still captivates you in the story.
Instead,
with the Midnight Mass as well, just setting up the mystery and then we get to episode 6. It's like the tension building at an all-time high, and it's just really good. It's it's setting up the
usually the first episodes are like setting up things, and then there's just payoff in the consecutive ones.
Yeah.
That's why it's really strong.
They're usually really good, other than Hill House finale.
Yeah, other than Hill House finale, sadly.
even a bit scared. Instead, I came away feeling cheated and deflated, like I'd gone to a strip club only to find myself engaged in a 9-hour discussion about the merits of objectivity in film criticism. I'm sure you have some good points there, Tatiana, but that's just not what I'm here for. Anyway, I digress. Putting this into context is going to take a bit of explanation, so let's begin, shall we? Bly Manor starts by introducing us to Danny. What is it with calling female protagonists Danny these days?
Yikes.
First Midsummer, then New Mutants, and now this shit. Anyway, Danny's...
So, you may have not understood why he says
Dannys.
There are 3 Dannys in...
3.
So,
3 of them.
The reason he says this, I don't remember if he said this in a stream or another video. Strike, if you rewatch the stream, you probably would know better than me. But he says it's because Danny is a male name, and it's been given to female characters.
Stupid. It's retarded because it comes from Danielle.
Yeah.
So,
Danielle is a
real quick. Danny can. So I don't know if it's not if this is the case for the Bly, but Danny could be short for Danielle.
No, her name is Danielle. Her name is Danielle.
Plus, Danny can be like a genuine name.
One of my cousin's name is Danielle, so...
No, the funny thing
I love this already.
It's Danielle with an extra L and E, like the feminine...
the masculine name is Daniel. Yeah, the masculine is Daniel.
The suffix L from Danielle, it means it symbolizes that it's a woman. I don't understand.
L is used like in French for female nouns.
Yeah, it's like in French. I think the name itself comes from French. And I would also like to add that a lot of the reason people are like coming out of Bly Manor disappointed that it wasn't scary enough, and a lot of things they mention is like the trailer was kind of seemed that it was going to be a lot scarier than it ended up being, but honestly, I don't think that's valid at all, saying the trailer. Like, at maximum, you could say that's a little bit of a false advertisement. But I don't
it
think
would be like,
that's
the trailer is kind of misleading.
Yeah,
but
the trailer was made for the movie.
Very, spooky.
The movie's not made for the trailer.
Yeah, normally, like, you can have exceptions, but normally, like, the productions that do the trailers are, like, different from the people who direct the show.
Yeah, like you can have scenes that are just exclusively for the trailer sometimes, like Marvel does that, but in general it's gonna be you're gonna have the movie, and before that's gonna be the trailer, so it's more so false advertising rather than the product living up to the trailer.
Like selling a show like this as a horror to Netflix, it'd probably be more profitable to larger audience, like get attention.
Yeah, it appeal to a larger audience by calling it a horror.
Yeah, but saying I watched the show, even if I watched the trailer, I didn't at the time, but even if I watched the trailer and I was expecting something spooky and instead I got what I got, I wouldn't feel disappointed or wronged.
Yeah, just be like, I got a different kind of show than I was promised.
I got a different. My expectations were subverted.
Yes. Yeah, but like even in the Midnight Mass trailer, we have the scene. I don't know if you guys remember the scene where Ed and Annie start dancing after Ed's back stops being funky. That scene in the trailer was like super spooky, but in the show it's like super upbeat. You know, that montage playing. So it's just like, yeah, the advertising isn't the best with these shows, but it's just Netflix trying to sell its product to people.
I also really didn't. I really didn't like in the Midnight Mass trailer. They're spoiling the scene where Lisa starts walking again.
Oh yeah, I'm glad I didn't remember that because that was not a spoiler I wanted.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't watch the trailer at all.
An American werewolf in London in the 1980s, and she's interviewing to become an au pair for a couple of asshole kids in a country mansion. Their parents died in an unspecified accident that never gets explained or expanded, so the interview's done by Elliot from E.T. Fuck, I feel old. The interview doesn't go too well, but then Danny bumps into him later and gets him drunk and convinces him.
Whoa, gets him drunk? He was already drinking. What?
He was drinking.
She just
He was already in the bar.
she offered him a drink, but he was already like drinking a beer.
So see, when you go to a bar, you're gonna drink, and that's not on the person that just walked in like 5 minutes ago.
Unless you're Troy from Community, in which case you don't drink the entire night.
Exactly.
Another in the morning.
Nice.
So
To give her the job anyway.
Point.
Yeah.
Nice going, lass. So she arrived.
Yeah, so he's already criticizing her for getting him drunk to get the job, even though he was already drunk, and they had an earnest conversation about each of their characters and the situation about the manor and the children in the manor, with how she'd look after them as an au pair, and that's how she gets the job, by showing that she's interested in the job and showing she's a good person to get the job.
The way he's making it sound is like she roofied him or something.
Yeah, this is.
And not forgetting, he specifies the thing that happens with the parents. Like, they died when they went on a trip, but it's never specified how. It's only like implied something horrible accident has happened, and it definitely seems it definitely seems like a drinker is saying that's a problem by not being explained, but
you don't need to explain.
I don't think. Yeah, you don't need to. You
like an accident happened. That's all you need. Yeah, you don't need to know exactly what accident.
Something completely.
Like it's not the inciting incident. I don't think it's not the inciting incident. So
I'd say the inciting incident is her into having the interview.
Yeah.
Nice going, lass. So she arrives at Bly Manor and meets the rest of the staff keeping the place running. There's diverse female housekeeper, diverse male chef, and straight-talking butch northern lass that keeps giving her vagina eye.
So
what? Wait, no.
So that is definitely a way to talk about them. But Jesus Christ, dude, you're gonna talk about Hannah and just be like, oh, she's just this diversity hire, even though she's a fantastic actress and a fantastic character. And then we have Owen, who has probably the best scene in the show in episode 4, the bonfire scene where he, with his monologue about his mom, and it's like, oh, I guess they're just diversity hires.
Yeah, and even that. Let's be generous to Critical Drinker. Let's say, when is the show set in like 1980s, like late 80s, and and Anna is a black woman who works as a housekeeper. I don't think that's really far-fetched. And Owen, I think is like of Indian descent, and if you consider that England had colonized India, I don't think any of those things were literally a lot far-fetched to be implied. There are diversity hires, and the thing with Jamie, it's not even worth mentioning just because she's a lesbian, but
yeah, what he's talking about with Jamie is that he thinks the relation, we'll see, but he said that relationship between Danny and Jamie was really rushed, which I think is just absurd.
It's not. It's the best relationship in a show
not
I've
at
seen. All.
She also
They really
finds
take
out
their time with it.
that she's the second au pair to work here after the first diverse female au pair killed herself.
Diverse female.
Oh
Just
my
say
God.
au pair. Why do you need to be like a diverse female au pair? She's just the
Because she's
previous au
black.
pair.
Guys, she's a person of color, therefore SJW.
Yeah, they never actually, correct me if I'm wrong, but they never actually draw any attention to the fact that any of them are the ethnicities
never.
that any of the characters are. Like, I think the most
Never.
you'll have is Hannah and the au pair on screen right now, Rebecca. Is like them sort of talking about like being a woman in the time they're in.
And we also have
like
Danny having to deal with her sexuality because of Edmund in her flashback, and her getting with Jamie.
Yeah, and these are all like sort of, I guess, contemporary would be the right word, like contemporary issues. You know, when Danny's talking to shit, what's her name?
Jamie?
Jamie. Sorry, it's been a bit.
Clearly.
About sort of, I know like we legally can't get married, but like, you know, it doesn't matter to me.
It doesn't
it's
matter.
like, yeah, because that's
yeah, but where the rings
Yeah.
and Bruno. Yeah, which is actually think is a really awesome moment between the two.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like, yeah, because that's not really shoved in or anything. It's interweaved pretty organically, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, like the fact that she's a lesbian and she has to deal with her sexuality is a big part of her character arc, and it kind of the way she hurts Edmund is related to, like, yeah, she didn't realize she was a lesbian until it was like super late, and that ends up hurting Edmund to the point where he ends up dying, and she thinks it's her fault, even though, you know, obviously it's an accident.
An accident.
Yeah, but
By the way,
she
somebody
carries
in chat is criticizing Bly.
Oh, let
So
me
you
read.
guys know.
How does Jamie know it was a plague doctor murder that activated the so well when Viola's sister also was killed? Also, the plague doctor was said to be forgotten by history. So what did she read? If Danny told her, isn't shown that Viola was faceless the day after they fused. Sure, her memories would have been faded. Okay, you need to use punctuation, dude. It's hard to understand you. But you can assume that she could have looked into the history of the manor, because she would, you know, be trying to find out anything she could to get Danny back, and also Danny could have told her about some stuff, like you said, which I don't understand what you said after that. If Danny told her, like, yeah, Danny could have told her about some of the shit that happened. So that's what I assumed. Either she looked into it or Danny told her.
Was Drinker calling it diverse because he all pair is female, by the way?
I don't know if it's just because she's female, but more because she's black. Because I think
was
if she
gonna
was
say
white,
she's
she'd
black.
be
I
fine.
don't think there's. Is there a specific title for a male au pair, or is that even a position
So-
that's?
So to explain
let me
this,
check.
all pairs said to be the all pair program is considered a form of cultural exchange and new cultures.
Jeb, hold on one
Au
second.
pairs can be male or female. Au pairs can be male or female.
Yeah, just one sec.
Yeah.
Jeb, you're cutting off a lot. I'm just gonna change the region for the call. One sec.
To Singapore.
All right, we're in Singapore now, Jeb. Talk away.
Okay. All pairs may the all pair program is considered a form of cultural exchange that gives the family of the all pairs a chance to experience and learn new cultures, and they typically
Huh?
You were.
What?
What the fuck
You're
happened?
still cutting off.
Yeah,
You just
cut off.
bang a gong?
Yeah, I think
I'll be
CV made a
back
sound
for-
and it kind of just killed Jeb.
I don't know what the fuck happened.
It was my boom stand. It was just moving.
All right.
I'll just copy and paste.
Okay. Jesus. May explicitly limit the
May
arrangement to
explicitly-
females. The au pair program is considered a form of cultural exchange that gives the family and the au pairs a chance to experience and learn new cultures. Some au pairs are now male, but females remain the overwhelming majority. Many governments impose limits as to how many hours an au pair is allowed to work. Tasks include taking children to and from school, taking children to after-school activities, cooking, cleaning, ironing. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god.
Tidying up
Oh,
and
God.
babysitting. Each placement varies depending on the host family. Some au pairs are now male, but females remain the overwhelming majority. I just realized you. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So yeah, females are the majority. So I definitely
So it
don't
makes
think
sense.
it's that because she's a woman. I think that he's saying it because she's black.
Which
Yeah.
even then is
'Cause
misinformed.
He didn't call Danny a diverse au pair,
No,
did
he
he?
did not. So yeah, I definitely
Yeah,
think it's just
so-
because she's black.
After the first diverse female au pair killed herself for unknown reasons. Then there's the kids. Honestly, I had to grit my teeth during most of their scenes.
So
Oh, fuck off.
I definitely don't get this. I
Fuck
find
off.
Flora an adorable character. Every time she's on screen, she puts a smile on my face. She's like, she's great. The first episode, her just going around the house and saying perfectly splendid to everything. It's like, it's so good. I already feel like very attached to these characters just from the get-go because of shit like that. Just introducing these characters that have like a pretty neat personality and sense of humor. I think it does a lot to my investment in the show. And I think Miles, in a way that he's trying to be charming and copy Peter Quint in a lot of ways. I think that's also says quite a bit about his character, but also just gives him like that charmer, like, oh, so he's copying the guy he looked up to. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty neat. So I don't know. I really like them, but it's more subjective thing, I suppose.
My teeth during most of their scenes. I mean, I know child actors can be kinda hit and miss, but Jesus, these ones were insufferable.
Yeah, then they were not bad. These child actors
They
were
were not
really
insufferable.
good.
They are pretty fucking fantastic for the age. They're general good actors, and especially consider their age.
Yeah, you remember the scene where Flora's like talking about how death doesn't mean gone. That doesn't mean gone. To Owen in episode 4. Like, that is some insanely good acting. And Miles as well. We have that monologue at the end of episode 3 during that performance that he and Flora put up. Like, there's a lot of moments where you can see the acting abilities from these two. Just on like their range of emotions.
And also when they're possessed by the ghosts of Pete and Jess, they're really good at channeling their characters.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Even as kids.
Yeah, the way Miles was talking to Hannah, I think it was at the end of episode 7 when he
same mannerisms.
Yeah, when he was going to show her the well.
Yeah,
that was really good.
Anyway, Danny soon settles into her new routine, but before long, the kids start acting weird. They lock her in a closet for hours on end. What could this be an allegory for, I wonder?
Yeah, that is not an allegory for anything. They locked her in the closet because the lady in the lake was going to go after her. Yeah.
I honestly, I never even thought of that.
I know exactly. Who the fuck thinks of that?
What kind of fucking reaching logic do you need to
It's like the opposite of like Ground Table, who always like reaches way too far into stuff to like prove it's good. He's like, oh yeah, when Spider-Man swings in Spider-Man 2, it's actually a metaphor for how capitalism swings back and forth in the political alignment. It's the opposite of that, where he's like reaching way too far into it and deriving way too many things, and it doesn't make any sense whatsoever because it was never intended.
Yeah, like how the fuck is locking someone in a closet?
It's like when film theory said us as an allegory for something.
Oh, he said us is an allegory for America. That was an interesting video we covered, yeah.
And this is an allegory for gayness.
Yeah, gays.
Somehow.
They're everywhere.
Yes, gay people are an allegory for gay people. That's how it works.
We live in a
That's an allegory for.
Well, it says it here.
Like, says it,
allegory for being America. He says, I wonder what that's an allegory for. And it's like, how is that an allegory for coming out? You've been locked in.
I don't know.
Yeah, like, but even if it was, would it be a problem? Because that is part of her arc to face her own sexuality, which she wasn't able to because of the time she lives in. So is it a problem, even if it was an allegory? It's not really.
Well, like, I can't imagine that scenario because it's like, in what way is that an allegory? It just isn't.
No idea.
I can't imagine that.
I don't really see why you would take issue with a story that's partially about someone struggling with like trying to find their own identity in like a time where it's like that identity wouldn't be accepted. Like, I don't know. It's why would you take issue with this? Even if it is an allegory for being in the closet.
Yeah, it's super weird, dude. It's trying to be like, oh, it's actually they'll be there for bad, which he doubled down on. Like it's his criticisms on the stream he had with Mauler, Regs, and Jay were even worse than these ones, but not.
Didn't he debate them or something?
Yeah, he was. They were
it's
going
like a
to
semi-debate.
Yeah, they were going to stream talking about the Invisible Man, but while they were waiting, I think either for Jay or Regs to arrive, they started talking about Bly, and he mentioned his criticisms, and they were not good.
Yeah. Well, I can see why.
Marcus, is it okay if I hop out now? I need to go.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming on, Naira. Been fun.
Yeah, thank you for having me on. I had a lot of fun.
Goodbye, Naira. Never come back again.
Bad Nick is the biggest pussy in my life. LOL.
Amen.
I only heard that, but you know,
sure,
I can fill in the blanks.
Okay.
Oh, we're big now again. I can
just
see
one
the
sec.
arts in my head.
Alrighty, let us continue with this video.
What could this be an allegory for, I wonder? They sleepwalk and change personalities from minute to minute and stare at things that aren't there. And it's not just the kids that are playing up. Phones keep ringing with nobody on the line, muddy footprints appear on the floor each morning, and Danny keeps seeing the reflection of a man with glowing eyes. Things come to a head when one of the kids spazzes out one night, and Danny sees a man watching them through the window. His name is Peter Quint, a former servant of the family that had an affair with diverse female au pair, stole a bunch of money, and mysteriously vanished. Clearly, there's more to this house and its inhabitants than meets the eye, so a lot of the plot revolves around uncovering the truth about the owners of the house, the fate of the previous au pair and Quinn, and what exactly happened before Danny turned up. There's lots of flashbacks and jumping around to put a new spin on previous events, but for the most part it's standard soap opera stuff.
Soap opera.
Soap opera.
How do you reach that conclusion?
Yeah,
it's generally okay, but it's more like a soap opera. I don't know how you reach that conclusion.
I need quantifying on how, because
this is nothing like a soap. I've seen soap operas. This is nothing like
unfortunately. Yeah.
Well, it's funny you say that because my grandma was watching a soap opera right now. The Bold and the Beautiful.
Oh boy. Oh my!
I just want to say, Jordan.
I usually watch foreign soap operas. If I watch them, they're foreign.
I don't know why. I just don't watch them. What? If I could just rewatch Bly. No, I could rewatch Bly. Why would I watch something else?
Comedy. It's comedy. It's enjoyment.
But then I just watch Community if I want comedy. Stop being cringe, CV.
Let me have my opinion.
You haven't even watched Community.
It's all subjective. All art is subjective.
Fuck you. Just to say, Jordan in chat said that didn't counter anything I said. If the Plague Doctor was forgotten by history, what would she have read? If Viola was faded, what would Danny remember? Being faded means people, environment, details gone. We don't know exactly how it would work if Viola getting inside Danny's body would mean that she could remember. But even if he was forgotten by history, there are people who are forgotten by history, but you can find in old documents. Like I don't think it's that impossible for her to have learned about the Plague Doctor through the documents about the house. And even then, I also think that it's also could be fair to assume that Jamie was embellishing facts a bit to make her story a bit richer with the backstory. Like just because she just needed to exemplify a few ghosts that exist, and because she saw the Plague Doctor, or Danny would have seen the Plague Doctor while they were in the house in Bly. Like he shows up in the background. If that was the case, then she could have just assumed, okay, so there was this Plague Doctor who died at some point. And if she looks at the history of the manor, it says, oh, this place was it was treating a fucking plague at some point. So that means, oh, she killed the Plague Doctor. There's not really like much more to it. Like she can just try to connect two and two together. So I don't know. I don't really find it an issue.
Well, your opinion doesn't matter, Marcus.
That is true, yeah.
There's illicit love affairs, family conflict, revelations about the children's parentage, lies.
Why would you show Hannah when you say that?
Can we get to, like, actual critiques?
Yeah. He'll get there. It's not like he's halfway through the video. Don't worry, it's almost there.
This is like a third of the video. We've just recapped everything. It's not like it's a 20-minute video.
Yeah, if this is like a 30-minute video, but make the first 4 minutes establishing this information is fine, but you got to move quick because it's running out of time.
And
Yes,
betrayals.
please.
Each episode generally revolves around a different character, gradually shedding light on their personal history and giving new context to previous events. Episode 5 was
know
probably
this.
the highlight of
Please
the
move
season
on.
for me, delivering
Hey,
some
he's
great
actually talking about
performances
quality now.
and a complex interwoven story that jumps back and forth through all the previous episodes, filling in some much needed blanks about a certain character. Now,
Yeah, episode 5 was great. Even Shandy, who didn't like the show, he thought episode 5 was the best, like a 9 out of 10. So it's a really
Wait,
fantastic episode.
Shandy didn't like the show.
No.
Don't
No,
go
he-
into it. That's a rabbit hole you don't want to go into.
Yeah, we're gonna debate
the
it with him at
fuck are
some
you
point.
talking about?
Shandy thinks the Suicide Squad is good. So.
He said 7 out of 10. He gave a 7 out of 10 for the show was being nice. And he said he did not like it, especially because of the narration. He says the narration really pulled him out of it.
And earlier in the stream,
that's
earlier in the stream,
terrible.
he actually said Edmund's death.
Oh
was
yeah,
funny.
he finds Edmund's death hilarious, which I don't really understand.
Who was Edmund again? Was that the father?
No, it's
The
Danny's,
fiance, yeah, Danny's
yeah.
fiance.
Oh, okay.
Literally fucking brain dead retarded shit. Holy fuck. How can you think that? It's
So he's being
literally
objective.
holy shit.
He's not
What
talking
a
about enjoyment.
fucking
He's being
dumb
objective.
cunt.
Hello, Moriarty. How you doing?
Oh,
Yeah.
hello,
Hello.
Moriarty.
So, hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello,
It
Moriarty.
isn't my arch nemesis.
Oh
The
my!
one
If
person I
you
hate more than wet bread.
see, you told me that you kicked somebody, and I assumed you would kick Chase.
The least entertaining person.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I couldn't pass on
Yeah.
having you both on a call. No, I would never do that.
Oh God.
Hi, Chase. How are you, man?
Hi, I'm doing okay. I jerked off recently, so I'm pretty good. Honestly.
That's good. That's good.
That's nice. Yeah.
And you?
We're. Oh, jeez.
You didn't let him answer. Come on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go
Well,
on.
I mean, I haven't jerked off recently. No, I'm sorry.
That's very
That's a
unfortunate.
shame. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know,
should
I wish I
probably
could give
work
you
on that
better
as soon as
news.
possible.
Next time though, just come prepared.
Don't let me
Hey,
know.
yeah, you know.
Come prepared.
Yeah.
next time, come.
Welcome to ECUM, everybody.
Yes.
This is what we talk about.
Amazing,
on.
the best podcast. So Moriarty, we're covering a video talking about the haunting of Bly Manor. I don't know if you have watched the show.
I'm glad you asked beforehand.
Hey, if you haven't, it's
yes,
fine.
I have seen it.
That's
yes,
good.
I have seen it.
Yeah, this is a video by the Critical
Oh, thank
Drinker,
God.
where he
Wait,
criticized
he
the
did?
show, and we don't think it's all that great. The video.
He's criticizing or the video? Okay. got it.
Yeah, the video is not good.
Understood.
We think Bly Manor is fantastic. Everyone here who has watched it. Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree, and I would have been like, "Wow, you should not have brought me on here if we're going to be criticizing Blind Manor.
no.
I'm not going to have a
Oh,
whole
no,
lot
no,
to
no.
say."
No, we're big fans of Bly Manor. It's like my second favorite show. I love it a lot. Yeah.
Excellent. All right.
Yes. So now let's move on with these.
Yeah, we were
arguments.
just talking about how one of our friends had a retarded take on the show. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, someone who was on this stream actually.
Yeah, he was on stream
Well,
earlier.
Shandy has a lot of retarded takes, but we don't talk about that.
Well, Shandy's a squirrel, so, you know.
Yeah, that already
he's
validates
a
it.
squirrel.
He says,
He,
yeah.
he got brain damage when he got hit by that GameCube controller when he was born.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Well, anyway. Oh yeah. I see you joined the thing. So let us continue.
Episodes, filling in some much needed blanks about a certain character. Now that's all well and good, but I can't shake the feeling that some of these should have been condensed together. Bly Manor covers
What?
9 episodes in total, but honestly, it feels like there's not enough content to justify it.
What?
You could easily cut that down to
What?
6, and you'd have a show that's much better paced and structured.
No. Do you want, like, hour and 40-minute episodes? Like, what do you want? I don't think that's how it works. That's more than feature length.
I don't understand
let's
how you
even
can cut down
yeah,
so much.
I don't understand, but let's even say that you need to cut something from the show. What would you even
What do you
cut
cut?
from it? Yeah, what would you cut?
One cut
Everything is
significantly impacts
everything
the
is
story.
everything is everything is really important to the story, to the characters. I don't really know what you could cut. I think a lot of people, and I think we'll mention this later, is like the 8th episode. A lot of people think that's kind of dragged on, but we don't.
I don't agree.
Yeah, we don't agree.
I mean, it's slow
I
paced,
think
but it's not
we'll
dragged
touch
on.
it later.
The thing
And,
with like, yeah, go.
I think a lot of the repetitious words that are mentioned in that episode are on purpose to especially when there's that scene with Viola where she's trapped in the chest, but in her mind is
yeah.
and they like repeat a lot. She walks, she sleeps, she like those daily mundane routine until she was waiting for her daughter to open the chest for the dresses she left for her.
Yeah, like
my
I
take
really-
has always been on stuff
I
like this,
think
like with the
that's
cutting thing.
honestly
I've
good.
always felt like if you're gonna cut something, you need to have like a solid workaround for it, because otherwise we've entered a hypothetical situation where we just can't tell whether it be good or bad. So if it's like a small detail, yeah, sure, cut it, and then you need to have like a solid workaround. This is like a major. Everything is major in this case. So whatever you're cutting,
I don't think
you're gonna
a
have to do a lot of
single-
groundwork.
I think like all three of Mike Flanagan shows. I think the only episode that you could cut something from is episode 9 of Hill House. That kind of I think it repeats a lot of stuff that doesn't need to be repeated. Like
I agree with
basically,
that.
yeah, it has like the same scenes but a bit extended, like same scenes we've seen before, but just somewhat extended.
Yeah, but from a different perspective.
Yeah, which like the different perspective is nice, but it's like it's a bit much.
Yeah, it's nice, but-
yeah. I just want to say,
Yeah, Midnight Mice
Jordan
kind of experiments with that, but it's nothing major.
Yeah.
Midnight Mice kind of experiments with it, but it's not like that apparent.
Yeah, I just want to say here, just real quick. Jordan is saying, chat, if it was just that, fine, that's okay. But she said the plague doctor caused the soul well. I think you misunderstood what the show was saying. Viola caused it when she died. She caused the gravity well. The plague doctor did not cause it. I think you may have just got the line of dialogue in episode 8 confused.
Yeah, the death say Viola.
Yeah, she causes the gravity well, yeah. By pure, like, force of will, according to the episode. So you may have just gotten the line confused.
Yeah.
Moving on with the video.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all in favour of complex patient
yay.
characterisation, and it's nice to see that even the antagonist gets a sympathetic backstory to help humanise him. But the problem with all this jumping around is that the main storyline starts to feel like a simple framing device, which is kind
I mean, it kind of is, isn't it? Isn't this more like a character study, and they're only using like the haunted house thing to be like, yeah, so these characters, we're gonna explore them and try to understand who they are on a deeper level. By the end, we are so attached to them that we see Flora's wedding and we're happy for her, and we've seen the impact that Danny has had on their lives, even if they don't remember her.
Yeah, I'd agree to that.
No, good.
kind of weird because the entire fucking season is bookended by a wedding set in the present day. Damn.
I mean, the show starts with the wedding.
Yes.
It's Jamie telling the story.
Yeah.
I think they call that a
Telling
framing
to-
device.
Whoa.
Yeah, she's telling that
Just maybe. Just maybe.
This is like Inception
That
levels
came
of
out of
narrative
nowhere.
framing. Anyway, whatever. The point I'm
Inception levels. What? I don't understand.
Wait. I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, let's rewind.
The fucking season is bookended by a wedding set in the present day. Damn, this is like Inception levels of narrative framing.
Ah, yes. Yes,
Inception,
definitely.
yes. Inception,
level.
like
So what
dream
what
within a
happened,
dream
why?
within a dream, and then with this show, it's like
yeah.
it's Jamie at her wedding telling a story, telling her life story.
Dream.
It's just I don't get it.
Oh, remember,
those
because-
things are the same.
Yeah, because Inception had like 3 different like action-oriented payoffs because they were all in different layers
Yeah.
of the dream. Whereas here it's like, oh, we just sort of pick up where we left off, like where we were introduced in the beginning of the series, and now it all like sort of makes sense. So
Yeah.
like
It was one giant
Okay.
story being
Yeah.
told. So
Anyway, whatever.
Danny,
The point I'm
yes.
making with all this pretentious shite is that the show starts to feel kind of fragmented and meandering around the midpoint, where it begins to lose sight of what's happening to Danny in the present. And when you...
I don't really understand this.
I don't. I need a lot more elaboration.
I'm also curious.
This is not.
The weird thing is, the episode that he loves the most is the one that has the least Danny involvement, because it's
Yeah.
focused on Hannah.
Yeah, it's a Hannah episode where we explain her backstory and her do a lot of characterization for her and show her love for Owen on like a deeper level than we've seen before.
I love that episode.
Me too. I love every
A lot
episode.
of
I
people
guess.
said that one is the best.
Yeah.
You know what this review reminds me of? It's like all those non-spoiler reviews. They're just like, just beating around the bush about everything. Like they can't really talk specifics. It's just, oh, this was nice and I liked this and
Yeah,
this wasn't good.
and the thing
It's
is, when
just-
he
it's
does
just
get
all
into
that.
specifics, it's really tiny things. It's not really consequential to the
Yeah, it's like
larger
a
plot.
spoiler version. It's like a spoiler version of those non-spoiler reviews. That's the vibe I'm getting.
So it's worthless for
Yeah,
people who have watched the show and for people who haven't.
Yes, exactly. Yes, it's worthless.
Also,
yeah.
Moriarty is telling me that this show is totally up my alley because I like cerebral psychological detective shows, and I was
It is
messaging him saying,
absolutely. You would love it.
Yeah,
I was
You would
messaging
love
him
this
like,
show.
I've never seen this show, lol. He's like, oh, do you like this and that? Do you like detective stories? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you'd love this. So I'm gonna go because I don't actually want. I haven't been paying enough attention that anything is ruined. So I think that's a sign from God that it's probably a good idea for me to dip while I still have my innocence with me. What's left of it anyway.
Yeah, that's
But,
completely
yes.
fine. Yeah, I
Very
do
good
really
idea.
recommend the show. I love it as well. So yeah, whenever you do
Okay,
watch
for
it,
sure.
let me know what
Yeah.
you think of it. Yeah.
Okay, I might not do it for a little while, so I'll probably eventually get spoiled anyway. But I do want to. Yeah, thank you for having me on. I'm also kind of tired anyway, so it's also a double good excuse for me to get out of here. So I don't make everyone yawn all fucking evening. So, but Moriarty, fuck you. Everyone else, I love you. Have a good.
Same.
Bye, Chase.
Goodbye, Chase.
See you later, Chase.
Have a good night.
Have a great day.
You UK fucks, I fucking can't stand you.
That's definitely a
Americans
way
rise
to
up.
leave.
But now we can talk about soaping.
Imagine
I'm an
I don't
American.
have to, you fucking Brazilian shit.
Imagine being from the UK or the United States.
Yeah,
Or
exactly.
Brazil, that's even worse.
You're fucking
Marcus, you
Portuguese.
would
Shut
not
the fuck
survive
up.
in America.
We stole your
Portuguese.
gold. It is ours.
Yeah, Strike is Portuguese.
He is
He's
Portuguese.
news to me as well.
Imagine being that cringe that you were born in
We
Portugal.
have the best food and the best beaches, and meanwhile you
The best
go
beaches,
to the...
dude. I live in fucking
These are the
Brazil. We have
best
Rio de
beaches.
Janeiro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
Portugal
but
women.
your beaches are full of Bolsonaros and.
I mean, that is fair. Yeah. I'm glad everyone understood that
Welcome
conversation.
to ECUM.
Yes.
Welcome to
I
ECUM.
wouldn't want to go to Brazil, but I would recommend people go here. It's nice.
I would not
If
want
I'm
to go
being
to
honest.
Portugal.
No, if I'm being honest, no
Wait,
offense,
I'm
Marcus,
sorry.
but I would rather
I'm
go
sorry.
to Portugal.
Did you say I would never go to Brazil, but I recommend other people go there? What does that even mean? I would never go there. I never in my life. I'd never set foot. But everybody else, you'd really love it. Yeah.
Would you recommend Chase to go to Brazil and probably might never come back?
Hey, if you come to Brazil, your chances for coming back are like 50-50, so I think that's pretty good odds.
How many people in this call would survive in Brazil?
Jeb would.
Nah.
I would kick Brazil's ass.
Just for saying that, Batnik is dead. I think Jeb is the only one who would. I think people would like Moriarty's voice and
Brazil in the
just let him exist, but the rest, no.
What about me? What about me, Marcus? Marcus, I would kill it in Brazil.
Yeah,
I'd be the main
Just
attraction.
built different.
I'd be the main attraction. Exactly. People would be all over me.
I'll take Marcus to
Go to
the
Brazil.
brothel. He can have his time there.
You're gonna get AIDS in Brazil, CV.
He's gonna get raped by all the transsexual prostitutes.
My dog gave me AIDS.
Nice.
I don't think that's information you should be
But
disclosing
wait.
to us, but okay.
Yeah, I think Let's just get back to the video. Let's talk about
AIDS
Blind
is a
Manor.
sexually transmitted disease.
No, Brit.
Jesus
You're not
Christ.
a white woman, so how can you have sex with a dog?
I mean,
let's,
that is a
let's
good
talk
point.
about let's talk about Brazil, Banner.
No, Blind Manor.
Of what
Look,
Brit
Danny.
said, or
yeah.
Midnight Mass.
Brazil Manor.
Actually, Moriarty, have you watched? Jesus fuck. Moriarty, have you watched Midnight Mass?
I have, yes.
How? What?
Oh yeah, you tweeted about it.
You asked them.
Yeah,
That's where isn't that where the thing with Jay started?
Oh, I think it was. Yeah, Jay and thought it was.
Yeah, it was
his
actually.
friends,
Yeah.
But yeah, what do you think
that's
of
what
it,
I thought.
Moriarty?
I really enjoyed it a lot. I thought it was super great.
Yeah, we
we
the one of
Nice.
us, those of us who watched it here loved it. I think the only one who hasn't watched it's Batnik. Yeah, but you're the only one in the call who hasn't watched it.
I don't, you know, I'm busy, alright?
Nah, you're super
It's 'cause
busy.
Batnik is the
I'm too
biggest
busy.
pussy in my life.
I'm too busy drowning in pussy.
Wow, of
Alright.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay.
Listen, I'm trying to finish. I'm trying to finish Better Call
I don't even
Saul,
know you, and I
guys,
doubt
alright?
it. Like, I have no idea who you are, and I 100% doubt it.
But yeah, no, fucking watch Midnight Mass, dude. It's like 7 episodes. Better Call Saul, you finish after.
Yeah, it's on the watch list. I will.
Yeah, it's 7 episodes,
I
but
would-
they're like 1 hour long.
Yeah,
so
they're all
chunk
over an
of
hour. They're
episodes, but
really long. Yeah.
I
Still,
At the
watched
moment,
it and
I'm feeling it's a bit better than Bly at the moment.
I
That's
don't
what I
know.
heard.
I don't know.
It
I
is.
don't know.
I would say it's better than
Bly.
I would say it's better than
high
Bly,
bar
but it's a really
I would
high
say.
bar. Yeah.
Bly had me
think it's
crying
real
when I
good.
finished it.
Midnight Mass had me crying a lot. A lot of points. Episode 5 and 7 especially.
I'm very.
Yeah,
I'll probably get to it next week just because I'm currently trying to pump a video out this week, so I'm kind of, going full throttle there. But I'll get to it. I'll get to it, and I can say all you guys are right or wrong.
Shang-Chi.
Oh fuck no! I haven't even seen that. I haven't seen Venom. I haven't seen Shang-Chi. I'm really.
Venom is
really,
not bad. Venom is not bad.
What
Surprisingly,
if?
I saw it. It's actually it's really fun, but I would say even like story wise, it's not like dog shit. So that's something.
I have to wait 10 more days here. It only comes on the 14th.
For me, it's
Only
only on the
almost about-
7th, but I guess it's better if you're Portuguese than Brazilian. Yeah.
I would rather wait. I would rather wait a week to go to the cinema and be safe for my life and don't have to shoot myself, and go to Brazil a week later and risk myself getting shot in the head. So I think I'll take that.
If you live life without a risk, are you really living? If you don't risk yourself for getting shot in the head just by walking on the
I
street.
risk every day.
Yes, you are
every day,
living
every
because you're
time.
literally
Listen, I know everything I know about Brazil from the masterpiece 2008, The Incredible Hulk, starring Edward Norton.
That is, yeah.
So I think I'll not go there.
I know about Brazil due to Fast 5.
Oh, Fast 5, the best film ever made. Just simply because it's
I
set in
know
Rio.
It's like a biography about like the
Brazil
Brazilian's
from that
life.
game.
I remember that movie.
You
And
guys
ironically,
know that
Fast 5 is
game?
super fun. I love that film.
When are
I
we
know
watching
Brazil
all the
from-
Fast and Furious?
I can't
movies?
agree.
We're gonna continue at some point. I don't know yet, Britt. I'm busy.
Continue. We watched the last one.
Yeah, and then we're gonna watch the other 9 because I'm counting Hobbs and Shaw. And we also need to watch the director's cut of F9. That film has like 5
Ah,
extra
that's
minutes.
just Oh yeah.
Yeah, it has like 5
It has
extra
a-
minutes.
it
of
has
stuff.
a- it has its own Snyder cut. It has its own Snyder cut.
Oh yeah, remember that time that Fast and Furious
Still
9
being
had like an
difficult.
unironically great scene?
Yeah, the F9. That film is so fun. It's super insane, but it has one scene that is actually good, where Vin Diesel drops in the water and he has like this vision of his past, and there's like no dialogue and it's all told visually, and it's actually like unironically really good. F9.
Did you know the director for Thor: The Dark World wants his own Snyder cut?
Yes, we must have the complexities of Malekith.
Of course. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't be against more Christopher Eccleston, so.
I mean, yeah.
I would. Malekith sucked.
I don't know. I feel like if it's more Christopher Eccleston, but you're wasting him, then.
No, it
don't want
depends.
more
Maybe all
more.
the scenes that were in the film are wasting him, but the scenes
It's
that
like
that were
more-
cut, they're just phenomenal. Who knows?
Well, were they
It's
cut
more
scenes, or was it
it's
just
covered
that
in
like
piss.
Dude, I have no clue.
you just want to like rewrite it?
I mean, I don't know if it's a Snyder kind of like a Snyder cut. It would probably be that he'd have to reshoot some stuff. So.
I mean, I don't know why we're
Yeah,
actually
it will
discussing this
probably
because it's
I
never
still
gonna
enjoy
happen.
it.
Yeah, it's never gonna
Dark
happen
World,
anyway.
If I'm being honest.
Oh, I like it too.
Yeah, I still enjoy that movie. Yeah.
Remember when like Thor:
It
The
has
Dark
a-
World
it has
was
a
like the
great
worst
soundtrack.
MCU movie?
The Thor: The Dark World actually has like some pretty good character stuff with Loki. Like he causes his mom to die, and his reaction is pretty great, and everything that informs his arc in that film.
And
is
her
actually great.
death, her whole funeral is like really well done.
Yeah, like, the Thor films they're not the best, but they have some cool, good stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah,
Blind
Ragnarok's
Manor.
like, you know,
Getting back
45
to
out
it,
of 10.
please.
Blind Manor.
Finally,
Yeah.
some good stuff.
Point
Is
where
it
it begins
about
to
man?
lose sight of
More
what's
drinker,
happening to Danny in
yay!
the present. And when you lose sight of something for
Sorry,
too
Drinker
long,
Brazil is more
well,
interesting than you.
eventually you stop caring about it. I certainly didn't care about her romance with straight-talking butch northern lass, which is barely touched on for most of the show. Only
Which is just not true.
Not even
Well,
worth
I find that
commenting
interesting.
on
It's
one.
because it feels like just going off of memory from the show, which is like a week ago. It's like I feel like they, as soon as they introduce Jamie, they focus on her and Danny. So
well, the
I don't know.
first scene of the two interacting is Danny having a panic attack and Jamie comforting her.
Yeah.
So it's already like, oh, so you're already
It's,
showing their
it's
bond.
very natural.
Yeah, and then
It's very natural.
yeah, then we have like some
And,
scenes like when Owen and Hannah are sleeping in like that dining room, whatever it is, living room. And then they talk about what love is and that people sometimes confuse love with ownership and that they're like polar
Possession.
opposites. Which also obviously touches Jamie very deeply after we learn about her backstory. And speaking of her backstory, we have the scene, the Moonflower scene, where she talks about her past and how it affected her, and she's just laying it all out there.
Well, I'm not really worried. And there's also like this scene where the Danny and the kids are like taking like shit from like agricultural shit, and she's asking Owen what he thinks of Danny, but technically she's like thinking of that to themselves.
Yeah. She's she's like, oh, what do you think of her? She's pretty, isn't she? And then Owen gets kind of, he gets kind of awkward because he likes Hannah, but it's her admitting that she likes her. And then after when they get that scene where Danny holds her hand at the end of episode 3, it's like, who the hell knew? It's like, oh, I didn't know you were a lesbian, which I think is a neat way of having the two of them be like, oh shit, we kind of like each other. I don't know. I'd say it's touched upon really well.
I think it's very natural and very well developed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because as soon as like their relationship sort of, or like they start interacting, it's like it prompts like that's what provokes like the development of like Danny's backstory, and then like as sort of Danny opens up more, we get more of Jamie's backstory, which is like you said earlier, that scene in the garden or whatever, wherever it was. But yeah, Drinker's wrong. So
once again.
to get condensed into a tedious, overindulgent epilogue at the end. It also results in
tedious, overindulgent epilogue. That is not.
I will literally hurt you.
I was overindulgent in that anyway.
I guess he means overindulgent because it's like most of the episode is just them as characters just living together and their lives after the manor. I don't understand. I need him to clarify.
You confuse the word overindulgent with satisfactory.
The video is 11 minutes long. He has no time for anything. So
Yeah,
just goes with these broad statements that are not very well clarified.
Yeah, like if you actually clarified, I could have tried to argue against your point, but you don't. So
when he did on that stream he had with Jay Muller and Rex, he didn't do a very good job.
Yeah, the clarifications he made were not good. Like especially what he talked about with Hannah. He says that simply by virtue of her being black, she's an SJW character, which is a bit weird.
That was horrible.
That really came out of nowhere. Yeah, that's the thing is, when I was watching the show CV, I actually thought it was from this video that he says it. But when I rewatched the video, I was like, oh no, he says it in the stream, so we're not gonna like cover that explicitly. So don't take my word for it. Watch that stream in a Drinker's channel and check for yourself because I may be wrong.
I was supposed to watch that stream, but then shit came by and I didn't.
Yeah, that stream at least. Jay, Rags, and Muller are pretty good at destroying his arguments. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people got mad at Rex for like the reaction he had to being too harsh to Drinker, but dude, in fact, he was like kind of tame.
Yeah, I don't remember him being too harsh, but then I saw everyone in chat being like, "Oh,
I
that's
think it's a lot of negative reaction towards that.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Ends. It also results in a plot that feels bloated, slow-paced, and self-indulgent for the bulk of the season, only to
Slow
go
pace,
into
that
panic
isn't
mode
like
near the end.
inherently bad.
I prefer slow-paced shows. Like, I'm watching Mr. Robot for like the fourth time now with Jabtin and Zod. I'm watching it with Thought Theater as well. And it's like it's super slow-paced. I think you three can agree with that. And it's like phenomenal because of how much it does with the plot and the characters in like 10 episodes in season 1. Like everything that like the everything is set up, and then the last like 2 or 3 episodes are the ones that shit actually like starts happening. But it's like it's not really inherently an issue. I think it gives you more room to breathe and actually establish the stuff. When you actually get to the climax of your story, you're gonna have a bigger emotional attachment to it.
Yeah, slow pace just gives you a chance to flesh out the characters and everything that's happening in a bit more sort of detail. It's not an inherently bad thing.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because like you started off this video praising Hill House, and I'd need to like rewatch it to make sure because I've only seen it once and it was like ages ago. But I remember Hill House being fairly slow paced, so him using that as a criticism against Bly is kind of weird. But I might be wrong because I've only seen it once like weeks ago. But
I think Hill House is a lot of there's a the first few episodes are a lot of the perspective from each character, and then it builds towards that that episode with the storm. Like after we've seen all the technically only on the last episodes we know all the information of what happened that night, and that's basically what the story revolves around. I think it's also, I would say it's a similar kind of pacing to apply, for example. But the like complaining about a pacing in a show or a movie, I think you only do if it's only to one extreme. Like we watched the What If episode 1, and that pacing was awful because it was super rushed. And I
like
think
I kind of
when
give
it
us
goes
whiplash, where it's like just moving from one plot point to the other, and doesn't
Goes
give
to
you time
the
to breathe, and you
extent.
can't fully grasp what's going on.
That's
like,
an extreme, and
well, I just want to say, like,
imagine
if you have something like Shang-Chi as well, the pacing is terrible.
Yeah.
But it's the kind of thing where like, the pacing for Shang-Chi is bad because of like sometimes it just jumps from one thing to the next, and it's just like super fast. But for the first hour and a half of the film, nothing happens. It's like you don't know anything about the characters, and then the last 30 minutes is just rushing to get these characters some development, and it feels super rushed, and because it is. So you just pacing. That's kind of how you could judge it, instead of just saying, "Oh, it's slow, therefore it's bad." Like
yeah, it's not bad because it's slow or because it's fast. It depends on the execution.
For fuck's sake, Brit. Neb made the joke, and Brit changed his profile picture to fucking gray. Oh, you're
doesn't work. Too light.
Is a literal ghost on the call.
Yeah, it's just a fucking random.
just trolling.
Hmm.
I apologize.
We do a little trolling.
End, like in the penultimate episode, where I guess the writers realised they didn't really have an antagonist or an explanation for what the fuck was going on, so they dumped everything into a ridiculously convoluted flashback sequence, complete with black and white overlay and shitty narration.
So,
I beg your fucking pardon?
Why is the narration shitty? Not even a problem. Like
Southpaw and Shandy don't like the narration either. I think they just don't like the fact that it kind of explains stuff that is happening on screen. They say like, "Oh, just leave the audience to figure it out on their own."
I don't literally. I don't understand that complaint. Because honestly, I'm not also a really big fan of narration when it comes to movies or shows. I prefer that everything being shown instead of told. But when it's executed well, I think there's no problem with that. So I don't understand where those two are coming from.
I think like it just subjectively takes them out of the take them out of it. It's just immersion wise, but like I really personally don't have an issue with it, and it makes sense within the story, so I don't care.
And yeah, it makes sense to the story because it's someone telling a story.
Yeah, and now she says that this episode is like they just crammed all the explanations into one episode, even though it fits like extremely naturally into the story that's being told at the other ones. Like you end with the episode 7 with the cliffhanger of, oh my god, Danny has been grabbed by the lady in the lake, and now they explain the backstory of the lady in the lake. And considering the pacing has also always been slow, I don't really have an issue with them just going like, yeah, let's take a break and to explain what the lady in the lake is, which I think makes the story also a lot more tragic. Not to mention it makes it way easier to understand because of the rules are, you know, laid out explicitly.
Yeah, it was one of the things people complain about Hill House, the rules being kind of all over the place and not as well defined as there are here, and I think some people take issue with things being explained, like that takes away from the scareness factor of it all. But I don't think that affects at all. I think that's probably a preference some people might have.
Mm-hmm.
It also kind of gives me like the feeling that Simpsons gives you, where like if it feels like he'd be complaining that there wasn't like a backstory given to the lady in the lake when he's criticizing the backstory being given. Like, oh, I'm not saying you can't criticize the backstory, but he's criticizing the fact that the episode is the backstory. So it's like,
yeah, and in the beginning of that video, he complained about the story of the parents. How did I never been explained? Like, do you want things to be explained or not?
Yeah, I think he didn't like and trying to look for reasons, because this is just really just conjecture.
What the fuck was going on, so they dumped everything into a ridiculously convoluted flashback sequence, complete with black and white overlay and shitty narration. It goes on forever and it feels about as smooth and efficient as taking a sports car up to 100 miles an hour and throwing it into reverse.
Yeah, so I don't understand.
Well, what a metaphor.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I would really need someone to specify what's the problem with the narration.
Yeah,
rather than just saying, "Oh."
Well, the only thing I've heard is that it over-explains where some scenes where it doesn't need to explain it to exist. It does. Jeb and I were talking to Southpaw and Shandy about this, and they said, especially the moment where Jamie is like, she would walk, she would sleep, she would wake.
Completely
well,
wrong.
the thing is, I think it's good to show that and show the repetition through the visuals, because they're both like accentuating one another by saying just like, oh shit, they're oh hi Tim. But they're like accentuating one another by going like, okay, so this is how she's trapped in a loop. There's no escape. Like whether it's just one makes the fact that she's saying it and it's being shown visually. Kind of they work together to exemplify how trapped she is at that point.
Yeah, the sort of the losing the count of the how many days that it'd been.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's also to show how long it had been since she had.
She desperately wanted the day of her daughter to open the chest. To come. And like doing that very repetitive routine every day felt like it had been years more than it had been on the actual episode.
Yeah, because of just repeating the same thing over and over, and it's just nothing happens every day.
That sort of thing doesn't end well, trust me. It's so weird and out of place in a show that's already proven it can do sophisticated non-linear storytelling, like it was thrown in there at the last minute by a completely different team of writers. Ah well, at least I learned a few important facts from all this. Apparently women had it kind of tough in the 17th century.
Oh yeah.
You don't say.
See, if you're gonna set a story in the 17th century with the woman fucking being the head of the manor, you touch upon the fact that sexism exists. It's like it's just a setting. Why do you have such an issue with it?
It's not really all sexism. I remember one of the drinkers' points. I don't know if you'll mention that on this specific video was she surviving for that long with a degenerative disease, and I think she not saying obey when she's marrying the Lord sort of exemplifies her straying as a person. And
Yeah, it's her
that could
willingness
tie
to
as
live her
well.
own life.
Yeah, that could tie as well with her really wanting to survive through that degenerative disease.
Yeah, I mean it's just TB the way it is. It like you can just continue living. It's just like force of will. Like
yeah, she's
but the thing
force
is,
of will and
yeah,
is,
like
a
but
very
she felt like she was dead pretty much, and it's like, oh, that's rough. But you know, she doesn't want to die. She wants to continue fighting, which is noble of her, but
wants to
ultimately
be with
pointless.
her daughter.
Yeah, she just wants to.
That being said, I'm more than happy to agree with the use of a lock, stock, and two smoking barrels clip. That's always a good idea. Like more videos should do that, frankly. But I agree that it personifies the character to have her do that.
Yeah, it's just a personal struggle she goes through because the story set in this time. And if you would, yeah, I don't really
And
get the issue.
sexism was something that was present definitely at the time.
You don't say. Also, if you get infected with tuberculosis, you can
Yeah.
just choose not to die, because that's how degenerative lung diseases work, right?
So yeah.
And
But you fight
there's
against
definitely-
diseases.
I think there was kind of a point how she has a strong enough will to just decide to not die.
And
Before she becomes a
there's
ghost.
there's probably
well in real life there is
of,
precedent for it. Yeah,
Yeah,
people fighting disease
definitely, I
actually going on
think-
for much longer. Like the placebo effect, pretty much, where your brain tries to convince you that you're better, and then you end up like living for longer than expected. But it's still you're still getting worse on like a physical level. At a certain point, you're just gonna die. But you know she doesn't get that chance because Perdita kills her.
Yeah, he's acting as if like she's completely okay, like she just completely recovered.
No, fucking
when
the,
she's,
the
like,
narration
still
said
severely
that
ill.
she thought that death came for her every day of life for 5 years, and she rejected it. So it's like, oh, maybe it wasn't a pleasant experience for those 5 years.
Possibly.
Potentially.
I guess I should talk about the actual ghosts of Bly Manor for a while. This season is extremely light on supernatural events, and what little you do see is either lacking in tension or built up to be something that it totally isn't. Like the Plague Doctor that seems to have an interesting payoff, only to get revealed as just a random character that died. Or the
So why is that an issue?
Yeah,
I don't understand that an issue because that that ties into the theme of tragedy. People
Yeah, but
being
this
in
was
the
a
way
common
of the
thing,
ghost.
right? Like people were watching The Haunting of House Hill and coming into The Haunting of Bly Manor expecting it to be more of a horror, more of a like a gore kind of thing going on. More, I don't know if I want to say a ghost story because obviously it is a ghost story, but that was the common complaint at the time. It's not much of a ghost story. So like, I understand. But this is a case of his expectations being wrong, not the show being bad.
Yeah. It seems like he's looking.
We talked about that earlier.
Yeah, I think
with
he's
the trailer
looking.
being.
Yeah, he's looking at the show with a perspective of like his own his own expectations as opposed to just him looking at it from a more objective view, like the show itself. Which will
standing alone. He's considering this is going to be like a sequel to Hill House, and it's not.
It's its own story.
Right? Like it is its own story. It's completely encapsulated. And the only reason you would come into this and go, "Wow, there's not enough ghosts." The only reason is if you'd watched the previous season and been like, "Oh, I'm going to have the same amount or more." If you came into this as it is its own thing, there's no way that this would be a complaint you could have.
Yeah, I disagree with criticism.
Hey, I
started
also,
making arguments yet?
Also
Kinda.
don't think it's true that not being enough ghosts. I think there's like plenty of them.
Yeah, we see a
Especially with
few.
the
We see the
dollhouse.
kid, the Perdita, Viola. the plague doctor, the
soldier.
The soldier. Is there another one? I think that's it. But still, that's pretty good.
There's your mom.
Your mom definitely. Grid, the gray avatar. We don't see him. Grid is hiding in the shot, and he's all black. He's doing blackface, so we can see him.
But like, if the ghost turned out to be like super like hauntingly horrifying, it's this thing where they want to cause harm to people, like Hell House. It wouldn't make sense with how Rebecca, Hannah, and Peter Quint have been set up as after they died. So I really don't understand what he wanted with the Plague Doctor. So it's all really consistent with the rules and everything.
Just a random character that died, or the faceless child that's also revealed to be just a random character that died, or
it exemplifies the tragedy of Viola's life. Like, she didn't remember anything about that, but when she sees the kid, she just takes it because like she was expecting a kid, and that's what she does. And then she grabs it and goes into the lake and brings it with her. Brings it home, pretty much. I don't. What's the issue?
The issue is
and another thing with the clips. It was talking about supernatural, and it was showing the husband, which is a more of a psychological.
Yeah, he's into natural ghost. He's
I thought it was a little bit,
I think it's fine if he wants to just visually exemplify it. I don't. It's the least of the videos worries.
Yeah, he should have chosen a better clip for that.
Yeah, definitely.
Just a random character that died, or the man with the glowing eyes that's just a manifestation of guilt and loss, or
that's just a manifestation of guilt and loss.
What?
That's
what?
I don't understand that.
What? No.
That's just the entire reason.
In the slightest.
That's just the inciting incident for Danny's entire character arc. I don't understand it.
And
so you see,
yeah,
Danny's boyfriend died, and this is the basis for her character. But he's just a manifestation of something. It's not that important.
He's just a manifestation of guilt and loss and everything she's running from because she can't bear to live in America anymore because of she feels guilty about pretty much causing his death. That's all he is, nothing more. Jesus Christ.
That is all.
Grinning man that's just a manifestation of guilt and loss.
Yes, that is how the idea was. He created a different personality in his head because of how much he hated himself for pretty much also causing the woman he loved, her death, and his brother's death. It's like, yo, that makes sense.
Pretty deep shit.
Yeah, it's two different kinds of losses.
There's a bit of a pattern emerging here, I think.
Yeah,
the only ghost that has any real payoff is the Lady of the Lake, but she's so criminally underused for most of the season that you're barely even aware she's a thing that exists.
No.
You see her walking in the background in a few episodes. The mud is established in episode 1 as well. I don't understand.
She's the fucking cause of a lot of jump scares. What do you mean I'm just gonna forget about her? No.
I don't know.
And,
no.
The thing is that she comes out of the lake at unspecified days, like at random days. That's why a lot of the deaths that happen are tragic.
Yeah, she just comes out in random days, and then when she comes out, if someone happens to be in her path, and she gets to the bed and she doesn't see a kid, she snaps their neck, and that's boom, they're dead.
The whole show's just coming back to me, and I'm just falling in love with it all over again.
Oh, man.
Nice. Very base.
Nice.
Then she shows up, and the script immediately tells you everything you'd ever want to know about her personal history and motivation, thus killing her mystique before it's even established.
Yes, I do like it when characters are fleshed out.
Yes. I much prefer Viola being a fleshed out villain with a tragic story rather than just being, oh hey, she's a ghost and she kills people.
Like which is
the mystery, Marcus. Marcus, it's the mystery.
But it's like that's what we get with Hill House, where it's like they just turn out to be some random ghost doing some random things, and we don't know what the house actually wants, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess that's what it is, as opposed to this where they actually flesh
Marcus,
out.
It's the mystery.
Oh.
It's the beauty of art. It's the mystery.
I don't get as well how he acts like she isn't a threat via that, because she does murder people.
Yeah, she kills Peter Quint on screen on episode 3?
5.
5, yeah, 5, yeah. 5.
And by that point, she's choking Danny.
Yeah, that is also true. And not to mention, remember in episode 4 at the end when the kids are like, Danny's drunk and they get to the first level because they're like, oh shit, the lady in the lake is coming, and Flora comes up with a story about a fucking nightmare she had, just so Danny doesn't get in the path of the lady in the lake, and that
I did like that moment. Yes.
Yeah, the tension in that scene is like, yo, they need to keep Danny from getting in her way, because if she gets in her way, she's dead. So I don't know.
When you know what characters want, especially antagonists, it kind of raises the stakes, don't you think?
Yeah, especially when she has the main character grabbed by her throat, and then when she's going towards the bed, and we know that if she goes to the bed and she doesn't see a kid, she's gonna snap Danny's neck. Oh, she sees a kid, which means now she's gonna try to take Flora to the fucking lake, which means Flora is gonna die. Oh shit, I understand the stakes pretty clearly. I don't...
Mm-hmm.
What is the issue with actually...
Well, I don't. 2 out of 10. Fuck you.
I swear to God, dude.
For some reason,
I'm gonna have to head out now.
Oh, that's fine, Britt. Thank you. Thank you
Yeah,
for coming
I've been
on.
here for like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, Britt was
Spending
here.
like 6 hours with you people is like North Korean torture. I won't even lie.
No,
So,
that's okay.
Clean
Yeah.
your foreskin.
Thanks.
Exactly.
Bye.
Wash your ass.
Okay. That is definitely okay.
Yeah, anyway.
Goodbye, Britt. We're gonna miss
Bye.
you.
Love
Bye.
you.
Love
It's
you.
just something like soapy.
Goodbye. Alrighty. Let me just fix Discord on screen. Alrighty.
She's a thing that exists. Then she shows up and the script immediately tells you everything you'd ever want to know about her personal history and motivation, thus killing her mystique before it's even established. For some reason, the show tries to cram a whole season's worth of development into like 2 episodes, instead of building the tension gradually throughout the story. And for the life of me, I can't work out why. Visually,
Me neither, because I haven't fucking explained it. I don't... Like, if you explain your point, maybe I can get it, but I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's just like, yeah, this... They seem to try to put an entire season in 1 episode, but you don't say how you mean that. Like, I don't know, I think it works pretty well. There's not really much more that you would do to flesh it out for an entire season. Not to mention, he said that the show was doing... he thought it could have been cut down. So if it can be cut down, then why?
Yeah, that's what I was
this
thinking.
is just this could be fleshed out to an entire season, so it can't be cut down. You'd prefer if it was longer.
No. No. You're misunderstanding his point. He wants it to be cut down, but he wants more stuff in it.
That makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah,
Makes perfect sense.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
ghosts are also pretty dull and unimaginative, unlike the ones from Hill House.
Unlike the ones from Hill House who just exist there and are scary. Like, after we watch the finale, the ghosts from Hill House are really ruined. I'm sorry. Like, I really like the show, but you cannot say that the ghosts from Hill House are better than the ghosts from Bly Manor, because the ghosts from Bly Manor, you can actually you can see the tragedy in their past. With Hill House, it's like, oh, these are random ghosts that died at random points. I don't know why or how or what their motivation is after they died.
Well, you see, they're mysterious, therefore they are better.
No.
God works in mysterious ways. I do love there's a scene there's a scene in Hill House where the mother just opens a door and like a ghost in a wheelchair just goes, Lamau, I'm here. Compared to the ghosts in Bly Manor who'll do everything to stay hidden, is like the ghosts in Hill House don't give a fuck.
Yeah, like you see the ghosts in Hill House and you're like, oh, it's building to a mystery, and then we get to the finale, it's like, oh, I don't know exactly like what their motivation was. They just stood there.
There's some really creative ones, like the tall man with the hat.
Oh yeah, I really like that one with that scene in Luke hiding under the bed. That was really good.
Yeah, that was. I want my hat back. I paid in 300 V-Bucks.
300 V-Bucks.
Yeah, soon to come to Fortnite, the Bly Manor and Hill House crossover. not too far fetched from the reality we live in.
That's true.
That genuinely managed to creep me out when they were properly used. A ghostly woman with no face is an interesting concept, but when you show it again and again, it quickly loses the novelty value.
And I really disagree with this. I think the thing isn't that it's scary, it's that more that it's tragic. How she just lost every feature of her face, everything that made up who she was, just like of her identity. She's not Viola anymore, she's just the lady in the lake, and she lost herself pretty much.
She doesn't even remember her daughter. She doesn't even remember the daughter. She just remembers the kid in the bed.
Yeah, all she remembers is the path she used to take, and she's gonna continue taking it. And she's like, well, I don't know why I'm taking it, but when I see a kid, that's like, that sparks a memory. But that's pretty much it.
So I have a question. Going back to his thing about it should be stretched out throughout the season. How would that work? Like, do you want to just like randomly cut to a completely different time period, following completely different characters that has nothing to do with what's going on at the moment, like just at just random points, or
no,
like
how's
that going to work?
Does he want another season explaining what happened in the past?
Yes, absolutely. Let's just do that.
He wants what
it's a
what
limited
people
series,
ask
but it
Blind
has
Manor
multiple seasons.
They want what people ask Blind Manor to be explained, to explain Hill House from the Hill's perspective, to understand exactly how the house worked. Pretty much.
So you see, Blind Manor would be the first limited series with more than one season.
It's so good. It goes beyond the limited series.
Yes,
it's a new type of series, unlimited show.
Unlimited series.
It's beyond such mortal terms.
Potential power.
It's beyond such mortal terms and limitations.
Exactly.
Yeah, Mike Flanagan is beyond our comprehension.
That is true.
He is above us.
The early episodes also do that thing from Hill House where there'll be something lurking in the background of a scene and you're not quite sure if you saw it, but it keeps you interested because you want to catch a glimpse of it again. Then it just kind of lets that go and doesn't bother with it after a few episodes.
So you know what's funny? He's just wrong. Like, there are ghosts in the background of literally every episode. So he thinks that they left it behind, but they actually were there and he just didn't pay enough attention. So this criticism is just from him. Wrong. There's not much to say.
Well, Drinker's his opinion is universal, so I'll just have to take him up on that.
I'm telling you, that's fair.
Yeah.
He is the critical drinker. Close to 1 million subs.
Yeah, he has followers, so he's better than us.
Yeah. It means he's very small.
The numbers.
Didn't realize sub count is all that matters. Jeez.
Man.
It is.
I mean, there's a reason why we have you on here now, as opposed to, having someone else run. We want the clout that you bring with us,
I'm the one here with the least subscribers, despite Tina.
Yeah, we need to balance it out. We have M with a bunch of subscribers and Strike with the least.
I make videos every month. Made one
Sub count is just like another way of saying morality, really, if you think about it.
God dictates morality, and morality dictates sub count.
Nice work, guys. And you know what really isn't scary? Having the show straight up explain the mechanics of being a ghost.
Don't, that makes it confusing.
Something could still be scary unexplained, but I mean, why does a killer kill?
Because he wants to get to the other side.
That actually.
Imagine him watching No Country for Old Men, and he's like, you see, Anton Chigurh is such a bad character because, like, they explain why he kills people. Like, it's so cringe.
Oh, that is the best thing I've heard all day.
I don't know why my head. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's bad because they explain it.
What Jeff brought up with in terms of like what the murderer example he used, that just I immediately thought of the scene in the Watchmen movie, where I don't know if any of you guys have seen it, but Rorschach, he essentially finds like a kidnap victim or like what's left of them, and it's very eerily like shot and composed. And it's like you end up learning that something very terrible happened to that little girl after everything that she went through, and it's like that was the first night he killed like he decided to kill somebody, or he decided to murder somebody rather. Yeah. You understand everything in that scene in regards to like when Rorschach confronts the bad guy, what's going through his head, but and that scene is still like really sort of like eerie and terrifying. So this is an interesting point against why.
Jordan said in chat, zombies aren't scary once you say it's a fungus. So I'm sorry, but every horror story with a fucking zombie now isn't scary.
Yeah. that pesky logic is ruining for me, man. I can't.
Guys, Joker is a terrible movie. We understand Arthur Fleck. It's so bad.
Yeah, like I just want to watch the Murray scene without any other context. It's so much scarier than actually knowing why he's killing this guy.
Joker should just be like a fucking lunatic. Just make him that.
Why can't he just say society?
He should just say society all the time. Who cares about character work?
I'm like, how does he watch anything that's a mystery? Because the whole point of a mystery is that you get your answers.
Imagine him watching Knives Out and he thinks it's bad simply because they resolve the mystery as opposed to everything else that makes the film bad.
The Usual Suspects is such an awful movie. They explain who Kaiser Soze is.
Yeah,
oh my
cringe. God. Pure cringe.
Yeah, imagine that.
Cringe.
It's weird
what a fucking noob thing to do. Oh, what a point.
See, now you guys understand why I've been building up this video ever since we started talking about Blind.
I'm so glad I waited for this.
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
I wanted to save it for when you were on stream, CV, and it turned out everyone here has watched Blind, who's on the call right now, so that worked out pretty well.
Is the fact that he says it in his voice just makes it 10 times better.
I mean, the point of the supernatural is that it's supposed to be something beyond our comprehension.
That is not true.
Okay, Trinker.
What?
Like, he's just...
Let the science guy explain it.
Like, I don't understand it. Like, it's based on what? You're saying the point of the supernatural in what? Because the supernatural doesn't exist in real life. So you're talking about media. And so it's gonna be dependent on each of the each media you consume. It's like, oh, supernatural is supposed to be mysterious in this show, but in this other one it's not. Like, he's projecting the way he thinks it should be as opposed to the way it works.
But even then, supernatural's just defined as something unexplained by science. This isn't explained by science anyway, so it still has a supernatural element.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know exactly how the gravity well works. It just does. Like, I'm sorry.
I mean, it's something that it's tied to her grief and to her supernatural element of the show.
Yeah, it's just like her grief and how much she didn't want to die, and that's how it happened. But it's not like scientifically explained. There's no way to explain it scientifically.
Okay, really think about it. Where did they come from? Were there ghosts before them? How do wells and manners work for the ghosts? Do they age? And this is the lightweight stuff. Your mind may or may not be ready for Cars 2.
I'm glad you didn't change the Cars 2 part.
An incredible reference.
I kept that.
I'm expecting Lightning McQueen to show up in the next Mike Flanagan show.
In the Midnight Club.
The haunting of Domater.
Maybe the Midnight Club is like a club of racers. The racists are all gonna join up.
Have you guys actually seen the premise for Midnight Club? Because I think it's super interesting. It's the...
We love the concept.
Well, the concept is pretty much they're gonna have characters, I think, in a mental asylum, and they tell each other that who dies first is gonna like come back and tell them what afterlife is like. Which I think for Mike
they're
Flanagan,
gonna try contacting the others. They're gonna try contacting the others.
Yeah, like for Mike Flanagan, that seems like a great
really
story to be
really
telling.
I think I saw in the MDB. I think it's gonna have even less episodes than
Well, it doesn't actually say the amount of episodes yet because they're still producing the show. The number of episodes, once it's confirmed, it's gonna show more. At this point, they should only show 2 episodes. That's how IMDb works usually when shows are still in production.
Damn, maybe.
Just real quick, 2 super chats from one from Neb saying, "Happy ECUMversary, boys. Thanks for putting up with me for over a year. You're probably the best friends I've had." Aw, Neb. Glad I met you. Glad I know you. Batnik is the biggest pussy in my life, lol. Pogwort.
Based.
Neb.
That's if you're in the fucking
Based,
stream,
based.
Fucking based.
Very based, yes. Fuck Batnik. But also thank you, Neb. And Etano said, Marcus,
God.
Shut the fuck up, Batnik. Nobody likes you.
Lick my balls.
Etano's don't
Y'all
even say
remember
Mark.
Batnik?
Jesus Christ, let me finish the reading
Oh,
super
fuck,
chat.
that's an old meme.
Marcus, by that logic, that means basically every single monster, angel, and demon in Supernatural is poorly written because we understand how they work. Supernatural is now dog poo, eat my butt. I mean, that is... Bro.
Eat my butt.
I mean, yeah, it's just kind of like... yeah, if it's bad, then now Supernatural as a whole is bad because every episode tries to use the... it uses like supernatural monsters, but it explains how they work with the rules because that's how they beat the monsters. So, yeah. And also, hello, Editron, how you doing?
Oh my god, it's
Hi,
the Man Red fan.
Hello.
Hello.
Have you listened to the most recent argument Drinker has made?
No, but because I haven't been listening to the last 10 minutes after getting home, and I wanted to kill myself listening to pretty much the whole video. What's the latest argument he's made?
So the latest one he's made is that it is bad they explain how the mechanics of the ghosts work.
Yeah.
Where's the nearest noose I can kill myself with?
I think there's like some very cheap prices on Amazon. I think you can get a very good deal on
I'm
there.
gonna go and do that now.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah.
Happy to help.
Hey, we can rewind and let you hear his exact wording here.
Nice work, guys.
Yeah, you have to hear
and
it in
you know
his
what
voice.
really isn't scary? Having the show straight up explain the mechanics of being a
Oh
ghost.
shit, I just realized you weren't in the fucking Watch Together and I was playing the clip. It's fine, it's fine. Everyone likes hearing Drinker's voice repeating the same retarded argument. Don't worry.
That's my favorite pastime.
So,
Marcus
I just
Picture,
sort of,
ladies and gentlemen.
I just sort of realized that he's unironically using like top text, bottom text, like regular show memes. It's like, oh, you're an interesting individual, aren't you?
Drinker is kind of a boomer, yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, you can't use the clip. You can't like.
Hey, stop to your
God,
editing
whatever.
here.
It's fun.
Hey, I would say
Oh, yeah,
his editing is better than Panos. Panos' editing.
Yeah. I haven't even seen that video that you guys covered, but
to be
like,
honest,
just
that's
based on that
not
one
very
video.
hard.
Yeah, it's not a high bar, but you know.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
No, I just well, I was gonna say real quick overall what the production value of this video. So it's like he's not going into details, and like one would assume it's like, oh, he doesn't want to spoil it, so people could check it out for themselves. But then he's showing like really important scenes of like like
he spoiled a lot actually.
Like Hannah dying.
Yeah.
Like, he showed Hannah's death, and it's like, buddy, what you doing? It's like I think he just looks up Bly Manor trailer, like sizzle reel or whatever, and then just places it onto the Premiere
well, that's
Pro
what he does for
timeline.
most of his videos.
Yeah.
His videos.
Yeah.
His video where he was talking about the MCU films recently. He just put a clip, like one of those compilations, like the Infinity Saga compilation. You look on YouTube, and it's just like a bunch of clips.
Oh, that one! I hate that one so much. I've seen it so many times.
I'm actually using it in my Shang-Chi video.
Recently watched
Fuck you.
his one video, and he does that a lot, like repeat the trailer footage over and over again.
Yeah,
and I
he
was
just
even like,
puts
stop! You're showing the same footage.
Yeah,
over
like
again.
he makes
It's
a video
getting
a
kind of
week, and they're like
tiresome.
10 minutes long. You could, put at least a bit more effort into the editing. I don't know.
And I don't think
I
he'll
saw-
lose
I saw-
anything. I don't think he'll lose anything from doing that as well, like putting in more effort, because it's like his videos do really well. I'm actually kind of surprised and like
Dude,
the
his
views he
channel
gets
is-
like over 500K per video, almost per video.
Yeah.
It's like Jesus. Imagine if like you put a ton of work into just like one project you're really passionate about.
Imagine putting
I don't
effort
know.
into your work.
Yeah, like he
Oh, yeah.
posted
At
a day ago a video on No Time to Die, and it already has almost 700K views. So it's just
Yeah, a lot of creators at the moment are just struggling to get like 100K, even if they're big channel. He's doing really well.
Yeah,
but
his
he's, like,
channel
putting no
grows
effort
insanely
into it.
fast. Yeah.
I think Drinker doesn't really consider. I think he focuses more on his novels than he does on his. I think for him, YouTube is just a
hobby
sideshow,
in a way, yeah.
basically.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
which is weird because I
saw the-
100% guarantee he's making more money from YouTube than he is from his novels selling on Amazon.
Yeah.
I saw in the
Yeah,
chat it was a
no,
valid
no,
question.
no.
Like, I wonder how often he redrafts, given how often he uploads.
He does not
Like,
redraft for the most part, I
Dare-
imagine. There are videos where he posts like a day
Uh,
after the film or the film comes out. It's pretty insane how fast he
It's
pumps
just
out
you
videos.
just don't have time to redraft. There's just
Yeah.
no way. So yeah, I don't think this video was
Redrafting's
redrafted.
for virgins.
Yes.
I agree. Imagine telling an artist to redraft, you fucking pathetic individual.
You're ruining their
I
vision.
was about to make
I'm
that
treating
reference, CV,
like
you
meat.
fucking cunt. I was 1 second away. That's fine. That's fine. I'm
Well,
okay.
maybe you should be cleverer.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Yeah.
Maybe you should be Brazilian.
You snooze, you lose.
All right. So, Editron, you're in the Watch Together, right?
Oh, I have been, yes.
All
I
right.
am
So
very
here,
much in.
here the argument from his own voice.
Isn't scary having the show
Oh, shit.
straight up.
Let me rewind a second. Get the entire.
Stop being cringe.
And you know what
Marcus.
really isn't scary? Having the show straight up explain the mechanics of being a ghost. I mean,
So that is the argument, Editron. Yes.
When
I understand what's going on. The horror.
Does that news have free shipping or?
when does the show
Oh.
try to explain the mechanics as scary?
Oh my
I
god,
don't
they're
know,
touching
dude.
hands like
That's
Kylo
another
and
good
Ren.
Is
point.
it meant to be scary? Because I think they're just explaining how it all works, so it all works internally. Like
So the
Through its
finale,
own
all the payoffs make
consistency.
sense. Yeah.
it's why I fucking.
so
It's
scary.
why like I adore this show as much as I do is because not only does it have such great characters throughout, its own world building and mechanics are pretty much airtight. It's
Yeah.
like it's kind of shocking how good it is.
Well,
Yes,
your opinion is wrong because they explained shit.
Yeah. You fucking
Explaining
cringe.
is
Imagine,
really
like,
cool if you can do it
explanations.
really well and not mess
CVs
up.
and
And Blind
nods.
Manor is that.
Thank
Wait,
you.
this is unironically this makes too much sense argument.
Yep. I've actually made fun of that.
Yeah.
I've like when I talk to people, I'm like, nobody has ever said this makes too much sense except for Drinker when he's talking about Bly. Like this is the thing I'm referencing when I say that because it's insane. So anyway,
Imagine
the
being
point of the
mad at
supernatural
media
is that
for
it's
being
supposed to be
good.
something beyond our comprehension. That's what makes it frightening. The
Only
unknown.
Drinker.
But the
so thing is,
Something can be known and scary.
yeah, the one thing that I don't remember where the quote is from, but it's something that Noah Hawley talks about. I think it's from Stephen King, where sometimes what is scary isn't really the unknown, but rather something acting in an unexpected way. So when you, for example, when you die and you come back as a ghost, that is scary, isn't it? For like a character in the show, you're like, that's not what's supposed to happen. That's not what you expect.
I would
to happen.
imagine.
Yeah. So I'd say
imagine
that's
it's quite
scary.
a different experience.
Yeah. So it's like I don't know, dude. You think you can have fear building from like a lot of different ways? Not to mention, I don't think the show is a horror show anyway, but whatever.
the moment you actually try to define it as a logical system with structure and limitations, well, all it does is throw up a bunch more questions. Like, can
Oh
these
my
ghosts
God, it
make themselves
explains
visible
fucking-
to anyone at any time? Or
Not
How
at any
fucking
time
dare they
because they need
explain their
to
world building?
they need to have enough experience to make themselves visible. But yes, they can make themselves
You
visible.
guys realize that the whole them slipping away. You know what I love about? I think it's episode 7 when both Rebecca and Peter like slip away into their like memories.
The dream hopping. Yeah.
Those scenes are like so fucking good. But not only that, it helps us understand how the mechanics of the actual like being a ghost at Bly works.
Mhm.
So not only is it delivering us solid like mechanics that work, it's also delivering us some brilliant dialogue and acting. You know, the one in
Yes.
particular is the Peter Quint scene with his mum, which is my personal favorite scene in the show. It's
Yeah.
fucking incredible.
Yeah, where he confronts his
You know
mom
what I
in his own
hate about
memories.
Bly?
Mm.
You know what I
Nothing.
hate about Bly?
Black women.
When they explain the world building, it just pisses me off
Imagine
so
understanding
much.
why this thing is happening to this character. The scene that gives him fantastic characterization. Why? I don't want to know why it's happening.
This is why I prefer good shit like Loki and WandaVision. This is why those are my favorite shows of all time.
Avatar: The Last
WandaVision?
Airbender.
Why didn't it win a single Emmy?
Oh.
Man, didn't win
Oh,
anything.
has Drinker made a video on that?
What?
Has Drinker made a video on Atla?
I don't think so. No.
I would think he would come out liking it and thinking it was good, but
I don't know.
strikes me as that kind of guy.
I'd love that.
That'd be funny.
Wait,
man.
do you know what I'd love?
Drinker?
If the M Night film ends up being better than the show.
I really don't doubt it, dude.
That's what I said on Twitter.
Yeah, I really don't doubt it.
Yeah,
You're stealing my
legitimately
jokes
love
now?
that.
Wow.
I really hope
Yes,
it is.
I
I
am.
wouldn't say anything.
You
for
snooze, you
sure.
lose.
I mean, CV already saw your feelings on Midnight Mass, so it should be fair.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was wondering how long
Coming
it
for
would
those
take for that.
fifis.
Hey, did we address those criticisms in part 1? So you know.
That's fine. I didn't watch part 1.
Oh, did you?
Oh,
I did not
cringe.
know that.
Yeah, we did. Alrighty. Let us move on with this video.
Questions like, can these ghosts make themselves visible to anyone at any time, or can only certain people see them? How
So, you know, they do show how it works. They can make themselves visible to certain people at
Hold
certain
on.
times. Depends.
Hold on.
I don't
Hold
understand
on.
this shit.
He criticized it for giving you the answers, and then he's like, "Oh, can you answer these?"
Well, he says by giving answers, it just gives, just makes you ask more questions, and those questions create issues with the thing because they create like inconsistencies with how the things work. But we do know they can make themselves visible to people, but sometimes they also make themselves visible to everyone, to just a specific person. So there's that moment where Rebecca makes herself
Jesse with
visible.
Flora.
Yeah, she makes herself visible just to Flora most of the time. But at there's a point where she makes herself visible to Flora, and then Danny spots her there. So it's like, yeah, that's kind of shit can happen. And they need the experience to be able to do it, as explained by Peter Quint when he dies and he's trying to contact Rebecca, and he's like, it's been so long and I've been trying so hard, but you know, I didn't have the experience yet or whatever. So it is explained.
I really think you're looking way too deep into it.
I am looking at the text. I am sorry. I should fucking use conjecture to criticize the show.
Yeah, embrace the mystery.
Yeah, you really shouldn't.
Where are the explosions?
There, yeah.
Yes.
Where's
need more of
my?
those.
Yeah. Where's my?
Where are
CGI
the
fest?
men?
Yeah.
certain people see them? How and why? And why do only some of them seem able to do it? Why can't they go beyond
That is all explained.
the edge of the property?
This is
Why can't they
all
go beyond the edge
explained.
of the property? They explain it in
Like how
episode
we-
8, you moron. They say that the gravity well keeps everything inside Bly because that's fucking Viola's home. Jesus.
I love how he asks those questions and shows the scene where they point that out.
Yeah.
It's just so funny to me.
That's very. It's very funny.
Drinker
Very
is such a
funny,
genius,
haha.
yeah.
Are
very
ghosts
haha
constrained
moments.
by legal boundaries? Why are Peter and diverse female au pair only able to possess the
Can you
bodies of
call her
children?
by her name,
They-
please, Drinker?
Hold on, this point
She
is
has a
retarded.
name.
She has a name, for God's sake.
No, who the fuck wants you call her
Why
like
are
Rebecca
that?
Jessel.
Are Peter and diverse female au pair only able to possess the bodies of children?
That is,
I don't think they are.
they are.
That doesn't matter anyway.
That is
Totally.
not, that is never
That's
established, but
bullshit.
they possess the children because the children are the ones who let them do it because they manipulate them into doing it. That is why they possess the
You-
children.
It's us.
Is Drinker gonna call every black character a diversity hire from
Well,
now?
it's-
I mean,
I
he
you
did
see
call
the
Owen,
person on
Hannah,
screen,
and
right?
Rebecca, so I think so.
Basically that.
Well, he better call
that
me
is
a diverse au pair as
so-
well.
Well, you are.
Just to be
Yeah,
consistent.
we have
Just to be consistent.
Marcus and CV and
Batnik.
who else?
And me.
Nick. Yeah, but you're all diversity hires.
Yes.
here.
I'm
Yes.
the ECUM diversity hire,
Sure.
yes.
Ecum isn't
Wait.
racist because we're on here.
Exactly.
Ecom is very woke.
We are indeed.
We're very well. Look, we have a fanboys and we have a
Fanboys and
man.
femboys, alright.
Oh yeah.
A furry. We have a furry on the panel. He dresses up
That
as
should
a
be the
bad
new
guy.
tagline for ECUM.
And,
Fanboys and
not
fanboys.
even am I.
Fanboys and femboys.
That's
It's not half bad, if I'm being honest.
yeah. No, you're gonna change the bio on Twitter right now.
royalties in the mail.
It's pretty catchy, if I'm being honest.
No,
Yeah.
and Moriarty is a great person. A great
Oh, hey,
representation.
thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said gray, but you know, you can still consider it saying great.
He's morally great.
I hear what I want to
You never
hear.
know it.
That's how this works.
Moriarty is a circle. We aren't shapists.
Well, all
because of him.
circles.
Yes.
Shapist.
Well, he's legitimately a circle.
Circle of M.
That's that's great.
Arabic house.
Welcome to ECUM.
We have a seat here. Jeb is just seat now.
We aren't teethist because of him.
No.
Also,
and
except
Moriarty is
all
also
people
his seat. So
And we have me. We aren't Father Paulist because of me.
you know.
We all love
we are
him.
accepting the pedophiles.
I have a lot of black hearts in my head. This means I'm edgy and my soul is corrupted on my head.
Aren't all our souls corrupted? Let's be honest.
That is true. To be
They are
fair.
by now, yeah.
I'm pure.
The embodiment of night.
Yeah, Jeb,
Yeah,
you're
right.
pure. Yes, you
I'm sure you are,
specifically.
Jeb.
Yeah,
Jeb.
Sure you are.
Oh, are we talking about our souls now?
sure.
Yeah.
That the
Yeah.
conversation
Okay,
somehow
well, buckle
devolved
up.
to this while I
This
was
is gonna
looking
go
on
on for
Twitter.
a while.
Jesus fucking
Time
Christ.
for confession.
Let's just get back to the video. Just swear to God, you're so close to
Happy
finishing.
birthday.
I'm
to
doing
you.
me. I'm gonna murder your
God, you sound
mother.
like Jeb.
Everything is more interesting than the drinkerland.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Why are
to
kids
video.
of a diverse female au pair
Thank you.
only able to possess the bodies of children? Wouldn't it make more
Happy birthday.
sense
Jeb,
to
I swear to
interact
God.
with adults? If the lady of the lake can physically interact with living things, why can't the other ghosts do it? If she
They can.
They can,
Because-
but they need the experience.
Fuck you.
And she, yeah, I don't understand.
Does he not,
Pretty much,
did you not remember the scene where Peter tries to pick up the doll and then can't, but then when he focuses, he can?
Yeah,
That requires paying attention.
which is something that
That
Drinker
is
clearly
true.
can't do. Yeah.
she's the source of the spiritual gravity that keeps the other ghosts tethered, what would happen if she
Oh,
went
so you do
outside
understand the
property?
mechanics.
But she wouldn't go outside the property, so that doesn't matter. I
Get
don't.
his face.
Isn't she not allowed to go outside the property?
Well, he's asking if she's the one who creates the gravity well that keeps everyone inside the property. Could she try to go outside the property? And if she did, what would happen?
She probably could if she wanted to.
Yeah, but she doesn't want to. She just repeats the same path
Exactly.
over and
Yeah,
over
it's
because she
happened.
goes to her. Yeah, she
Why
goes
are
to
you
her fucking
hypothesizing?
bed and looks for her child, and she doesn't find it, and she comes back. That is
Why are you like extrapolating so much?
Yeah, like
This-
what
none
if
of
this
happens.
entirely different thing happened that doesn't relate to the show at all? Well, that
Yeah,
would certainly be interesting,
is-
wouldn't it?
What if this thing happened that the character would never do?
Yes,
How
I
does-
am good at criticism.
Drinker wants to start a what if
clap
series
and
like
come.
it Marvels, but it's just for the Haunting series. And it's like, what if
What
the
if-
character completely went against their established character motivations?
What if Blind Manor answered all my stupid ass questions?
What if Blind Manor didn't
You know,
answer all
what
my
if,
stupid ass questions?
What if one of the ghosts farts? Does the smell like actually exist, or
I mean, that's a good point. I am not
do they
sure.
have to piss? Do they have to? Do you have to
What if-
shit?
what
Like,
if-
So
do they get horny?
You know what's
Dude,
funny?
they have
Is
to-
he's gonna ask something similar to that soon enough.
Is he actually?
He is actually. Yeah.
Please play. Please play.
Tethered, what would happen if she went outside the property? How does not accepting that you're dead allow diverse female housekeeper to still exist in the physical world and interact with other people?
Kind of the same way it happened for Peter Quint. When he died, he just kept interacting and he was able to hold the doll. And when he realized he was dead,
Yeah.
he dropped the doll. It's like, oh shit, I'm dead.
He has
But-
to concentrate to like interact with objects.
Yeah.
Like the first time he tries to pick up the doll,
It
he
doesn't
like
work.
phases to his
Through his hand, and then he
hands,
grabs it
but
again, and then he sees his
like
body.
the
and the door
second
drops,
time
yeah.
when he really focuses on doing that, he can interact with objects.
Yeah.
That's the rules. Like in that scene, because I rewatched the episodes very recently. I think that episode, especially that scene, establishes all the rules of the ghosts, like very
How they interact
quickly
with shit,
and
yeah.
And
effectively.
that
Yeah.
is very poor writing.
Yeah, why
Yes.
would you
man.
explain? Fuck that. So anyway.
Why would you explain anything?
Make things making sense. Should be
Not
like
knowing is half the
actual.
fun.
Exactly. I mean, that's
You know what
exactly
I really hated about that movie?
Uh,
When it made sense.
yeah. It's much better if you just leave everything up for inference, even though Drinker has explicitly went against that kind of shit before, but whatever, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's better when it's just like, up in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
Can
make
she
our own
also-
interpretations.
So move beyond
Yeah,
the
all
boundaries
art
of
is
the
is
property.
subjective.
If she never realised what had happened to her, could she just carry on with the rest of her life like nothing happens?
Yes, until she faded away. Like, yes, that is how it is established. She would carry on until she
They
faded away.
literally say how it works. They all eventually all fade away.
Yeah, and it's the kind of thing
So
where
now
you
we've
remember the
entered-
first scene of episode 9 where it's her talking to Owen in her memory, and Owen is like, "You're not selfish enough to keep
such a
existing."
good scene.
Yeah, to keep doing this instead of helping them. And it's like, yeah, you're gonna sacrifice like your existence, but you're still gonna, try to help her.
Be
try to help these
brave
people.
and deaf, Hannah.
Yes.
How do they
so good.
reproduce?
How does she eat and drink? Would she
How does she eat and drink? So, you guys remember, established in episode 1, she never eats.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, remember
that's a
the bit
recurring
where,
thing. Every time Danny's like, "Oh, aren't you gonna eat?" "Oh, I ate already." "Oh, I'm not that hungry." Every
You know
time
what-
it's the same thing.
You know what bit I really like from episode 1
Mm.
is when they're having, I think they're dinner for the first time, and Hannah says, "Oh, I'm not going to eat." They then cut to the tea, which obviously gives us the hint that well, what's going on there? And then they make a joke with Miles saying, "I'll give you some pointers."
Yeah,
it's just
I
like,
love that.
oh,
So good.
like 2 birds with 1 stone.
It achieves a lot of
there's also-
character stuff, and also foreshadows Hannah's death.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
just
so good.
it's just so rich with characters. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
And on episode 4, when they're drinking around the
Happy birthday.
campfire, when they're drinking
Jeff,
around
shut
the
up.
campfire and
We crossed
she's, like,
another
drinking
hour.
the wine. In the next episode, she's like looking very closely, like to the bottle, like
Yeah.
like it would be empty or something.
Yeah, there's quite a few moments where you can actually tell
Yeah.
shit like that. But guest Drinker didn't pay attention. That's fine, Drinker. Don't worry about
Just very attention.
When did ever?
it.
she age? Do you need to poop?
I said
God.
it. She actually says it.
Oh.
Does she age? Does she need
Oh,
to
That's
wow,
poop?
funny.
did I actually? Wow, I didn't expect him to actually ask that. Jesus.
It's a fair question.
thank you.
Does Hannah poop? That
Oh.
is the question I need answered
Hannah
most.
Does she have
That is
wet
the biggest
diarrhea
plot hole
farts?
of the entire show.
Do ghosts really fart? I
Does
mean,
she shit in her pants?
and
Does
Does
the real
she
question.
shit and cum?
The real mystery of Bly Manor. The one that was never
Intellectual
solved.
discussions.
I think,
Does her
the lake-
excretory system remove waste from her body?
I swear to God, Jesus, this video is insanely bad. I
Can we
forgot how
please
bad it
move
is.
along from this, please?
There's really- you can just end the sentence that insane.
Yeah, that's
Really
it.
fart,
I also have
by the
to
way.
talk about the
Is
ending.
Hannah even
It's not-
alive?
Is
It's
it
a-
dead, lol?
I mean, there are a lot of videos like about like kind of like that for Midnight Mass. It's like, wait, has anyone here? Well, Batnik, you haven't seen it. Fuck, but is X character really dead? You know, the character that dies in episode 5. It's like, is X character really dead? And it's like,
Wait, what?
Yeah, there are a ton of videos explaining that. Like, what are they? Is he really dead? What happened? There's some weird shit like that.
What?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos like that being recommended to me on YouTube. I don't understand why either.
Maybe
I'm
it's
pretty
like
sure
YouTube,
it's just cringe.
Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
You think you'd think that scene would have been explicit enough, but you know.
Don't they literally in the very next episode, like he literally combusted in front of me?
Yeah, but you know.
After the finale, when he returns, if you know what I'm talking about, for like a minute, I would assume he's dead. Yes.
Yes, potentially, perhaps, maybe.
Yeah, just maybe.
I also have to talk
Who
about
knows?
the ending. It's
all
abusively
subjective,
long
so.
and drawn out. Like the writers
That's
were under pressure to
abusively-
fill 9
That's
episodes,
abusive.
so they stretched the 3-minute epilogue out into 20 minutes of pointless meandering bullshit.
I'm gonna kill you.
3-minute epilogue,
The reason
20
why-
minutes.
The
This
reason why I
episode-
love the finale
yeah.
so much is because they get all the stuff very, very neatly and they get it all done with all the Bly stuff, like on campus and stuff, like in the first 15 minutes, and it's all fucking great. The rest of the episode is all about like the characters, and I fucking love it.
And Jamie living their life together.
It's so
as best as they
fucking
could.
so well done.
Yeah, it's about
So,
Danny
yeah,
and Jamie
part is
trying
when
to
they,
live life and trying to, run from the beast in the jungle, as Danny calls it, but she's not
Yeah,
really
that's
able
the
to
matter.
after like what, a year is what she says, or a couple of years actually.
Oh,
more
it's
than a year.
years. It's a couple years. It's like
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I'd
it's a
say around
couple
like
years.
4 years or something.
So maybe 6 or 5.
I think it's
It's-
5.
it's a
from
long
what I remember.
time.
I think it's 5 from what I remember from my last watch, which was with fucking I don't remember.
I think it's 5. Last time I watched it, it wasn't.
Yeah, I
Sunday.
remember.
Bottom
thinking
line is that it's
Yeah.
many years.
Yeah, it's a
They
few
say
years.
Flora has a girlfriend
It's a lot of
or a
time.
boyfriend.
Flora has a boy, but she
Yeah,
gets
they-
married. How can you not remember? We see.
Dude,
What?
she gets married to Greg Restero, whatever his name is,
Yeah,
from the room.
she's got. And,
Greg Heffley?
Danny Wiseau isn't even on the wedding. What the fuck? That's
Yeah,
a lot
that was pretty cringe, to be fair. 0 out of 10 show. No Tommy Wiseau.
Something that should have been poignant and heartfelt seemed kind of tedious and overwrought, and by the time the credits
the
rolled,
scene.
the only
You know
real
what,
emotion
Mike?
I felt was
So CV, what's up with the door, huh?
No.
What's up with the door?
Hey, CV, do you want to explain yourself?
What's up with the door, huh?
For those of you who don't know the context, yesterday I was chatting with Marcus, and I told
sure you
him if he wants to make, because it's a reoccurring thing that I'm quite slow at interpreting media. So I told him if he wants to make fun of me, I will let him in on something that I didn't tell him when we watched the finale. And I told him that until like a week ago, I didn't know that was Danny's hand on Jamie's shoulder.
Not only did he not
You would
know,
think it was.
not only did he not know, he didn't see the hand.
I didn't see the hand. I didn't see the
When he first watched the show, his mind went to, what's so important about the door?
Even them.
I was you were watching it, and I didn't want like Marcus to know. So I was just like, I was just thinking to myself, like they're really focusing on this shot for quite a while. I wonder what's so significant about it. I never saw the hand until like I looked at a screenshot 2 weeks ago or something.
Yeah, so
That
Tim,
was fun.
you're an interesting being. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. So that was fun.
relief that it was over. And I guess that's the core of the problem here. Hill House was a supernatural horror with strong dramatic undertones and a cast of complex,
Until the
interesting
final episode.
characters, but
Yeah.
it never forgot that it was there primarily to scare you.
And this is I disagree with a lot. Hill House was not there
No, that's-
primarily to
it's
scare
not.
you.
That's not really like
that's not
Mike
what it's
Flanagan is all
designed for.
about. He's about telling a story about a lot of
About
characters.
characters.
Yeah, the characters
Yeah.
and how their past has haunted them their entire
In
lives
all
and how
three
they,
shows, it's about the characters.
Yeah, like the horror shit is
I
there. It's
hate
kind of like a framing
characters.
device and trying to understand the, try to use horror as kind of a metaphor in a way for these characters' experiences. But like, it's not primarily there to scare you. Like, if you say Bly and Midnight Master, they're to scare you. Like, I'm sorry, I would never ever agree with that.
Shut
Even
up.
Hey, somebody in chat didn't see the hand either. So there you go.
Oh,
yes,
Oh, it's
Jay.
Jordan.
Yeah,
It was Jordan. He has a small TV. I was watching on my computer, so
I was
I have
watching
an
on my
excuse
4K
as well.
monitor all 5 times.
I was watching on my 4K monitor as well.
Nice. Base.
Damn, had a flex on us.
Hell yeah.
fucking brags.
bunch of Hispanic rich kids.
Strike's fucking Hispanic now.
Sweats
Well,
nervously.
some people think Portugal is basically new Spain. So.
Portugal is just worse Spain, to be fair.
I mean, have you ever seen?
It's like his
Spanish
disabled little
people
cousin.
talk in the rest of it.
What?
People don't know.
I don't know. I was making a really edgy joke.
Portugal is like an allegory for Brazil.
Yes.
Yes.
Mm,
indeed.
I think it's the
No,
other way
that's 100% accurate. You cannot disagree, Strike.
It's just facts.
I think
It's
Brazil
like
is an
Brazil, but
allegory
worse.
of Portugal's incompetence. We took our gold and we didn't make anything of
Yeah, because
worth
your
with
country
it.
is fucking stupid. You stole all the
spent it
gold here
all.
and were like, yo, let's fucking
Stole
spend it
the
all on
gold
parties.
and
It's very
you
smart.
leave it in your
Bro,
misery.
you're literally a
and
party
now-
country.
I don't
You
Now
have a
look at
party
you.
class.
I
Germany
Shut up.
7, Brazil 1, and Marcus was crying on the bench.
Oh shit! Sorry. How many World
Before
Cups has
his
Portugal
eyes.
won? How many? Oh,
We won
okay, Tyndall.
that
This is
one.
fun.
Oh,
He won that. He
You won
didn't
the
win
cup when you were
Oh, 10 left.
negative 10 years old.
Full
Mm.
Job.
What the fuck is this standing to?
characters,
I don't
but it
know.
never forgot that it was there primarily to scare you. Bly
More
Manor, on the
interesting
other
than
hand,
Joker.
feels like a romantic drama about the nature of loss.
That's what it
It
is.
is. It feels like that because it is
Oh
that.
shit! Really?
Yes.
Like when the show outright tells you this isn't a ghost story, it's a love story. Maybe that's what it
It's a
means.
love story.
Same thing, really.
Dialogue's so fucking good. Oh, I'm gonna come.
I really just I don't understand Whiplash. It feels like this psychological thriller. Like I don't know why, but like it's so bad.
Yeah, it's supposed. I thought Whiplash was supposed to be a horror story about a drum player. Like what?
Yeah,
thought it was
it's
about
like it's so psychological for
Jay-
no reason.
Gonna
Did you say
I
something,
think
Editron? You were
J.K.
cut off.
Simmons is the good guy.
You were cutting out, my friend.
I thought
Editron.
it was about Jay
No, Editron is dying. That's a shame.
I still have no idea what you're saying.
Jameson.
Yeah, it's cutting off all of what you're saying. Wait,
No.
speak right now. Maybe it won't cut off.
Jonah Jameson.
No, it's it's still cutting off.
James, that's what I heard.
Yeah, Jonah Jameson, and then. Oh, someone moved this receiver.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. That's what I heard.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what I
still.
heard.
Let me change to Europe so it's nearer your thingy.
Let's Portugal.
All right, we're in Europe. It's your
Live in
time
my,
to shine, Editron.
other room.
It's your time to shine, Editron. We're in Europe. Whenever you want.
We're in Brazil, so we're fucked.
Oh, now we're in Brazil. Why the fuck did we go to Brazil?
Oh, no, don't go to Brazil.
I clicked Europe.
I wouldn't go to Brazil, but
Okay.
you are.
Jesus fuck. Jeb, I hate you so much. I know it's you who's changing it.
Going into the Spider-Verse.
Jesus fucking.
Hello.
I think
Okay.
SK should definitely go to Brazil. I think
I agree. Editron, if you want to say it, we're in Europe. It's your moment.
we're
I
in
thought
Europe.
Whiplash was about Jonah Jameson retiring from the Daily Bugle.
I mean, that should be fair. That
It
joke
is
was
that,
really
yes.
worth fucking changing the region five
Yeah,
times.
it was so worth it.
We spent like
It was
2
so worth
minutes trying to get that joke out, and we finally did. I hope everyone watching the stream is super happy right now.
I've never actually seen Whiplash.
What happened?
Bruh. Oh, shut up, Jeb. Fuck you.
Of course it was you, Jim.
Romantic drama about the nature
Oh,
of
was it,
loss,
okay.
regrets, love, and forgiveness, with a
Yes,
bit
it
of
was about all those
supernatural
things.
stuff reluctantly grafted on. Don't get me wrong, it handles the former pretty well, but these two aspects feel like they're competing against each other instead of working together. And
I mean, you say that.
You are
need
just
to.
wrong.
You
You're
need to
just wrong,
clarify it.
Draco.
Yeah, you need to clarify that. Like, I really don't agree. I think they work really well together to tell the story from these characters' perspectives and how, if you can actually come back to life after you die in the manor, what would you do?
the result is a
Well,
weak, watered-down imitation of
that's
its
the thing.
predecessor, half-heartedly recycling the same beats, but without the
The same beats as Hill House. What?
So I think he's speaking on like allegorical terms for the underlying theme about communism and how it affects the characters and their mindsets.
Like, I'm so confused by what he means, dude. I really don't get it.
I literally just explained to you what he's saying.
Yeah, but you're cringe.
Oh my
Fuck you.
god.
Marcus is just a communist.
Sure.
You're a communist.
Do you want to tell me something that I don't know?
Uh-huh.
The intensity and careful pacing that made the first season so compelling. It certainly wasn't
First season.
terrible, and there were some individually great
What
moments
first
that had me
season? This is the
interested,
first
but
season.
for anyone
I guess the
expecting a
first season of
comprehend-
the Haunting series.
Yeah, if it
That's not okay. Sure.
I think it's
Scarefest,
stupid though. So
or a triumphant
Just as long
improvement
as we're
over
being
Hill
dumb.
House,
Sure.
me interested, but for anyone expecting a comprehensive Scarefest or a triumphant improvement over Hill House, well, you're gonna come away pretty disappointed.
We got the
Pretty
letter.
satisfied.
got it.
I was.
I was
It's
more
the
than
best show I've
satisfied.
ever seen. It's my favorite
Thumbs
show.
up.
Yeah, it's my second favorite show, and it's like one of the best shows I've ever seen. Like,
It's my least favorite show of all time.
course.
Stan Loki.
Well, go fucking kill
I
yourself.
agree.
Yeah, it's in my top 10 or top 5.
yeah, it's insane how much I.
In
I
all,
love
in
it.
all honesty, it's easily top 5 for me.
It has my favorite
Top five
character in
with
fiction overtaking
Mira
the 10th
Mess,
Doctor, and that's a
Angel Season
fucking high
5,
bar for
and
me.
Yeah,
something else.
yeah. Not sure how the characters would rate on like my favorite characters.
But guys, guys, we have to understand it wasn't fucking scary enough, so therefore it's shit.
Well, it wasn't
Happy
scary
birthday.
simply because we didn't have. We had explanations, and that's
Ridiculous.
bad. So you know.
No, yeah.
I mean, what was scary in the sense that I was concerned about these characters and I cared about them and I knew who they were.
I could literally watch a whole show of just them living their day-to-day lives of all these
Yeah.
characters.
Yeah, just talking. It's like, yeah, I'm okay with just watching them doing this.
That's
I
exactly
would
how
love
I
to see
feel about
Miles
Midnight Mass.
and Flora grow up in America or whatever.
With Uncle
Yeah.
Henry, yeah, that would have been great.
Fiona.
No,
Fiona.
Fiona isn't really in a Blyjab, but you know, you almost got her. The Lady in the Lake. It's almost kind of like a swamp, so kind of the same almost.
Thank you, Marcus.
All right,
need
Just supporting me.
you're welcome.
We need Shrek and Lightning McQueen to show up in the next Flanagan show.
Exactly. Like if
The
Mike
Haunting
Flanagan doesn't
of-
direct a TV show about Shrek, then is it even worth being a director? Hey, CV,
The
you
Haunting
doing
of
this?
Tom.
Stevie.
CV, you're alright?
Yes, I'm fine. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
You're not even singing the song of Blind Manor. What's it
Yeah,
called?
that's the Blythe.
Yeah, he
Little
was.
Whaley.
That's the theme. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was.
And you're really bad at singing, honestly. You're worse than fucking Marcus.
Hey, how
Singing.
dare you?
And that's pretty low already.
Marcus,
Have you seen Marcus sing Ring of Fire?
I
Come on.
have a lot
Well,
actually, and I suffer.
Strike was the one who recorded me singing Ring of Fire, so you know, that was fun.
Exactly. It's a very
Well,
It was an
very
amazing moment in my life of
deep
Strange
movie.
stream because it actually made the game a lot better. Because what
Marcus,
doesn't Johnny
sing
Cash
Ram
do better?
Ranch.
No, let us continue with the video.
Sing Ram Ranch.
Marcus is
Let's
singing
continue with
his
music
next
that
6
is
seconds.
imprinted
There are
into my
6 seconds
brain, and
left, I
cannot
swear to
wake
God.
it up from here. It will take us
Everyone
6 minutes to get 6 seconds.
Anyway, that's all I've got for.
Right, that was pointless.
Go away now.
Go away now.
Go away now.
How about you go away and go fucking
Lord
die?
Almighty,
Yo.
you are done.
Burn.
How about you go away, old man? I don't want to see you again ever in my property or shoot your ass. with
Just
my
this
nurse
video
I
is
gun.
can't
so
believe that was
fucking
only
shit.
11 minutes of a video.
That felt like
I
much
know.
longer. We spent a long time talking about it. Should be
Yeah.
We spent a long time talking about the economical difference between Brazil and Portugal and the
I-
philosophical difference.
Yeah, our tangents
between
didn't
the
help, to
beaches
be
here
fair.
and the other.
Yeah.
And we also spoke about the teeth and skins and acceptance of who we were and a lot of deep and complex themes that were definitely way more interesting than listening to fucking Critical Drunker.
Critical drunk. Drunker.
Critical Drunk. Cronk.
The critical Drunky Kong.
The Critical Donkey Kong.
Da 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 da.
Well, yeah, that was something. Not something good.
That
but
was
that
shit.
This was a video
really shit.
made for children.
I mean, sure.
want to criticize Blind Manor? This is not the way to do it. Not that you could.
This isn't the way.
I could very easily rip the plot of Blind Manor to shreds.
Well, why don't you go do that?
Okay, so point A. Actually, let me pull up my references.
Okay, just before you do that, there's a super chat here. So before you become full
Go ahead,
cringe,
go ahead.
Etanos said, "I must leave, but I hope you all have a good stream." Marcus, eat my butt. Tin, change my name back. Batnik is the biggest pussy in my life. CV's making me watch Us, so I hate him. Us?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm making him watch Us with Brett.
Oof. I mean, at least watching with Brett is fun. Have a great evening, y'all. Much love. Thank you, Etanos. And I will not eat your butt.
Stupid motherfucker didn't even mention me.
No, fuck Strike. Who likes Strike?
I don't.
I'm not changing the name back. It's staying that way.
Oh, yeah, you're staying Janella forever.
Yes.
No, he's saying not Janella.
Well, either way, he's staying there forever. That is the point.
Instead of being Wakanda forever, it's Janelle forever.
Yes. So, now we have a few. We have a few choices of videos actually. There
Shang-Chi.
Well, there actually are two Shang-Chi videos we could watch. There is two Doctor Who videos that I'm saving for when Connor comes on. And there's also another video criticizing Blind Manor, but that video was 30 minutes long, so, you know.
Let's do that.
Well, I haven't seen Shang-Chi because I'm not a cringe lord.
I mean, that is fair.
Unfortunately, I do have to.
I'd rather put a bullet in my head than discuss Shang-Chi again.
Well, why don't you go do that?
I do have to.
I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna jump out here. I do have to go do some things. I only had a few hours to come and hang out with you guys. I'm really happy that I was capable to do that, but I didn't have. I did. You know, I'm glad I was able to make it. Thank you for having me on here.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. Super fun.
And
whenever we do discuss Midnight Mass, if you'd like to come on again, that'll be fun.
Send me a message, man.
Yeah,
absolutely. And to whomever is out there, you know, thanks for watching these guys. They're all super cool. You guys have a wonderful day. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
You too, man.
You too, man.
Later, guys.
See you.
Bye.
You have a great day. But yeah, I'm gonna have to head out too. Got to get ready for work soon.
Well, we don't care about you, so that's
good. That's super cringe. Fuck you. Kill yourself. But also, yeah, thanks for coming.
Hey,
Hey, what?
All right.
Hey, it's all you feed in. I swear to Christ.
Replacing me with another
fuck.
Jeb, I fucking love you, man. I love you, Jeb.
Oh, it's this guy. He was a person that I interacted with like once.
Yeah, he was fun.
Anyways, yeah. Thanks for having me on. Thanks for inviting me. I appreciate it.
All right. Yeah, thanks for coming.
Happy 1 year anniversary, you people.
Wow, you people. What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people?
Black people.
Oh my god.
All right. With that, I bid you adieu. Goodbye, guys. Thanks for having me on.
See you later, Batman.
Goodbye.
We have a non-priest, an astronaut, a Seed, a Super Saiyan guy, an android, a red girl.
You're a red girl.
Frozen.
So I'm a red girl.
Yeah, you guys ready to start this fantastic video?
I'm so ready to
or we're watching the
get so cringed off.
Well, we're watching this Blind Manor, which is quite extensive, 30 minutes long. If I recall correctly, Rags actually commented on this video. Jeb, fuck off.
Yeah. No. I don't think it was that one. I think
may have been one about Hill House, potentially.
No, I think that video, because I think I was the one who found the
Who's being cringe right now? CV, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
I might cancel you on Twitter, CV.
Yes. CV is racist. He confirmed it to me yesterday while we were taking a test to see if I was racist.
Yes.
He's a nice.
So anyway,
oh my god.
Let us start this fantastic video.
By the way, I'll probably head out after this video.
I mean, it's a 30-minute video. It's a 30-minute video. I'm not sure exactly how long that'll take, CV. So if you need to leave before,
we will.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Let us,
oh my gosh, he's hung two people.
All right.
My name is Kylie. If you're new, and today,
hello, Kylie.
today? I feel like I have too much headroom. Is that too much headroom?
You're gonna spill the tea.
I don't care.
I love it when people do this.
I love it when the people just don't cut straight to the actual video. It's so great. Fucking amazing.
Have you guys noticed that
Marcus,
she uses
it's
hung
called,
two people in the
comedy.
background?
Yes. Those are bodies of children, small children that she hung behind her. That's why this
Miles
was
was wrong when he was watching the drinker.
Miles
video.
and Flora.
That is Flora and Miles.
I just made that joke.
Yes, but he said
Everybody's
it louder.
just stealing your thunder, man.
Shut the fuck up, CV.
I have noticed that yes, I am indeed in a robe. That is because today is going to be another long video. I'm going to be reviewing The Haunting of Bly Manor.
Why is that
came out on
an
Netflix a
excuse to
couple
not wear
weeks ago.
normal clothes?
I really want to try my tea, but I think it needs to cool off. Okay. So there will be a
Don't care about your
spoiler-free
fucking
section.
tea.
I'll put a timestamp link down below for when all the spoiler-filled stuff starts if you want to skip ahead. But first, I want to talk about kind of the culture surrounding the show before I get into any of my thoughts on the actual show itself. So first of all, I very much get the sense that they are kind of trying to copy American Horror Story, not in terms of stylistically the way that they
What? Are you
I have no
what?
idea what American Horror
Right
Story
off the
is,
bat,
but
this
I
is
don't really care.
cringe. I haven't seen
this is
American
like-
Horror Story, so I don't know how close it is in terms of
Oh,
like
I've
vibe,
seen a
whatever,
few
but I
seasons of it.
doubt
It's
it's
not
true.
That's exactly what I imagined it would be. I love these types of videos. They're so different.
He said
That's the word
BRB.
for it.
Yes. Yes.
I'll be free.
Jeb, shut up.
Oh, for fuck's
Shut
sake,
up.
Marcus, shut the fucking
Shut
fuck
up.
up.
Oh, I
You
swear
know
to
what this is
Christ.
reminding me of?
Oh,
No,
no.
no,
Oh,
no.
Oh,
Stop
he
it.
came back
No.
just in time.
Jesus
This is
Christ.
just like
This
What
is
is it
just
just
like.
like?
this is just like
Net
when
cat.
EFAP were being super sexist and talking about Jenny Nicholson's Joker review. This is like exactly like that. We're just
Oh
a bunch of
shit!
with us right
That's
now.
actually people are actually gonna think shit like that, aren't they? Oh fuck off, Jeb! I swear to Christ.
Oh, we need a.
Jeb, we're trying to be
where is
really
the-
serious
oh,
right now, and you're here with your shitty jokes.
We
You-
have a
you
woman
technically
here.
say
We
we're not
technically
sexist
Jane
'cause
is a
there's-
woman, so we're safe.
Ah, that's
I
true.
was going to say, we can say we're technically not sexist because we have a potential woman right here, so...
Yeah.
No,
Wow,
no.
We need
potential.
Nira.
Yeah, but that's just
We need
potential.
Nira.
Yeah, we need to bring Nyrus because she's actually a woman. Like, sorry, Tin, you're not good enough.
You will never be.
Yeah,
a
by the way,
woman.
I'm joking. Okay, if Twitter ever gets a hold of this clip, I am not transphobic.
No,
I'm joking.
no,
Tin is my
Marcus is
friend.
very serious. He's
I'm,
actually holding
clipping
Tin
it
hostage and
as we
constantly
speak,
bullies
and
him.
I'm posting on Twitter to cancel Marcus forever, and I will steal his position as a eternal host of
Is
Ukraine.
Strike like reading from a script or something?
No, I'm just.
I just realized
there
that I
was
still had the
someone
cover
who
on
used to
the
write a
stream, so
script
that's fun.
about this.
Anyway, let's see what she has to say about Bly. Come on, I'm
Oh, wait,
excited.
there's a
Okay.
video.
Oh, about the culture surrounding Bly.
it or the general tone and vibes of the show, but there were some plot points in Bly Manor that made me think, am I watching Murder House right now? And they
You're
use
not,
a
you're
totally
watching
non-linear
Murder.
story
Oh.
structure. Now it makes sense for the plot in this show, but I just couldn't help but feeling like I was watching one of Ryan Murphy's shows. And they're doing the whole
No,
anthology
you're watching a
style where
Mike
every
Flanagan
season is
show.
a
That's
different
your
story.
fucking-
Only technically, this is the first season of The Haunting of Bly Manor. It's like technically a different show, but there is a haunting collection
Technically.
on Netflix. And I have a theory
The
on why
first
they did
season?
this. On Netflix, it's ridiculously easy to like get a show to be greenlit. We know this, there are so many garbage shows that only have like 1 or 2 seasons on Netflix. And apparently
Those are well, sometimes they're
What?
mini series, you know, kind of like Bly and Hill House and Midnight
I mean,
Mass.
it's
Midnight
true.
Club.
There's a lot of garbage in Netflix.
I mean, that is also
this
true,
one
yeah,
of
but
them.
so it's like, oh, Advocate in chat, show the video. I need to get you look at woman. Oh, thank God, that was a emotional roller coaster he went through. But like yeah, Netflix
Oh, we should
greenlights a
get
lot of shit
Advocate in
very
here.
easily, but I don't think that's the case with Mike Flanagan. He's been an established director for years now. He's made so many videos and not videos, fucking films. Like he fucking directed Doctor Sleep, which is like a major horror film, like a mainstream horror film because it's a sequel
It's
to The Shining.
a
So
sequel to The Shining.
yeah, so like he's an established director, so I don't understand how it's like, oh, it's easy for people for stuff to get greenlit by Netflix. Like, no, but with Mike Flanagan, it's a bit different, isn't it?
And he's also been doing constantly projects for Netflix. for a while, like Gerald's Game, Hill House, Blind Manor, Midnight Club, and Midnight
Yeah.
Mass. So it's almost like he's a household name at this point.
Oh, he's made he's made Hush, Gerald's Game, Doctor
Oh yeah,
Sleep.
Hush. They're all on Netflix. So.
Oh, he made
Before I
Batman
Wake.
Hush.
What?
Yeah, he made Batman Hush.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, definitely. That was. Mhm.
Hush, Batman.
We should get a Madvocate in here.
I mean, if I don't think he's free actually. He said he'll only be free like
No.
at the point the stream ended. He's probably still at work, from what he told me at least.
Oh,
And
fine.
also he hasn't seen Blind,
cringe.
you know. Also, it's
Because why don't you
That's
just
very
break
bad.
out from your work and go hang out here with us?
yeah, just quit
It's
and
much
be like,
more
yo,
important.
let's talk about Bly.
Just run away and experience life as we never did it before in this stream.
Run
where
away,
Jolie,
never
yeah,
return.
with Jolie and a group of friends discuss media in an eternal friendship circle that will last forever. And in the meanwhile, I will throw Jeff to his dad from a really high
The
tree.
laws of time are mine, and they will obey me.
Fingers on that.
The Lord works in mysterious ways, by the way.
Yes,
I
he
need to
does.
say this every time.
Yes, CV's profile picture proves.
Viewership on. If your views drop
TV
at
is a
all in the second
pedophile.
season, you do not get greenlit for a third season. So I think them making them technically separate shows is kind of their like loophole around that.
No, it's just
Thank you, retard.
it's an
No.
anthology series.
It's just a different.
It's
It's a
an
different story.
Anthology series are kind of hot right now in the last 5 years. A lot of
Especially
shows
because
do
of
it
how
now.
famous Fargo got from being about an anthology series. So it's just yeah.
I think the popularity is due to Rogue One, the best Star Wars movie. So, yeah.
I mean that is a good point. You can
Like-
definitely see the correlation between Rogue One and Hill House.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
Rogue One. I mean, like Rogue One is an anthology movie, so
Sure.
There are 4 Rogue Ones
Anthology
coming.
series aren't new. Like there's just these things exist pretty regularly.
Fuck. What's it called? Twilight Zone.
oh, Solo.
Twilight Zone, yeah. So for
Yeah.
fuck's sake, that caught me so off guard. Jesus fuck.
Have you heard of called The Last Jedi?
That's the best anthology Star Wars
The
film.
Last Jedi defies masculinity.
All right.
My favorite
Another
is The Rise of
part the entire view
Skywalker.
is the
Oh my
marketing
God.
For this show. Before it came out, they were like, the critics are all rating this at 100%. This show
I
is
would.
so good. It's rated
Yeah,
at
I would too.
100%. It
Yeah, that's what people do in their marketing. They're like, "Yo, critics thinks it's amazing." That's just how.
Do you remember how
marketing works.
Black Panther had 100% on Rotten Tomatoes? We
And
probably
that
shouldn't
was
take it
advertised
too
everywhere.
seriously.
Yeah, but that was advertised everywhere. It's like, yeah, of course they would advertise it a lot. I don't get the issue.
was so hyped up, and like, granted that
Like, even
marketing
bad
technique
movies
worked,
get
it made
all
me
of those
really
things.
excited to watch the
Yeah,
show.
exactly.
But for the payoff and for the actual show itself, it's far from deserving a 100%. It's not a.
It deserves
It's a
everything.
97%. Yeah, that's what it deserves. 97.
Well, you're cringe, so.
I mean, that is
Yeah,
true.
far from 100%.
Bad show. It just doesn't
And you're
live up to the hype of the
12.8%
marketing. And I just think
racist.
that's kind of an unwise marketing strategy because you had people so hyped.
It's unwise.
I
to get
can give a
people to watch
less of
your
a
show.
shit about marketing, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but this is just
I'm
wrong. It's
talking
not
about it.
unwise. You'd be like, yo, everyone thinks the show is amazing. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna watch it because, that's the hype. Like, whether it's good or not, it doesn't matter because you got people to watch it. That's the point of marketing.
Yeah, that's so basic.
Hyped up and like, does work. It's good in the sense of marketing and getting views, but the show has to live up to it if you're gonna do that, you know?
And
It's better than
It
the
did,
marketing
yeah.
because the marketing markets something different, but the show is actually just phenomenal on its own right without being like a horror story.
Yeah.
Because then once the show comes out, the word of mouth marketing is not gonna be nearly as positive as all the marketing prior when the critics.
Yeah, because people are retarded with this show. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
Like, if people were actually smart, they'd be like, yo, this show is amazing. They tell everyone. And that's what I did. And my parents watched Fly and they didn't like it. But it's like, yeah, I told them it's amazing.
Told them to
like,
fuck
we rated
off.
it at 100%. Because now what people are saying, what I'm about to tell you, is that it's not what you expected it to be. And that brings me to how it was marketed in the trailers. They made it seem like it was going to be a super paranormal, super haunting based show. And then it was.
Why does everyone talk about the fucking marketing? With all these fucking videos, I could not care less.
I don't care. Like,
It's
I love
like
the
the
trailers.
exact same
but-
thing.
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
trailers, but like,
This
can you tell
is
me what the
just
show,
an-
please?
I never watched the trailers, and it doesn't matter. It's like I watched the show because EFAP kept
I never watched
saying
the
how
trailers.
good it was, and I was like, "Yo, it is good."
Exactly.
And then I watched with a bunch of people because I thought it was good. I first watched it with Adatron, then Thought Theater, then CV, Brit, then Jeb, Tin, and Zod. And it's like, yeah, everyone they started with because they kept insisting we gotta watch it because it's fucking amazing.
But yeah, I watched it because Mauler tweeted about it, and then I was like, "What the fuck is this show? This show is so good."
Yeah, he tweeted about it. I was
Yeah,
like,
I
okay,
watched
so I
it
guess I'm
because
gonna
Marcus told
watch.
me.
I guess I'll watch Hill House, and then I'll watch Bly, and then you asked me to watch it together because you watched it already and you thought it was amazing, and then you cried all the way through
it was.
your second watch. How cringe! Imagine crying.
Yeah, I did. Dude, I cried when I watched it last week.
Marcus told me.
When I watched it last week, final episode.
Oh,
was
I always
crying
cry when I
pretty
watch
much
the
all way
last
through.
episode. It's pretty insane, especially that shot of Jamie underwater. That shot always gets me.
Yeah,
like,
same. Yeah, I always cried like the final shot.
That is not the final
The
shot.
final shot you didn't understand.
No, I'm
I
talking
cry
about the
when we
final
see.
shot.
I cry at the
Oh,
final
the-
scene, like when we see
The final
when we see
shot of the
Miles
end.
and Owen. It's just
just
I cry when I see Danny's hand on Jamie's shoulder.
that also is a moment I cry. I cry when we see everyone in the wedding and they become their young versions again.
yeah,
Become?
yeah, that's what I said.
You say the
The
ECUM
Assassin's
was
Creed
the
4
old
ending.
cells.
ECUM.
They
Become
their younger versions. They ecom their younger versions. The Madrick is asking the name of this channel is called Haunted Hippie. But don't worry, I'm not gonna tell you your girlfriend that
The
you
haunting of Hippie.
It's a pretty
Haunting of Hip
mild
House.
drama with just a few like horror elements just sprinkled in. There
Let
were
me
a
see
couple
That's
jump
your
scares that
issue.
were
I'd recommend Midnight Mass.
Sprinkled.
I'd recommend Midnight Mass if that's your issue. Like it's way scarier. So maybe you'd enjoy that.
It's more. I think I said this after we watched episode 4. I like said it was like the most. This is the most fucked thing in terms of like style and vibe that he done.
Yeah.
Like it fucking traumatized me. Episode 4 in particular.
Before, yeah. It was really,
all know
really
the
it's
thing
like
we're
the
talking
freakiest
about.
thing.
Episode
made.
6 of Midnight Mass, the ending is like one of the most shocking things in
Yeah,
an
that
episode
ending
of
is
television.
terrifying. It's like you're just
It's
waiting for
like
it to
weird.
happen, and when it does, you're like,
it's not
holy shit, they
something-
actually pulled it
Yeah.
off.
Me and Editron, when we were watching with the group, we were talking about how like, oh, it'd be fun if they did like a Kingsman fight scene, and then they just made like the Kingsman fight scene, but like 100 times more scarier. and more intense.
I love that scene so much.
worked for the entire show. Only 2 of them actually come to mind. I can't remember the rest. And in comparison to Hill House, it's like, why though? I need to rewatch Hill House though because
Why
it came
though?
out 2 years ago. Maybe it's not as scary as
Answer
I
me.
remember. But I remember
It is not that
So, I
scary,
mean,
Hill House, to be
it-
fair.
Answer me, woman.
Well, when you see something for the first time, it's really hard to get scared again by it.
That's true. I guess you could
It's
get
not
tense,
Yeah,
but
it's
scared
just how
again
they
is rough.
sort of. The most you can say is like how the scares are executed.
Yeah, you can be more objective
Yeah.
with like if the scares are
Yeah.
good or not, but rather when talking about like just how the scares scare you, it's not gonna be the same as the first time. The first time is always the one that gets you.
it being genuinely terrifying and pretty full of horror. So
Yes, that is
I
the
would
Neo
not say it's full of horror. I'm sorry. It's way more character
Nah,
focused than
nah.
horror. Like even the scene, because I recently watched Luke's episode. You know, at the end where I'm trying not to spoil it to everyone because just me, Editron, and Strike have watched it. But the end where he's walking around and we see the ghost, and you know he's counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's like that scene is tense, but I wouldn't say it's scary, even though he's seeing we
No.
see a ghost.
It's more thrilling, I find
Yeah.
it. Just the like. the
Yeah,
build-up.
I
It's like
agree.
holy shit, what if?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. Yes, if you but the point is, like I would say it's more like just building the suspense. Like holy shit, what if what if the ghost catches him? It's
What
like,
if no, please?
yeah, it's kind of like,
Stop
oh,
saying
what if
what
the
if.
what if the ghost? Fuck you. What if the ghost catches him? You know, what would happen? It's more like I don't
You're
want that. to happen.
legitimately traumatizing me.
It's what if.
You're legitimately giving me PTSD from the Marvel show.
That's nice. But yeah, I don't really find it all that scary, Hill House. Like, I don't even know if it's trying to be all that scary. I think there is certainly some scary moments. But I don't know. Yeah, whereas like with the kittens in Shirley's episode, and you know that final shot with Nelly.
Yeah.
And
oh yeah, right, TV.
Yep.
Fucking, I hate you, CV, so much. Yeah, but
Happy birthday.
CV, I'm gonna
to
fucking
you.
kick you. You're never coming on ECUM again. But yeah, like there's certainly
I'm a
spooky
host.
aspects.
I'm literally a host.
Oh yeah, sure. It's like there's certainly spooky aspects, but I would not call it like trying to scary or fucking terrifying, because I was never terrified while watching it. And it's kind of the thing, because like I never expected to like it that much, because I didn't usually like horror until I watched Hill House, and then like I started to fall in love with it, watching a lot of horror shit with Thought, and then just rewatching Bly over and over. It's like, I think horror, it's at its best. It's not really trying to be horror. It's using horror as a framing device for a character study of, you know, some characters, which is kind of why I really enjoyed Before I Wake, because that's a Flanagan film that really just does not focus on the horror aspects, but the character stuff with the main character and the child. It's like, it's pretty insanely good. Basically, I don't think Hill House is that scary. That was what I meant to say. And we're on a big tangent.
Anyways, if you still haven't seen this show, just try to manage your expectations a little bit, especially if you loved Hill House. This one does not quite live up to the first season. It's also
No.
I mean, we all disagree.
It's
With it. Yeah, all three of us who have watched it, we disagree.
Dude, that final episode of Hill
I
House
also
is
disagree.
Yeah,
Garbo.
It really ruins quite a bit, and I hate what they do with the mom. It's really rough.
Oh, it pissed me off so much when I rewatched it.
I will say, I do like what they do with Shirley
Shirley
that episode, but that's pretty much all of it. That I'm like, yeah,
oh, that's
good.
great.
Yeah,
Shirley and Luke are the only characters I find that are just completely unscathed in terms
I mean,
of
other than
actual character.
yeah,
Luke
the plot stuff with Luke is weird.
Plot stuff is fucking stupid.
Rat
Fuck
poison
me.
into his veins. That's
Yeah.
a bit too much.
But with the
But
character
guys,
wise,
he 2 years happy. Oh, he's on drugs no more. Yay. He's so happy.
Steven,
gonna throw my
yeah,
glass
Steven has the
into
issue
the
with
trash.
the dad at the end. Yeah, that was weird. And obviously Theo with the girlfriend, just fucking, just
But
completely.
she doesn't need the gloves anymore, though.
Ugh.
She doesn't need them anymore.
also a great pace than Hill House, and that's not inherently a problem. And I do like a slow
agree.
burn, and you can get away with that, especially with TV. But it was like really slow, you guys. There were 9 episodes,
No,
and
I mean,
think
yeah,
the
in a sense, yes, but every scene. This is what I love about Bly. Every single scene has something to do with like the overarching story. Like
Yeah,
every scene.
you can't just skip a scene and like understand the story anymore. Like all of the scenes are informed.
Every scene has
they inform
every
something.
scene like connects to something else, which I think is so beautifully weaved into. And it's just every episode is just like, man, oh man, when you rewatch them, you just see all the working pieces and how it all fits together, and it's just so satisfying to watch.
Yeah. That's kind of how I felt with Midnight Mass, but yeah, you know, there's certain people who did not feel the same.
What?
Exactly.
Who are these
CG.
people?
I don't know. They aren't as well. Don't worry, Editron, we still love you.
Wait. What are you talking about?
I'm not
Tell
sure.
me who these people are so I can go hunt for them.
They're the fappers.
The fappers. We are the comers.
That's what we come after the fappers, and that just means we're much better.
Blood of the old. Blood of the old.
CV, are you
fat
fucking?
jet.
Do you have brain issues? Is that it? Like you just randomly start singing.
Yeah.
I think he's high on vampire blood.
That is true. Yeah.
That makes sense.
of them could have entirely deleted, and the rest of the episodes probably could have been cut down, and it probably could have been
No.
a 5-episode show because
No. Drinker also said this. I still don't know how it could have been cut down.
I mean, to be fair, Drinker
know
did
about
one
that.
better. He said 6 episodes, so he technically did one better.
Nice. So Drinker, congratulations, you managed to be worse than Drinker so far.
Who is
I
this?
just bragging until I literally reached the
This
8th
is
episode. The
Haunted
8th and 9th
Hippie.
episodes were pretty good, but it's kind of too little too late because I just spent 7
Huh.
episodes, almost 7 hours.
That's interesting
on this
because normally
storyline
people
before
are
it
like
finally kinda started to
episode
pick up and
8
things
is
started-
like boring as shit. So that's interesting.
Yeah, I don't fucking understand people.
But I disagree that the first 7 episodes aren't. Yeah, I just don't agree. Just don't agree. It's like what Danny says to Miles. You know, I disagree.
Perfectly splendid.
to like
I didn't get the reaction
I
I
almost
wanted it
didn't
to.
finish it. I almost gave up after episode 5. My cousin told me she
No, but
stopped
what?
watching after episode. It's just very slow.
Oh, your
Also, just
cousin's a retard.
What? She almost gave up after 5. How would you stop after 5?
That's stupid. That's so dumb. That's
After-
literally
that
episode.
is
even
the
for
episode that
people-
kept me like, holy shit, I need to finish this as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's the
I can
episode.
see giving up after like 2, maybe.
Well, like the
but-
thing
but
is,
then
the
that-
first
you're just
three,
being impatient.
the first 3 episodes, I
first
get if you
are
like,
setup.
eh. Well, yeah, I kind of get if you're like, oh, it's fine with if you just want to give, if you want to give up on like after episode 3, it's like, yeah, it's really slow. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. But after that, if you're past episode 3, I think it's really just really dumb to just be like, yo, I'm gonna stop after 5. The episode that fucking sets up fucking shows the mystery of Hannah and how she has died or has been dead all this time, and shows how Peter Quint fucking died in a flashback. Like, it sets up so much, and
Wait,
also
Hannah was dead?
what? Fuck you, CV. Imagine lying to me. This motherfucker. He said that he didn't know Hannah was dead when we were watching, and then yesterday he was like, "Oh no, actually I knew. I was just lying to you because I didn't want you to feel bad that I was spoiled." Like, oh, thanks. It's very good.
You're welcome.
Ugh.
I'm a
To
good
be honest,
fan.
speaking like personally, like I watched this whole show in a day, and I was hooked by the first episode. Like I just found it that engaging with all these different characters.
Well,
and, like, the
that's just
location.
your opinion, man.
I mean, yeah. I'm glad.
Thank you, CV.
Yeah, it
you have
was.
won this debate.
Yeah, got him.
Let us.
Damn.
Let us continue.
Watching after
Yeah.
episode 4, it's just very slow. I'm also just gonna briefly touch on this because I'm gonna do a whole character breakdown during my spoiler section.
Oh
but a lot of
boy,
the
I
characters
can't
were
wait for it to
really
get to a
flat.
particular
You thought-
character.
The characters were flat.
What?
What?
Oh wow. Oh my conclusion.
Oh boy.
This actually might
I'm
be worse than
curious when you get to the
video.
spoiler section because Jesus fucking Christ, that's not. Ooh,
Dude, this might actually be worse than Trigger's video.
I mean it's like 3 times as
It's
long.
longer.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
To be fair, it's better structured by this point anyway. She's like, it's 30 minutes. She's introducing the show. She's already talking about some of the stuff she's gonna talk about later, as opposed to Drinker, who just doesn't say anything like until he's 5 minutes into the video. CV, shut the fuck up.
I'm not taking this
Dan
seriously.
And she and maybe a couple of the other characters are the only ones that are given really an interesting backstory. Also, a lot of the characters.
Backstory isn't character. Backstory isn't character. You're missing the character if you're just looking for backstory. That's not how it
This
works.
is why people don't deserve nice things.
It's the kind of thing where, like, when Jamie talks about her backstory, what's important isn't that, you know, what happened to her. It's how she was shaped by it, and why she's telling it to Danny at that point. Like, why are you doing this? Oh, it's because
and how she explains it as well.
Yeah.
And how she describes it. It's just the whole scene is just it's so
It's
gorgeous, so beautifully told.
I love it.
They just feel like a lot of the characters get what they deserved. I didn't really feel much of a sense of closure after watching this show because I was kind of upset with the way
Oh, I
that
was
things
so
played out.
satisfied.
Now,
I got all the closure I needed.
Yeah, they closed out everything they needed. What? I don't. What? What's your argument? But you're gonna say fucking Hill House did a better ending. The show that. Ooh, they butchered everyone's fucking ending. Other than Shirley. Jesus fuck.
closure after watching this show because
I'm going
I
to
was kind of
butcher your
upset with
life.
I'm going to butcher your life.
I'm going to butcher your mum.
Well, that's just
No,
cringe.
nice
Yeah.
high five your family.
Closure after watching this show because I was kind of upset with the way that things played out. Now, all of this being said, it's not a bad season by any means. Like, it's just very mediocre in my opinion. I can't say this with confidence.
You're so
I think
wrong.
you should definitely
You're so
try it out
wrong.
for yourself to see how
Well,
you
she
feel
said in
about
my
it.
opinion,
And also,
so.
I do recommend checking out my friend Jennifer Vega. She has a channel where she does movie reviews, and she reviewed The Haunting of Bly Manor as well, and she really liked it. She has a lot of really positive things to say.
more basic than you are.
She's good. I'm gonna subscribe to Jennifer Vega, and I'm gonna
not
dislike your
stupid.
video.
Say about that, and I really appreciate her perspective. I definitely we disagree on some things, but it's kind of more just about preference. So I highly recommend checking her channel out.
Oh, so clearly she believes that there is a different thing from just quality and preference. So that's gonna be interesting when we get to that. It's not just her saying, "Oh, hey, I dislike it." It's her saying there's a different, so it's not that great.
Especially if you want to see a more positive review. But on that note, I do have some positive things to say about the show, so I will get into that now. I like that we had a very feminine-centered show, but it was a feminine-centered show that wasn't solely for the purpose of highlighting women's issues and gay issues. That's what Ratched was, and Ratched was great. It's important to highlight those issues, obviously, so you know, other groups can empathize and whatnot, and so we can feel like we have representation and our struggles and whatnot can be valid.
I don't really disagree with this. I just think it's kind of worthless in terms of quality. It's just yeah, it has a gay woman as the main character. That's
You guys noticed the gay, right?
Yeah, I did. Yes, indeed.
Yes, I noticed that the gay.
The gay.
University
I mean,
They were gay?
They had a gay actress in the show, so that's pretty SJW, if I do say so myself. Fuck Tinia Miller. Imagine
You know what?
not being straight.
This Bly shit is so woke.
Yeah.
Wait,
I just
I'm
want
still
to
not
check.
Wait,
Okay, hold on.
the characters were gay?
Yeah, there was a bit of subtlety around that, but yeah, they were. If you look between the lines, you can tell.
If you
I
really,
never noticed
really
that.
look closely in the background, you can see Danny and Jamie fucking. It's like one of the
Okay.
ghosts.
I just hold on. I just want to check. Jeb, are you still awake? That is not encouraging. That is definitely not encouraging.
Oh no, not again.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Did he fall asleep?
Apparently he did.
We should invite.
Are you in a
Kara
ring game
on
or
to
something?
wake him up.
Kara, wake him
No,
up.
there's nothing we can do, but there is definitely something. Well, there's this thing I will do that Neb prepared specifically for this moment. So we finally get to use it. I'm happy.
Right. What is it?
Okay, hold on. Here.
Oh, that's cute.
We took Jeb away. That's nice.
Aw.
A set of teeth with a fucking teddy bear. That's beautiful.
How long has he
you
had
were
that
supposed
profile
to get
for? It's
him-
been like 5 hours.
Yeah.
He was supposed to get him in, he was supposed to get him in, back in the map, Blazer. But I guess Teeth will do.
Teeth
Yeah.
and MatPat,
Perfect
same
like it's
thing,
scary.
really. Aren't they? Isn't MatPat just teeth? So you know.
Yeah.
But this was a story where, with the exception of one episode, no one was really struggling with their sexuality. No one.
I mean, a huge part of Danny's arc is about her sexuality, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I agree with this. It's yeah, it's the thing that she has to deal with, but it's not like the huge focus. It's just yeah, she happens to have to struggle with it, and that's pretty much it.
Outside this gay relationship was questioning them. It was never made into a weird thing. It was, for lack of better terminology, a normal romantic storyline. That's not to say it was boring. There still were some struggles, some issues with the relationship and some drama and them coming together and whatnot. But none of those issues were centered around, ooh, I don't know if I like women, or
That wasn't. I mean, that was
something.
I mean, that was something that happened, but I'm not sure exactly if a lot of the issues were. Well, it's like that.
I still don't disagree.
Well, it's she struggled with it with Edmund, and then she realized she was when she was fitting her wedding dress, and then she's like, "Yo, I'm maybe gay," and then she talks to Edmund, and he's like, "Yo, maybe I am gay," and you know we need to break up, and they do, and Edmund dies. At that point, she already knew. She didn't really struggle after.
Dies like a bitch.
Yes. Fuck
Yeah.
Edmund. Pure cringe. Imagine dying.
Ooh, my still disown me and find out that I like girls. We got a smidge of those issues in one episode, like very briefly. But for the most part, there was basically no gay struggle. It was very refreshing because when I saw those characters, I was able to relate to them and I was like, ooh, it me. Without being reminded that being me can be kind of a struggle sometimes. Now, like,
I mean, but it can be, so it wouldn't have been a problem if it was a struggle, right? Like, I don't understand.
I think I don't know what the point is. I'm guessing it's like it's a good thing they didn't overly like focus on that, I guess. Even if they did, I'm not saying why that would have been a problem, but
yeah.
It's
They're
weird.
just
Like I
they're just
get what
in a
she's
normal
saying, but I
relationship.
can't explain it.
Yeah.
I get what she's saying, I just can't explain it.
like I said, it wasn't a relationship. There was still some complexity in how they got together, but none
Like,
of the
oh,
complexities.
okay. I think it's like it's a good thing. Like the focus of the relationship and like their dynamic wasn't the fact that they're gay. It was like it's like an actually well built relationship. I think
Yeah,
that's
Yeah,
what
it's
she's
just
saying.
like any other.
Yeah, it's just like any other relationship. It's just they happen to be gay. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
That's just relationships in real life.
Yeah, yeah, it's nice to see like they had a lesbian relationship and it wasn't like didn't feel forced, didn't feel poorly written or anything. It's good.
Dude, all the relationships in this show are just so good.
Speaking of the ladies, there was an excellent and
They
fairly
really are.
diverse main cast. Tanaya Miller, hello.
Yes.
How are you? I feel like she's another hidden gem that I was not expecting. This
I
happened in
completely
Ratchet
agree.
as well. They cast some unknown actors, and they definitely did that in this season of Bly Manor. Outside of the Hill House stars, there were some other relatively unknown actors. Alex Esso stars in this show, and she
She's
plays
great.
Wendy in Dr. Sleep. I
I
couldn't
really
great,
like,
even
I
for a
really,
brief,
really like her in Midnight
brief
Mass as
time.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's great in Midnight Mass.
What in Midnight Mass? I was not paying attention.
She is Sarah's mother. Father Paul's the mother of his child. Yeah.
She was the old woman.
Be the old woman who gets less old as the show goes on. Yes.
She becomes hot.
I mean, yeah, she does.
When she plays Wendy in Dr. Sleep,
Oh,
iconic. She's also in a very underrated movie called Starry Eyes. Now, this is a great movie, but it's one that I personally can't rewatch because there are just some really disturbing elements that aren't for me. I actually talked about that movie in a list of high-rated horror movies I
Okay, can you
hate.
get your
I actually
Bly?
don't hate
I
most of those
don't-
movies. I was kind of just...
I want to go Bly,
And one
please.
last actor highlight in my spoiler-free section, Oliver Jackson Cohen.
Yes,
Man.
the Chad.
Also starred
I
The
mean,
absolute
I
king.
agree, but the fact you will not mention Rahul Akali is just it hurts my
Well, you
soul.
should just mention all of them because all of them are fucking incredible.
Yeah, there's not a single bad actor in the main
Everyone.
cast. Yeah.
Nah. No,
in
not a single
Invisible
one.
Man earlier this year. That accent, I mean...
Jill.
So we had a good gay time and we had a really great cast.
Jesus.
I'm gonna give you my overall thoughts
Okay.
before I get into my spoiler section. So overall, this is not a horror show. It's also very much an ensemble
not a
piece. There's
horror
a
Yeah,
lot of
it's a
moving
love
parts,
story.
There's a lot of subplots. There's just a lot
Hey,
going on. And I
we
think
agree
it's
with
kind of
this.
to its detriment because I never
mind.
No.
I was like, hey, we agree.
Marcus, what? What was that, Marcus?
Different
What was
That was some amazing timing. I swear to God. Okay.
felt like quite enough of a connection with any of the characters. It was just
Really?
Oh my
I
god,
connected
the whole
with every
thing is
single one.
about the character.
So
They're literally all strangers who come together like a family. That's kind of the whole thing of the show. Did you not watch episode 4?
They explain too much about them. I think that's where my problem lies.
That
You
is
should go and
true. If
rewatch
they
the
didn't explain
bonfire
it.
scene.
Just that
Watch the
scene is
bonfire
insane.
scene.
It's so good. It's so
It's
good.
insanely good.
So bad.
She loved me
Just like
so hard.
It hurt.
It hurt.
My heart. It always breaks at that moment.
Christ.
So disgusting.
Imagine having character. Dude, Rahul Kali is so good.
He's so good.
Yes, and he is as well on Midnight Mass.
Yeah, he's
Yes, he's
great as
amazing
Sharif.
in Midnight Mass.
Yeah.
Sharif
Well,
has one of the best monologues in that show.
Yes.
It's in my top 4 for all the Flanagan shows. It's so fucking good.
Yeah.
connection with
And
any
they
of the
still look at me
characters. It was
like
just
I'm
like
Osama
too
bin
little
fucking
amount of
Laden.
time with each of them, you know what I mean? Aside from maybe Danny and Jamie. I'm honestly not really gonna recommend it. Of course, I always recommend trying things out to see it for yourself and not just taking the word of somebody else.
You're
But if you have
hindering
similar
this
preferences to
brilliance
me,
on
I
other
know
people.
that time is important to people. Not everyone can afford to sit down and watch a 9-hour show if they don't like it. That's just not gonna be worth it to some people. I can't say with
This
full
one is?
confidence this is worth 9 hours of your life. Because I
I
don't
guess,
really
easily.
see myself rewatching
I've watched this like 5
season.
times.
Me too. I was about to say I've watched this 5 times, so I'm like, yeah, no, it is worth the 9 hours
I
or the
can
45 hours I
any-
spent.
You
Like,
just wasted 45 hours of your life. Oh my god.
time you enjoyed
I'm gonna buy
wasting
the
was not
Blu-ray
wasted.
when it comes out. I'm
Me
gonna buy the
too.
Blu-ray.
It's gonna come out in
and I'm
8
gonna
days, by
watch
the
it
way,
again.
which I'm super excited for, with the commentary
It's gonna be
for
fine.
episodes 8, 5, and I don't remember which other one. I think it's 1.
Oh, that's gonna be
You
so
could have
based.
spent that time watching Midnight Mass 6 times.
I mean, 6 times? Yeah, because
guess-
it's 6 times
guess it's
7
more
is 42.
efficient.
Yeah.
Yes, I know my math, Marcus.
Oh, do you? You hate math. Shut the
That's why
fuck
I
up.
said that.
No, you hate math.
I didn't
Be
say I
honest.
hate math. I said math was good.
Did you? Oh yeah, it was the opposite. It's you hate it's
You're the one
history.
who hates math.
Well, I don't hate it. I was really good at math in high school. It's just useless to me now. Like I'm studying film. I haven't had to fucking calculate anything in 2 years.
Well, you're different.
Well, what is
so-
1 plus 1?
4.
There you go. You did it. You
I'm-
passed maths.
Well,
I'm proud of myself.
if you're studying film history, history is technically based on numbers, and numbers are math.
Stop using jab arguments. Dude.
My
Without-
favorite number is 69.
Without these
Don't use
signs,
Jed
you wouldn't
arguments,
have
use the
math.
weak.
Hold on, I'm trying
Math
to
was
fix
You
developed
need math
throughout
for history. You need math for history.
Yeah,
history for
you
math.
need history for math.
That's
So
your
some-
opinion.
let's just get back to this video. I swear to God, if Jeb wakes up in the middle of this argument, ugh.
Jeb wakes up
Well, then that'll be good for us.
fight the
Wait, me,
worth of math versus history.
Don't really see myself rewatching this season. Hill
Oh,
House
you're
is a
doing
totally
yourself a
different story,
disservice.
But with this one, I don't know. It was kind of lackluster to me. It didn't really leave me feeling
No,
Didn't leave me feeling a sense of
Why?
closure. So
Wait,
I
I feel so complete.
You
every
said
time
it
I watch
again,
the
but I
show.
don't understand. Like, what does it mean you didn't feel a sense of closure?
How could you not? How could you not
Get
feel
to
so
that,
complete after watching the final 5 minutes of the show?
That thing
Yeah.
on their on their head, menstrual blood.
For fuck's sake, right?
I'm just questioning what I see.
Right.
I've always been
As
thought
you
of
always
it
should.
I would
with
personally
doubting
recommend
reality.
passing on it, but like I said, definitely check out Jennifer's video. She has some positive things to say
I
and
will.
that might persuade you to
think
watch
I-
it.
I
I don't know.
will,
So I will now
Jennifer.
be moving on
Yeah.
to my spoiler section.
Here we go,
Yes.
lads.
So let's
Alright,
start with our
22 minutes.
characters. That's how I did it in my Ratchet video, and we're just gonna break down all the characters, and then we will break down the plot of the show. I'm gonna start with the surrounding cast and then work towards our main people. So I'm gonna start with the Uncle Henry Wingrave, who was played by Henry Thomas.
Wait,
He
what?
played a
Why is he
character that-
bottom?
I guess
Wait, what?
because he's not at the manor, so he's the
I would have thought you start with the parents.
yeah.
Yeah,
Huh, that is
that's
weird,
probably where
yeah.
I'd go. He has a whole
That was,
episode dedicated to him.
Yeah, you'd think it'd be parents,
Yeah.
and then Henry, and then I
Yeah,
guess
I think that's
Rebecca,
Rebecca, two
sisters.
Rebecca and Peter Quint, and then
I do the two sisters first, and then the Peter.
oh
Quinn.
yeah, Perdita and Viola. Yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense.
well, yeah, we don't
That's
know.
just-
And then I
Oh, but whatever. This
And then I
doesn't
go to the
matter. This is
kids.
just like this is being really pedantic. Let's see her arguments.
As the same person. By the way, I'm drinking a peach oolong today.
I don't
Uncle
care.
Henry,
Ooh,
a
fucking care.
I will
confused,
try it
sad
as
piece
well.
of shit. I'm not even gonna talk
Whoa, what?
Whoa! Just a
Can we
DM.
rewind? I did not hear that. Can we rewind?
a character that has the same first name. By the way, I'm drinking a peach oolong today.
Uh-huh.
So Uncle Henry, a confused, sad piece of shit. I'm
What?
Oh.
Piece of. What? No,
What?
I don't understand. I just want to give Uncle Henry a hug. No.
That's on
Like he fucks up, but man, I
Yeah,
feel
people
so bad
fuck up.
for him.
It's like saying
Wait.
Father Paul is a
Show
bad person
knows
and
this.
fucking
And,
Midnight Mass.
It's like saying
because-
Riley is a bad person.
Yeah.
It's like saying Riley is a
hold
bad
the
person.
Mjolnir?
Jesus Christ.
Is he a good person? Does he just want money?
He just wants money. Yeah.
Just want money.
I thought you were gonna go for a Legion reference, but I don't think you're there yet, so it's fine.
Who would
Don't worry.
do that?
I
No
stopped
one's
at
make Legion
season
references.
2, episode 1.
No one here's seen that.
I have.
Yeah.
I-
No, you
I
never
think
say.
I-
Well, yeah.
What's
I,
Legion?
I've watched it a few times. Yeah.
alludes to it.
Actually,
Just
I was looking on
what is
TV
this-
Time last night. I think I've watched season 1 now 11 times and season 2 10. So that's quite a
That
bit.
is a lot.
And then season
What
3 I
what
watched
is this Legion you
7 or
speak
8
of?
times, something like that. So I have watched Legion a few times.
Season 3 is I've been telling season 3 is a woke.
No, yeah,
Yeah,
season 3 is woke because
the
it has
black-
an Asian main character, so
and
that's
the
already 0 out
Asians.
of 10.
That's
yeah.
just the definition of woke.
Like, but dude, it's really funny because Nerdrotic actually says it's woke, and like the only difference is now there's an Asian woman in the main cast. That is genuinely the only difference. So you know,
He was alerted. He was
Well, it's
alerted by
because
the
Asian
Asians.
people don't have as much life experience.
that's a good
Yes.
point. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know,
I was gonna make a joke,
having
but
a
I'm not
mother-
gonna. I was gonna make a really bad
that is an
joke.
inside
That's
joke for anybody who wants to take that out of context.
Honestly, she's the one played by Alex Esso. She was in the show just such a small amount. I'm not going to talk about her character. She was obviously the one at fault for this as well. But come on, Henry. Really, dude? You're gonna sleep with your brother's wife. Like... This man, though, I just feel like there was so much more to be desired with him. He was the only person who was being haunted by Bly Manor while not even being there and while also still being alive.
Well,
which
he's
is
more
just a
haunted
huge-
by himself.
Yeah,
He's haunted
it
by
was-
Yeah,
himself.
that's what I was about to say.
It was a
His trauma
personality
doesn't
instead.
really have anything to do with Bly at all.
Yeah, it was
It's more to do with
DID.
him.
Yeah, it's like his own guilt, the same as Danny, as like Drinker pointed out in the last video. Like Danny and him are their ghosts, or you know, just their guilt and their brains manifesting it, as opposed to just being actual ghosts.
Henry's episode is one of my
Phenomenal.
favorites.
Yeah,
It's up there.
I really like it.
Dude, the
I
shot
really
of,
like what they do with the parents as well for such a small amount of time that we
The
had
shot
known them.
of when he's on
Yeah.
the sofa and so and so goes down on him, but then he looks aside and he's
Yeah.
like his other self. Just oh god, I love it. It's so fucking good.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
it's the fucking bent neck lady, but it actually makes sense after all is said and done. The Advocate is said in chat. Cosmonaut uploaded Venom Chew, Cosmonaut Quickie. Later, gentlemen, time to watch an extremely well constructed video by one of the greatest reviewers online, next to Chris Stuckman. See you later,
Oh, dude, I can't
Advocate.
wait for that.
Yeah.
I have not watched Venom 2 yet. I cannot watch the cultural enrichment
seen it.
that is the Cosmonaut variety.
I've seen it.
hour.
I'm gonna watch that video after I leave.
I might do that. I might do that
Oh,
tomorrow.
I'm
it was
super excited
pretty
for
bad.
Venom Chew. It's probably
You're gonna love it.
yeah, it's gonna be super
It's
fun.
fucking.
I mean, like you're
It's-
unironically
it's
gonna love it. It's
fun.
really fun.
Yeah, I've
It's
heard
really
it's
fun.
like out of like a 5 or 6 out of 10, like objectively, but like on an enjoyment level, I imagine I'll like it a lot. So
It's like a
very
9
fun.
for me, enjoyment level.
right. So anyway,
Objectively, I think it's like a 7.
I mean that's quite high.
I've got around like a 5 or 6.
there and while
I
also
need to
still
hear
being
more
alive, which is just a huge plot hole, by the way. Don't even get me started. Also,
Wait,
there is
what?
I thought she was being sarcastic. What? It's Do you
What
not
is
know
it?
what
Go back.
mental illness is? What?
Go back.
Mental
go back.
illness is
What are you
mental
talking about?
illness is a plot hole.
This is no.
haunted by Bly Manor while not even being there and while also still being alive, which is just a huge plot hole, by the way. Don't even get me started.
She
Wait,
just
what?
moves on. I swear to God, it
Wait,
seems like she's
what?
joking. Please tell me you're being sarcastic. I cannot. No.
Also, there is a leaf blower outside, and that's infuriating. So I don't know if that's why.
She. It is.
Hey.
She's.
You know what's weird?
It's so
And the fact that she's seen this other woman's video which was praising the show, yet she still doesn't fucking understand the show at all.
Dude,
That's funny to me.
It's a plot hole that Henry sees his other personality. Wow.
While not being out Bly.
Jesus, this is holy crap. This is one of the worst criticisms I think I've ever seen of anything. Wow.
Yeah, this is worse than Drinker's video for sure.
Yeah, already. Like, fuck, yeah.
Guys, mental illness is a plot hole.
Fucking... So does she think that Edmund is a plot hole?
Massive plot hole. How'd he die?
So in his niece and nephew's lives, or if it
There
was
is a leaf blower.
Don't even get me started. Also, there is a leaf blower outside, and that's infuriating. So I don't know if
That is infuriating.
Yes, that is what's infuriating about this portion of the video. The leaf blower. Oh,
Yeah.
horror.
You know what? I'd rather hear the leaf blower's arguments. I'd rather like to hear the leaf blower's
They are
Blind
definitely better arguments.
I love this video.
CV.
What is chat saying? Hold up.
Fucking hell. They're saying that, she broke Marcus, which is fair. Vincent Van Gogh's suicide is a plot
really
hole.
did.
You know what? Oh, there's a point. He's alright.
Jesus.
Also, there's
Joker
a leaf blower
is a big
outside,
plot hole.
and that's
Joker's just one
infuriating.
giant
So I
plot
don't
hole.
Let's hear her next argument. Come on, we can do it.
know if that's why he was so absent in his niece and nephew's lives, or if it was because of the affair. But like, you're the only.
Maybe it
surviving
was
family.
everything he did.
That was his
and what
entire
happened
arc
to
in
him.
the show. That was his
Oh,
entire
you
arc.
crazy woman.
Did you just miss Henry's entire characterization in his own episode?
Yes.
Clearly, yeah. I mean, that is the truth. Jesus. Oh my god. That means Mr. Robot is actually riddled with plot
Marcus,
holes.
how you
Yeah.
feeling?
Dude.
Marcus, how you feeling?
We're not even a third of the way through this video, and I actively want to slice my wrists. Holy shit.
That's a plot hole.
No, I wonder why he didn't go back to Flora. Maybe because of what, he was told by his brother just before he died. And his fucking brother and the woman he loves die. And it's his fault in his eyes. I wonder why he didn't want to go to Flora. I fucking wonder. I wonder why he turned to drinking and became a fucking alcoholic. I really don't understand. It's a fucking plot hole, isn't it? Okay.
I wonder why Batman is motivated by the death of his parents.
Nah,
It's a fucking plot hole. Dude.
Oh, not right.
Yeah. Why would he do anything? His parents died. It doesn't matter. I swear, I'm gonna. Ooh, okay. Come on, we can do it.
I wonder why.
CV, I swear to God.
Parker is in search of his parents.
Plot hole.
Care of them. So he was very unlikable. This did allow him.
He was extremely likable. I felt super terrible for him.
To be fair, Henry, likability is a little subjective.
I mean, it is, but it's kind of like she called him a piece
Well,
of
I
shit.
like him
But
because he's such a well-written character.
yeah, and I can definitely empathize with his with struggles. Like, I understand that he
Dude.
didn't want to hurt his brother, but it's the kind of thing where he just ended up falling in love, and yeah,
Go
it's
watch
wrong
the
that he got with
scene.
her, but still.
Go watch the scene where Dominic berates him with everything he's done wrong in his life and how he's a monster in his actions. Like Dominic isn't wrong, but you feel bad for Henry because
Yeah.
you can see the shock in his face. Like he doesn't. Yeah.
He doesn't know what
I
to
love that
do.
scene
He's not
as
going to
well.
be able to see his daughter anymore. He's not going to be able to see the woman he loves anymore, all because of the shit he's done. It's
Get
like,
to be here when the penny drops.
so good.
I mean, of course, you're going to think Henry's unlikable when you miss the point of his fucking arc to this extent.
This is so strange.
It was the kind of thing earlier when Shandy was in the call. He said like, "Yo, Bev was my favorite character in Midnight Mass." It's like, yeah, it's because she actually is a well-written character. Like, I get if you like, I hate her, but she is a really good character, like really well-written.
Bev is a really good character.
Yeah.
Not like Joffrey, like you hate him so much, but he's such a.
Joffrey is the biggest plot hole
Yeah.
in Game of Thrones.
But yeah, likability is subjective, so whatever. Let's move on. Her not liking Henry is the least of the worries of this video.
Imagine if she says Peter's bad. I actually might. I might rage. I might rage.
There's a good chance
Please do.
she's gonna say she doesn't like him, considering
He's a piece of shit.
Well, yeah, he's the villain of the show. I mean, Shandy thought he was a terrible person, so it happens.
I mean, he is the antagonist.
He's the antagonist with like Hannah, especially.
Yes, he's the antagonist that I
Hello,
want to see.
Studio Devil.
Also, yes, hello, Studio. How you doing?
Hello. Hi.
See, Studio Johnny fucks up everything because it means I gotta change the Jeb falling asleep fucking thing. So
fuck
you,
Marcus
Studio. You ruined
and
everything.
First, I can afford Jib Walker.
Here, have
No, we're gonna ruin it again. No. Here, Jeb's tucked away again. It's fine. Don't worry.
He's tucked away in
It's
a
funny.
memory.
He just fell out of bed for a bit.
Yeah, for a sec. Yes. He was looking for his teddy bear while he was asleep. But also, yes, Studio. How you doing?
I am okay. Real quick, how's my audio? I haven't used this setup yet, so
It's
I don't know what it works.
I can hear you fine. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I sent
So
the
Studio.
Watch Together link again if you'd like to join us to watch this Bly review. Just quite something.
So
Studio.
good. Arguments.
Do you want me to tell you the arguments we've heard so far?
No.
I've heard a little bit because I listened to a little bit while I was at work. But I've heard that the uncle is a piece of shit, and I'm like, huh? What?
Yeah. Well, you see,
so,
he slept with his brother's wife,
ahead,
so
Rick.
that clearly makes him a terrible person. And also, so you see, he's the only person who is haunted by a ghost outside of Bly Manor while also being alive. So that's already a huge plot hole. Don't even get me started.
But he's not haunted by a ghost.
Yes, it's another personality inside his head. Yeah. No, it's a ghost.
It's literally like a reflection of himself. It's not. There's no ghost.
Which is literally as fucking
big plot hole.
Dominic described him to himself, which I think is fucking awesome as well.
And
You get to live
that
with
is
him.
not the worst thing. The worst thing is that there is a leaf blower, and that is infuriating.
That is true. The leaf blower has ruined the
That
show.
really infuriates me.
Leaf blowers are pretty annoying. I'll give you that.
Yeah, but I'd rather hear its arguments than hers.
And its arguments would just be
Damn.
Yeah, that's
all right.
Take care of them. So
Oh, by the way, yeah, you did, Jack.
he was very unlikable. This did allow him to go through some character development, though. But really, in the end,
Some
him caring for his
character
niece and
development,
nephew,
here and
he
there.
just ends up kind of doing the bare minimum.
Do I? No, he
Bare
minimum?
he
Bare minimum,
raises
bro.
the two of them. He learns to
Wow.
move on from what he's done and not let grief stop him.
Wow,
He,
I'm just so goddamn lucky, aren't I?
Yeah.
And Danny saying, "I'm so glad." Fuck you! You're such a fucking faggot. Why are you saying shit like this? I love Henry's arc so much.
I love Henry. I love Henry so much.
Even
I love
if,
his episodes.
let's say, she's just referring to the fact that he finally goes to Bly Manor as bare minimum, like he basically dies
Yeah.
to
He hovers
save
between
his
life and
daughter.
death, yeah.
So, bare minimum, okay.
Oh yeah,
You know,
Henry
what he
died.
should have been doing.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
almost
Yeah.
died, yeah.
but
Yeah.
died for a few minutes.
Yeah, the narration from Jamie says that
I'll
she
do-
was hovering between life and death, so it wasn't like
Yeah,
Yeah. They made sure
yeah.
to
I
get
did
that
air
in.
quotes, but you guys can't see that when I said died. So
I mean, yeah,
I saw it. I saw
yeah.
it in spirit.
amen.
All along. Also, was the only person with an alter ego, which I guess was kind of connected to the way that Bly Manor was haunted.
but you just wait.
It's not Black Manor haunting him, it's his guilt and his fucking mental illness with all the drinking and the grief and the pain of causing his brother and the woman he loves to die because he blames himself.
Oh god, why are you so stupid?
I just
Why
keep
so
repeating
dumb?
myself, and it's like, no, the alter ego is a fucking personality in his head. It's like DID. It's like, yo.
I mean,
Ugh.
it's called
I
an
think-
alter ego.
I think you're being really sexist.
I am. I hate this woman.
Marcus.
Is she wearing a Rolex? I don't know. She might be that spoiled.
I don't.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah, her channel
She's
only has
not ball-
3,000
she's not balling that.
subs, so you know. it just
Yeah, no,
depends.
probably not.
She has more subs than you, therefore her opinion is
Her
more-
argument is better than
guys,
mine.
like-
That is true.
Was the alter ego a manifestation of Bly Manor in his mind? Like, seriously?
That's a great
this
image, right?
woman. That is a great image, to be fair, yeah.
Very good. Never had any closure
She
with that.
does
That
very
kind of
good
popped up.
What do you mean we never have
What?
we never have any
Don't
closure
literally
with Henry's
watch the
fucking
scene.
personality? Are you actually brain dead?
Also, what kind of works as closure for that is when he goes to Bly Manor finally.
Yes. It
Dude,
is.
he dances at Flora's wedding.
Oh, he,
Yeah.
it's when he
scene is so
stops
good, it's
drinking.
so wholesome.
You remember when fucking Owen says, thank God he stopped drinking, or otherwise he would drink himself to death. It's like, yo, he stopped drinking. That is closure on his arc. That isn't that amazing? And then we see him dancing with Flora on her wedding. Father and daughter dancing. Oh,
Beautiful.
We do?
It's just so beautiful.
maybe.
The
Potentially.
the moment that it like changes from that is when he finally decides to go to Bly Manor, because it's like that's the biggest
Yeah.
change he's had in
I've
his
got a
whole
horrible
like routine.
feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And so he goes there and basically dies and then comes back and fucking raises his daughter and
His nephew.
nephew.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, the whole story with them. And it's like, oh no closure on that, I guess. He just you know, he's still an alcoholic, I guess. I don't really know. I didn't pay attention to the show, I guess.
Yeah, she clearly didn't. Dude, the last minute and a half of this video, we've talked about it for like 20 minutes. It's insane how bad this is. Like, this is just since she's gotten to the spoiler section.
Yeah, this has gotten real bad.
Earlier-
And this is only
and
the
then-
first character.
Where to go? What happened to his alter ego? Like, I'm confused.
What?
You
Yeah,
sold it.
I
Oh,
understand.
You're so dumb.
off.
You're so
Don't pay
dumb.
attention.
We notice you're confused because you don't understand what the show is doing, do you? Clearly you don't. Jesus.
I feel like
Christ.
I feel like she was on her phone for the last like 5 episodes.
Well, she did say she wanted to give up after episode 5, so potentially.
She was focusing on tweeting the episode like
Oh
Jay
my
Long
god.
does.
I'm saving that.
So what happened to the alter ego is that he just took a break. He went on vacation, got some martinis.
Yeah, then she just
maybe,
decided to not come back, you know. So decided to live
maybe
forever.
hit the beach.
Yeah.
You know, got laid. Yeah.
It's pretty pretty
Overall
nice alter ego.
success.
Yeah.
Moving Siegel. I remember her being such a strong player in The Haunting of Hill House, and
She
then
was.
in this
Yeah,
show
she
we only
was.
get her in one episode.
Yeah.
What's the
More than
issue?
her.
That is
Okay.
I mean, I can understand if you think an
Well,
actor you like should be used more. Like for example, there's a fucking Revolution of the Daleks. It has an actor from Utopia, and Utopia is one of my favorite shows, and I think he's a fantastic actor, but he just ends up dying and he doesn't really do anything. It's the black
Oh,
guy.
yeah,
I don't know if you
Yeah,
know
I
who it is.
remember.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's like, yeah, I understand it, but it's kind of like the material she got in episode 8 was still really great, so I really don't think it's an issue. Thanks, Evie.
Also, the episode she was in was like a masterpiece.
It was.
Oh yeah, for certain.
And she's on other episodes, just not as violent.
Now that is the face of someone who I don't want to hear an opinion of.
That's interesting. There was just several things wrong with that I won't fully get into. She was
Well, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Okay.
You hire an actress to do a certain role.
Mike Flanagan didn't use his wife for another fucking major role. It was only for one episode, one entire episode where she plays actually the main villain of the entire story. Oh wait, she did actually have a big role, didn't she? You fucking.
Yeah, in technicality,
August
she's
broke
in
again.
the whole show, so it's like fuck
She
you.
appears in the
I'm
whole
really
show.
scared for Peter Quinn. I really
Yes,
am.
I really hope she
I
likes
really
Peter Quinn,
hope you are.
She'll
I
probably
want
say, like,
you to rage.
Mm.
can't
she-
wake everybody up. in the house.
if she, ooh, imagine when she gets Owen. Oh my heart, I'm not gonna be able to take this.
Say that Peter
Like,
is, like,
surely she
toxic
can't be
and
like,
all that
Owen was
stuff.
kind of shit.
If she says anything about Owen, I'm gonna fucking.
She's gonna call him a piece of shit because he says it's kind of a relief when his mom dies. So that's already terrible person. CV, are you okay?
He's talking to.
To be honest,
He's
right now I
talking to
don't
Yumi
blame him.
Let's do vote to kick.
I am high.
We know
CV's
that.
looking kind of sus.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm
You
kidding.
should
I'm not
drink
high.
too much of the vampire blood.
Oh,
Yes.
Come on.
You know, I'm beginning to envy Jib right now after just being asleep.
Yes, he's just tucked away with this beautiful set of teeth.
Typical misunderstood
Very
villain
shiny.
with like a sympathetic origin story. You can sympathize with her, and I think she owned the role pretty well. We just didn't get to see enough
Yeah,
of
she
her.
did.
Now let's move on to Miss Jessel,
Well,
who was
you
played
don't
by
need it.
Tahira
What her
Sharif,
story was
a horribly
perfectly told.
underused character. They had
How was she underused?
Because she was so hard. to play.
Let's talk about Rebecca Jessel. Cut to Zoom. Horribly underused character.
Oh.
by Tahira
I love
Sharif,
that.
a horribly
It's like
underused character.
two
They had
two
an
full
opportunity-
episodes focused on her.
Who the fuck died?
Oh,
it was Jeb.
Sure wonder you.
Oh, okay.
Focused on her and Peter Quint, but
Goodbye, Jeb.
Yeah.
Goodbye,
He has. Yeah. He
Well,
has.
we
actually
lost a
passed.
host.
That's fine. That's not the first time this has happened. The Loki stream was pretty much me talking for 6 hours. It's fine. Or 4 hours. The
Yeah,
first.
the final line was supposed to be a planned thing with all four of us. Now there's only three of us.
I'll get Fran on. I'll DM.
What do you mean? You're still full ECUM host on. That's cool.
I mean, that is true. CV
I'm a
is here.
host.
Oh, shut up.
I am
Next,
a
we need
host.
to lynch CV because it's not sane at this point.
All right, come on. We
Yes.
can make it through this video.
opportunity to make her that struggled with
Okay,
her
no more
morality. They could have
pauses.
created some drama within her subplot, but she was just
Just
so
let it roll.
passive.
there was
and
no
so much
drama
happened
in her
to
subplot.
her. Just
What's it?
What you want
No,
about?
studio. Don't.
What?
We need to make it through this.
She wasn't passive. She confronted fucking Peter Quinn quite a few times. She wasn't
I think you
passive.
should die.
You liar. You fucking liar.
I don't.
I don't
Marcus,
think
I think you should
but
die.
she was just so passive, and so much happened to her. Just
But like, is that an issue? Characters can be passive. What's the issue?
Well, and
make them
also
back
her
out.
character is basically the center of, I guess, the inciting incident for what brings
Jamie,
today's
Danny,
story.
Danny, yeah.
And yeah.
Like, I wouldn't consider her the main character. I think it's like okay if it's a character that isn't like the titular
There's a
person
lot going on with her.
to be passive.
But,
Oh, but the
but
thing
there's still
is-
drama and conflict in her story. It's
Yeah.
just, I guess she's, a little more passive, but whatever.
Like she is passive, but like it's not bad for or like not the main character to be passive. Like it's fine.
I find a
It's fine.
story with Peter to be very, very very well explored.
Yeah.
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 But like, even if we do consider her like an entirely passive character, I don't think that's a problem because she's not the titular character.
I mean, you do know the titular character means the character in the title, right? So there is no titular character unless you count the manor itself, the titular the character.
Yes, that is what I meant.
That is good. Thank you. You should just
Sheriff
said main
of
character
Bly.
instead of titular. You're just cringe, CV. Nobody likes you.
This feels like a
Bly
missed
Manor
opportunity because she saved
sucks.
Flora with so much ease. There was no questioning her morality in that moment. I guess I just would have liked to see a little
Because
bit
she's a
more
good
action
person.
with her character and her not being so passive. On that
So you would. Okay, I don't care what you like.
So you-
That doesn't affect anything. Fucking whatever.
I-
You would have
I-
preferred if it was
honestly, the
different.
fa-
Okay, nice. Well, who cares? Who cares?
I
Yeah,
think the
okay.
fact that Rebecca was going to do that, even with the fact that she drowned her, in the first place, she was going to do that for Flora. I think, you know what? That's pretty fucking based.
Yeah, I really like.
Yeah.
Jack.
Happy
Jax.
birthday to
Oh,
you.
shut up.
Hey, Jab isn't here.
Happy
We need him to do it. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yes, but why him?
topic, I guess Peter. Peter could have been so much more interesting too. And what's tragic is I think he was. He just was not.
It's the end times.
I'm going to murder
The most
everybody.
interesting character in the show.
Yes.
At least to me. I don't know.
He's the most. He's like, I love him. He's my
Yeah.
favorite character.
Amazing.
In
I think
anything.
it's mainly because the actor is so good.
Well, yeah,
I just relate to
Exactly.
him a lot. There's a lot of.
I think he has a very,
similarities
very
between him, so-
like, dude, the fucking scene with his mum, like,
The
holy
third
fucking
one, yeah.
shit.
It's fucking, yeah, it's amazing.
It's like it goes hand in hand because like he's so well written and he has a great arc, but then like it's all amplified by the fantastic performance. So
yeah,
It's one of the best actor scenes I've literally ever seen. Like, I was in awe when I first saw it for the first time, and I was
I
like,
think the only one that
dude.
I would say competes with it in my mind, other than potentially one from Legion, but I can't say because spoilers. It's the Riley scene in episode 5 of Midnight Mass. Not just spoiling for the studio hasn't seen it, but that scene is probably
very good.
I would say in Hill House when Theo like confesses to Shirley, that scene is also.
Oh
very
yeah,
good.
that is a very good, very well acted scene. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
I
probably
think for
my
me,
favorite
just the
monologue
sort of
from
raw
the whole
version of
three
it.
shows.
Just everything about the Peter scene. It's just because like that's really the scene where we really get a full scope of what's happened to him
And
in
why
his
he's
life,
doing everything he's done. Yeah.
why he's stealing, and like we really understand like he's been dealt some real bad cards in his life, and just everything in that moment just comes out because he's a character that he holds a lot in, and it's very clear, especially with the scene with Rebecca in episode 3, where he kind of opens up quite a bit,
Mhm.
but it's still bits hidden, and that scene just bursts out how he's just stuck in this fucking hell with the moment that kind of just got him killed. I just find that so moving.
It is quite meaningful. Yeah.
Peter could have been so much more interesting too. And what's tragic is I think he just was not fully fleshed out. And I don't know if
Bruh.
I just wasn't
fuck
paying well
off.
enough attention,
What
but
did you
also
not?
Clearly, you were not paying attention. To be fair, so you know.
Yeah, no shit. We just talked about how
He
so
just
well
was
fleshed he was.
Yeah.
not fully fleshed out. And I don't know if I just wasn't paying well enough attention, but also
You
I
weren't.
just was really curious about his motivations. They didn't seem that clear.
Are
His
you
mum
fucking
forced him
kidding me?
to steal.
Are you actually
His mum
fucking kidding me?
Forced him to steal.
Yeah.
What's happening?
She clearly didn't understand the scene with his mom.
Yeah, she didn't. How? It's like it's kind of it's kind of like it's in a way it's like literally in the dialogue. You killed me, Mum, asking me to do this.
Honey, I don't even know you're dead.
I did what you wanted.
I love his accent so much.
Oh, it's so fucking good.
So amazing.
Clear. When he was dead, it was about getting off the property, yes, but then he kills Rachel. I'm just
Rebecca.
Oh my god, you got
Rachel, what?
Rebecca. You just talked about Rebecca. She was literally the character before this one. Rebecca Jessel. Bex. Becca. Any of these names works. Jessel. Miss Jessel even. Fucking- the previous au pair is better than Rachel.
So last video we had someone who wouldn't call her by her name, and now we have someone who's calling her by the wrong name.
That's nice. Fucking narrative through
Rachel.
cinematic parallels. Fucking Christ.
what is the why was
What is the purpose of what is the purpose? It's so he's not alone. What the fuck?
Yeah. There's a fucking scene that's with them talking. They explain it. You know, when she's tucked away inside her mind, and you know we see them taking the pictures, the Polaroids. I fucking I want to kill myself. I don't
Let
know.
me show you how beautiful you are.
So good.
Oh, this is pain. So beautiful.
I haven't slept for.
Tin, I agree with what you just tweeted.
Do you need to leave, Strike?
No. I'll stay here forever.
That's
no,
fair.
no,
No, I would not. I would not let her fucking criticize Bly this way.
I will defend the ship honor until the
Jesus
last
Christ!
drop of
Like,
my blood.
dude, he literally says to the mum, "You killed me, mum, asking me to do this." God damn! And he
even know
fucking
you
says,
did.
"But I'm feeling hopeful, and that doesn't happen often, not to me."
All right, come on, we can do it.
Dude,
We've just been doing these like 3 minutes. Of, Jesus Christ, how long? 32 minutes. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine.
We reached the same length as the drinker video, so let's go.
What is the purpose? Why was he the way that he was? When he was alive
His
with
mum,
Miss Jessel,
his
I
family,
understand their motivation
his life.
in wanting to move to America to try to become something different, make something of themselves.
Because they
But
want a
then the
new
way
life,
that
want to
he
get away from
treated
everything.
her, and then in death, his actions. The man
Because of
made
his
no
life.
sense.
Yeah.
Oh,
Made no sense.
he made
Oh, I hate my
he
life.
made the most sense.
Watch the show.
Woman.
Watch the show.
Again,
Actually, watch the show.
I will reference it again.
Mm.
His mum and his life and his family is the reason why he steals and why he acts the way he acts.
That is not an excuse for being a bad person. Ha. Eat my shit.
Explains why he does quite horrifying things.
Eat my shit.
I'd rather not.
I mean, it's definitely more entertaining than watching this video. I'll say that.
Wait, eating shit?
Marcus,
Can
you
we
would
just
rather eat shit.
I would much rather do that than watch this video. Bly's,
you rather-
I adore
Okay.
Bly with all my heart, and she's just shitting all over it for absolutely no reason, for just simply not fucking paying attention
Because
to the
she
fucking
didn't-
show.
Yeah.
I
I
just
would
don't-
rather eat shit than watch Bly.
CV, I'm never talking to
Of course
you
you would.
again, okay?
Man made no sense. I just don't feel like we got enough time with him and Miss Jessel to
what?
understand that.
We had 2
We had
episodes.
one
We
scene
had-
where he blew up on Miss Jessel for eating some cake batter from Owen.
Yeah, but then we have the scene
that's-
where they talk about it afterwards, and he apologizes for that. And you understand why when you
No.
understand his backstory.
Peter is always bad. Peter is always bad, Marcus.
I think Marcus has died here.
Again.
It's not totally like his reaction was based on his previous life. It's not like his whole life experience. Life experience.
Life experience.
It's just how he acts with any kind of situation, and it kind of makes sense given who he is.
Mm-hmm. Smells like whatever. I don't fucking care to respond to that. Yeah, you already responded. That's good on you, editor.
Where did energy come from? Why did it never come back? Like, you're gonna create an interesting and dramatic moment only for it to fizzle out and we never come back to it?
We do! There's a scene in the classroom where they talk, and Hannah's spying on them.
We
Yes.
do.
Dude, yeah.
Oh,
but for real.
thanks.
But for real,
didn't even
we
know
do
that
get back
was.
to it. She apologizes for it, and she's like, no, never again. It's like, yeah, no, that's not me. It's like, yo, that's nice. Like, maybe he's not a bad person. Maybe, potentially. Maybe he's just
Maybe
a
you should
tragic
kill
character.
yourself.
Maybe I should kill myself. Then I don't have to listen to these fucking raw arguments. Jesus Christ.
Honestly,
Tina, you're still alive?
I see
Yeah, I'm
Zod is
still
enjoying
alive.
this.
Oh, okay, good. I couldn't bear it lose another host. That would have been rough.
the nerve of these writers. And to
Right.
be honest, I feel like the characters of Miss Jessel and Peter could have been entirely omitted from the show.
What?
No, they cannot.
You
No.
Oh, no.
Marcus is dead.
Oh, man.
Oh. Marcus just died.
You just don't have a show.
Marcus, you there?
You literally don't have a show.
I stood up from my chair. That was yay. I'm fine, guys. Don't worry. This is fine. I'm fine. This is super okay. Yeah, she needs Rebecca Jessel and Peter Quint. They're fucking filler characters. Fuck, cringe. Hate them.
Imagine
Both of
thinking
them.
the best character
How
of
you
the
doing?
show didn't
How you
need to
holding
be
up?
in it.
You holding up all right, bud?
Can you imagine, Marcus, when I suggested watching this show with you together, that this is where we would end up?
You know, maybe we shouldn't have started ECUM. Maybe we just ended the 1 year anniversary. Don't do anything else ever.
My God,
This might be one of the worst takes I've ever seen.
It's definitely one of the worst videos I've ever seen.
I will say, didn't need to be an.
I will say the editing is better than any other video we watched today. I think. We did watch a few videos today, so I can fully remember. But yeah, it's indeed better.
It's better than Drinkers. She's not repeating clips.
To be fair, anyone is better than Drinkers.
She might say more retarded things though. That's the thing.
What about Marcus Picture? Is he better than
This is
Drinkers?
really bad.
It's really bad.
Come
Come on. We need to get through this. It's 18 minutes left, and we still need to watch the fucking thing after this video. Well, not all of us, but you know the host.
Truly do not
the
see
cringe.
what they contributed to the plot that couldn't
host.
have
One
been
of them
taken
are
out.
host.
Because
I don't.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the ending with Miles and Flora. I don't know.
No.
Rebecca Jessel dying is the inciting incident.
I don't care. I love it.
I
don't care.
I wish I was that rich.
Ah, that's so good. I love that line so much. I wish I was that rich. Phenomenal.
Another great scene.
Yeah.
the way that it's just with them, because we don't really get enough of them, we don't get enough of their little subplots fleshed out, they feel more so like a distraction, because as I mentioned, this is very much an ensemble show. I didn't need that. I think we could have just focused more on Danny and Jamie.
Danny and Jamie get plenty of focus. I don't want. I have gone insane. If you haven't noticed, I really have gone insane. I was mimicking my parrot. I have a parrot. I was like, "Yo, miss you, bud." It's been 12 hours since I've been out of this room. I'm going fucking insane.
I had a parrot once.
I hope that's a reference to the Into the Spider-Verse South podcast. If not, I really don't care.
It is, but it also like it's true. Like I actually had a parrot once.
Oh, nice. That's cool. That's neat.
I used to have a brain.
You're gonna love this. His name was Don.
That's what Peter was.
Was Don? As in
it was
the
Don.
Dawn.
As in the Don.
It was actually just the Dawn.
Dawn?
It was just the Dawn.
You mentioned
They
like
call me
the Dawn.
Yeah, he flew away.
As someone who's superior doesn't have a Twitter, what's going on Twitter is down like Facebook. No, Twitter's still working, but Facebook is down. Everything about Facebook.
I think it's back.
Facebook, WhatsApp, and Instagram are all down.
Yeah, everything that Facebook owns. Yeah.
Because
cool. Fuck all that.
I think somebody like messed up the code or something.
I think it was hacked and they kind of just fucked with the code, like deleted a few lines of code. But yeah.
Oh, Instagram is back.
Okay.
Everything's back now.
Oh, nice. That's good because I use WhatsApp. But anyway, bye.
This is very much an ensemble show. I didn't need that. I think we could have just focused more on Danny and Jamie. I do get the need for a secondary villain. I get that, and that's what Peter was.
Villain.
Villain.
It's not a villain.
Villain.
Secondary.
Like, he doesn't.
Why?
He does like some really shitty things, yes, but he's not a villain due to literally the scene we keep talking about with his mum.
Maybe you should kill yourself.
Peter talking true, Rebecca be like.
But I think that could have honestly been filled by like Uncle Henry or something.
What? He had an entire episode. He had an entire episode for his character.
I'm actually gonna kill myself.
This is episode
I'm actually
6.
gonna kill myself.
Let's check. What's the name of the episode? Bly Manor, episode 6. What's the name of the episode? The name of the episode is The Jolly Corner. The Jolly Corner, episode 6. That is the episode. That's great.
Henry, a villain. What the actual fuck?
But guys, he killed Rebecca.
What the fuck is going on with this shit?
For God's sake, the man had an evil alter
good
ego.
times. Come on.
Sure.
Man had an
I really
evil
hope
alter
you never,
ego.
ever watch Mr. Robot, lady. This, you're no, please don't.
Why wasn't that
Don't.
explored more? Honestly, just my
Do
opinion,
you
just get rid of
remember
Peter, get rid of Miss Jessel.
the 21st night?
Well, what's your opinion? Your opinion is shit.
They're important.
If you get rid of them, you have no show.
Yeah. Like,
Get rid of like a big core of the show.
It's
shut the fuck up.
I am in pain.
It's all specs.
Hey, same though.
Pain is so epic, dude.
Have a secondary villain.
I enjoy
Anyways,
torture.
And also with Peter, I'm like, okay, this was a show about the women. This was about.
No. You just said it's an ensemble. If it's an ensemble, it's not about the women. What are you talking? What? How can you be this wrong in such a small amount of time? Holy fucking crap!
Gosh, you got to look at the woman.
You get you look at women, but not all of the time, so it's bad.
Of course.
Them. He was the only man in the show that I felt like was just simply taking up too much space. And that would have been fine if he ended up having more of a purpose, but
What are you talking about?
Wait, what? No, I'm gonna rewind. Well, hold on. Everyone shut up. Let's repeat this argument in full. It's gonna be fine.
Everyone, change your PFPs to like a picture of this woman.
No.
I'm good.
villain. Anyways,
I
and
keep on the
also with Peter, I'm like, okay, this was a show about the women. This was about them. He was the only man in the show that.
Speaking of something kind of like a leaf blower, my neighbor is mowing their lawn. So,
Dude,
enjoy
do you
that.
think it's the same leaf blower?
Yeah, no,
I
yeah.
hope it is.
She lives down the block. So,
Oh, good. You can
Anyways.
go and shout at us.
It's fine.
Opinion.
We should continue now.
To know
Right.
this video.
That I felt like taking up too much space. And that
So the show's about the women, and Peter Quint is a man, and he took up too much space from the women.
Not even fat.
He's not even. How is this a take he actually has, dude? She actually has, sorry. Jesus Christ.
I'm really shocked. I'm
Still
actually shocked that you
no.
have
You still get
this video
like
before.
4 other women or 5 to look at. So, in fact, the show is majority women. So,
Yeah, exactly. It's about the women, but Peter Quint is like, yo, fuck that. I'm a man. That is huge issue. 0 out of 10. Fuck that shit. He's a man.
and then he gets choked out by a woman. So oh damn.
that was
Oh, I just got it. So his entire arc is an allegory for sexism.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
He's like, hey, fuck the women, and then he gets killed by a woman. So there you
Yeah.
Yes.
Yo, hogger doggers, dude.
taking up too much space. And that would have been fine if he ended up having more of a purpose, but as is, it's just this was a show about the women and he was taking up too much room. I was like,
He wasn't.
What did you say
He
was
had
an
his own
ensemble?
arc.
because both the
Dude, Peter's the best character. Go fuck yourself.
Yes.
Whoa. That went 0 to 100 really fast.
Yeah, Adishon, come on.
Yeah,
You're being
a
kind of
show
sensitive
about-
right now. I'm sorry.
The show about the women. Yeah, the best character was a man.
Anyway, so may as well go with it.
The best character was a man.
No.
But so Sophie admitted it was a sexist for knowing there's difference between men and women, so Peter Quinn can be as well. Oh wait, I forgot. We're not supposed to mention Sophie.
and Peter just ended up raising more questions for me than they answered, so I
This we
didn't
will
need
be
them. Next,
chase.
speaking of men, actually, let's go to Owen.
Please tell me you liked him, please, for the love of God.
A character that I actually liked, yes.
Thank Christ! Oh my
Thank God.
She loved Fuck you for all the other shit, though. But
Yeah, fuck you, but at least you like Owen. Jesus Christ, I thought
good.
fucking SK had added Mauler again. Don't I had a heart attack when I saw a Strike's fucking profile picture. Fuck's sake.
Why do you have to? It didn't need to be tense to decide whether or not she'd like Owen.
Whatever.
A man
We didn't
took up
need this.
just the right amount of space.
A men who men don't. What are you talking about? Took just the
She
right
liked
amount
him,
of
but for the
space.
wrong reasons.
A
She
man
likes
that
him
got
for the wrong reasons.
no. She was happy because a man got put in his place and got put in the kitchen.
Yes, Owen got put in his place.
Zam.
I'm glad his mum died.
Yeah.
A man that adored a wonderful woman. A man who took care of his aging
Okay, so you
mother.
like
A
Hannah.
man who cooked, who was a chef. A man who offered cake batter
Yes,
and an
he's a
occasional
very
goofy
good person.
pun. Like I said,
Yes.
just a man that took up just the right amount of space. He also
I
never
want more,
stopped
to be
loving
honest.
Hannah. He
I just want to see
eventually
Owen all the
dedicated his
time.
restaurant to her. Just such a lovely character overall. The one
Yeah, Owen is fantastic. I agree.
Yeah,
Thank
Owen
you.
is great.
We agree. Yes. Good. Continue on with this streak. Please tell me you would like fucking Hannah, Danny, and Jamie. Please, for the love of God.
that I didn't know I needed. It's rare for me to like male characters that much, I'm gonna be honest.
What?
Oh, wow, that's just sexist.
My favorite character from the show is Danny. What the fuck is the issue with fucking the gender? What?
I feel like she's
No,
you know, probably sexist, but
Well, it
I don't
sure
know what's
seems
telling
like
me
it.
that.
We were actually agreeing with her when she was talking about Danny and how the lesbian relationship was handled. But now it seems like she's just being sexist, excluding male characters.
Well, so Peter took up too much space, okay, and Owen took
Because he
up
was
the right amount of
he had a
space as a
guy.
man.
He was a guy with a penis.
If you added one more man in the show, it'd be too much.
Yes.
Too much male.
No, I need it. It's rare for me to like male characters that
Damn,
much, I'll be
Savior, you're
honest. And
loud.
I loved him. I adored him. On that note, though, let's move on to Hannah. Tanaya Miller. Okay. Such a talent, such an underrated actress. I'm so glad.
CV's fucking losing his mind as well.
I'm just slapping myself.
We noticed.
She was cast in this. However, she
I wish I
deserved
could turn my video on so you could see what I was doing.
infinitely more than she.
No, she was great. Hannah was great. You know, she deserved more. She got
Yeah,
exactly what
guys,
she
let's
deserved because
try
she's
to put
phenomenal.
these cams on.
Like episode 5, how can you say she deserved more? Like her scene at the beginning of episode 9, you're gonna say she deserved more? That was so meaningful for her character.
Oh god, that's so good.
She received. That brings me back to one of my points about this show copying American Horror Story because there.
CV, shut the fuck up.
Oh, I did hear her little CV. Shut up. I did hear her little thing at the start while I was at work about American Horror Story, and I get why she brings it up, but it's not at all similar because I've seen that season of that show, and it's like it happens to have ghosts that are in a house that interact with people. It's more like Bly Manor.
Dude, it's the exact same show.
Or not Bly Manor, Hill House.
But that's just a trope. The ghosts that live in a
No,
haunted house.
it's that's the only similarity is you just have different ghosts from different time periods in the same house.
Okay.
That's
Let's see
the
what
only
she's
similarity.
gonna.
That's it.
Let's see what she's gonna say about American Horror Story then. Alright.
There was a moment that just screamed Murder House to me.
Just a little heads up, there are going to be some Murder House spoilers, so if you've never
I could
watched
not care
American
less.
Horror Story Season
I
1,
could
I'll
not
put a
give less of a
timestamp
shit.
below so you can skip ahead past
That show will never be as good as Bly. I don't
Did
care.
Hannah not go through the exact same process as Violet from Murder House? They
I
both
don't care.
realized
Blah blah blah.
Definitely
Don't
not.
care. Don't
It's,
care.
it's
Skip the
pretty,
video
it's
to the end.
pretty different. I wouldn't recommend Murder House. I wouldn't. But if you were to watch it, it's different. So fuck off.
I would recommend something.
Clean yourself.
they were dead. An epiphany that kind of was nudged along to them by a secondary character. Violet's body was down in a basement, Hannah's body was down in a well. The way that they proved that they were dead to themselves as they
same.
went and they looked at their bodies, I was just like, I've seen this before. And also,
Okay.
what also
What's the
reminded me
issue?
of American Horror Story is that the souls get stuck on one
Issues that
property.
you're
It just
gay.
very much felt like a
But
bridge.
that's the same with Hill House.
That's
Are you not
well,
gonna?
that's the
Wait,
same
what?
with almost every ghost story. Is they're attached to a house.
Yeah,
where
it
they
was
die or-
supernatural, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, if she
brothers,
praises
we
the
are
fuck
in
out of
the
Hill
generally
House,
it's-
but
yeah.
Hill House is the exact same. What's?
We have
It's even
off
more
this video
extreme with
to
Hill
the-
House.
Yeah, because it's
Oh.
just a house as opposed to Bly Manor with it when it's the property.
Yeah. And
That was what the CV, how high are you?
Very
nice.
With Bly Manor, it's people that are killed by Viola.
Not
with
exactly.
haunting of Hill House, it's people that die on the property.
Not
so
exactly people were killed by Viola because Hannah's stuck and she was killed by Miles.
Oh yeah. Anybody
Oh,
who
yeah,
dies on
that's
the
true.
property turns into a ghost.
Okay. I guess it's just not many people died on the property then.
No.
But
On one
still, again.
property. It just very much felt like a British version of Murder House. But anyways, Hannah deserved more. I found her character to be just a little bit
Hill House.
flat because we did not.
You know what I always say about when these fucking normies always criticize shit. They always are like, this character deserved this character deserved that. It's the same with like when people talk about Martha Jones from Doctor Who, and it fucking pisses me off so much because that's not the point of their characters. It's not about like they're not real people, guys. They're characters and they're having their own arcs. So shut the fuck up.
Why don't you get less sexist?
Yeah, fuck you, Editron. Everyone hates you here.
Why don't you get some bitches?
That true.
I already got some.
Do you have enough though?
Yes.
You have at least 10 bitches.
Are they intelligent
I will
bitches?
not disclose the amount.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't even have the
'Cause-
energy to even
God,
joke right
you're
now.
so-
It's
you're
just
so
like this
pathetic
video is so
doing
fucking
that.
cancer.
Reference.
See, I now have a bitch.
I'm not. I'm not really want you to take bitches because I respect
What?
women and want an intelligent one. But I gave
Well, you
it.
got yourself.
Well, yeah, but I'm an intelligent bitch, so chill, okay?
What is the IQ of your bitch? Is it really high or?
Please, dear Lord, let's finish this video. I'm not sure
Dude,
we're gonna have enough
put
time
it
to
at-
finish it. Not gonna lie, I don't think
put
we're
it
gonna
at-
get to the end.
I'm not
do
gonna
a-
finish it. I'm about to head out.
Oh, okay.
Do a movie mob and put it up at 2 times speed.
I mean, we could, but that just we're gonna pause as much, and we're
That
probably
ruins
gonna
the fun.
You're
That
not.
ruins the painful fun.
Yeah. CV, you said you have to
What is
leave, right? Are you
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here, for
I do.
making weird ass fucking noises. It's been fun.
Thanks
are
for
welcome.
being a night cut.
Yeah, we'll see you later,
Never come
CV. Hope you had a
Hi,
good
ass
time.
motherfucker.
And
I did.
yes.
Thank you for inviting me.
Yes, and thank you for being
I hope
here.
I never see you again.
thanks.
Cannot wait for Fernando next week. That should be.
Oh yeah, we're gonna cover a fucking what if. That's gonna be fun. I am super
I
yeah.
know. I heard people were very good fans of that show. I heard people love it.
Yeah, guys, what if it's great?
It was a great show. I love what they're doing with their characters. The world building is top notch, and I think it is one of the best Marvel properties of all fucking time.
Okay, I removed it.
Well, it's
It's fine.
It's not canon, so it's good.
I removed
So,
it. It's,
you know.
don't worry. Everything is fine.
It's not canon, so it's good.
Exactly
That
like
cut off very,
this.
very well.
Yeah. Okay. So, wait, why is it this being cringe? This shouldn't be cringe. Oh, I know why it's being cringe. Fuck. Hold on. I realized what happened here. The Discord thing is wrong. I'm fixing it so I can put it on screen properly.
Of course, it's wrong. It's you.
I mean, yeah, but still. All right. And now we can continue with the video.
Her house. But anyways, Hannah deserved more. I found her character to be just a little bit flat because we did not get the same amount of background information on her that we did for our other leading
We don't
ladies.
know.
Backstory isn't character. Backstory isn't character. She is not a flat character because she doesn't have a backstory. She's a fantastic character.
Don't watch all those scenes of Owen. Like, Jesus Christ. There's a reason why I cry so much at the first scene of episode 9. Like, fuck me.
Like, it's super effective
I
because
prefer
of
it
how
here.
their characters have been built up.
Fun. This day with you.
Her husband left her. That's about all we get.
Backstory isn't character, you fucking... Ooh, stop conflating backstory with character. You fucking faggot. Jesus
Guys,
Christ.
we need to know. We need to know where they slept and where they shopped and what they did in life for years and years and years to actually understand anything about them.
The thing is, what's important about Jamie isn't that she served for a few years. It's why she served for a few years. And I don't think she understands this. That, you know, it's not just that X thing happened to the character. It's why that thing happened, how it relates to the character, and how the character changed from that experience. That's what matters. That's what characterization is. It's not just saying this happened and this happened. Like, there's a big difference between backstory and character, and I don't think she understands it. And she just can't say, oh, you know, these things happen to her, so she's a deep character. That's not how it works. Like, for example, let's use Doctor Who. The Doctor, what happened in the Time War, isn't character itself. It's what he did, why he did it, and how he changed by doing it, which is all explored with 9 and 10. And even to an extent the other Doctors, but mostly 9 and 10. It's like, what matters isn't just that the Time War happened and everyone died. It's the Time War happened, everyone died because the Doctor killed them, and why did he kill them? And that's what they explore. His philosophy of why he would kill them. And then you have an episode like Dalek, where you go really in depth into his character. You can understand what he's become because of that war. You know? So yeah, fuck this shit.
In terms of dramatic backstory. And the only character development she went through is that she had to go through the process of realizing she was dead and all.
What about all the stuff with Owen?
We don't know. We don't count that. Count. Yeah.
Owen.
Process of realizing and confessing her feelings to Owen. And of course,
Oh, so you did mention Owen. So that is quite meaningful, isn't it? I don't.
Yeah. You are Hannah Gross. You are Hannah Gross.
Of course, this character development, her realizing she was dead, this led to her helping the people that were still living. Or did it though? Did she, what did she do to help them? I don't know.
She told Owen and Jamie where to go. What?
She told Jamie where to go.
She told Owen and Jamie, go to the lake, they need you, you faggots. She didn't say faggots, I'm upset right now.
Because of that, Henry lived, because Owen saved him.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And okay, let's move on. Let's talk about the children. I'll begin with Miles, played by Benjamin Evan Ainsworth. He is a talented kid. His character was obviously annoying and kind of just created hell for everybody.
They
but
stupid puppets. It's not annoying, but I can understand in the way that she means. They just kind of created hell for some of these characters. Like, sometimes he was just kind of, you know, being very mischievous in a way, or at least from the, you know, the other characters' eyes. So I'm okay with her saying it.
He seemed to develop fairly well by the end. He wasn't acting out anymore or like causing havoc. I think it's because Flora's near-death experience kind of humbled him a little bit. So he went through some good growth. Of course, we don't always expect a ton of growth from like child characters, but
I do. I really do. And they're the main some of the main characters, I definitely do. Like fucking Hill House, the child characters, they go through a lot of development, even when they still aren't grown up.
It was good that he had some. Going back to the talent, when he was being possessed by Peter, I really bought into the fact that there was an adult trapped in his tiny prepubescent body. I was like, damn. He even adopted the mannerisms. He very much carried himself like an adult. His performance was phenomenal.
His performance was amazing, yeah.
Flora, she was played by Amelia Bea Smith, who
can't
is
talk
also
bad about
apparently
Flora.
the new voice of Peppa Pig. I don't want to talk shit on children, but like, she was so annoying, honestly.
No. How can you not be fucking... How can you not love her when she says perfectly splendid? My heart, it fills with wonder whenever she says perfectly splendid with every single room in that scene.
The reason why she says that so much is due to... It's very much a character thing.
That as well. When you first see Rebecca Jessel, I find it so meaningful. Like, oh shit, she's actually, you know, replicating it because how much she likes Rebecca, how much she meant to her. That's
Well, and the fact that they still interact too.
Yeah,
so.
they're also that she's still, Well, it's the kind of thing where Miles is copying Peter Quint because of how much he admired him, but also because he still sees him. You know, it kind of works to show.
I could not her. I couldn't understand her motivations, and they...
She's a kid! Her motivations are to survive and to have her family survive.
She saves Danny, by the way. We mentioned it earlier, but she saves Danny at one point.
Yeah.
Motivation.
Kind of became more clear as the show went on, sort of. But the fact that she aided Miles in locking Danny in the closet, and
She was.
They were tricked.
They were fucking defending Danny from getting attacked by the lady in the lake. That's what they fucking did. The lady in the lake was coming out and like,
No.
yo, we need to do this.
No. Hey, no, you missed it. It's allegory for being in the
Oh yeah, that
closet.
is true. That is an allegory for being in
Oh,
the closet.
yeah.
Wait, were you
God.
there, Tron, when the drinker said that? Because you may have joined after this.
I might have missed that. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Editron's not Editron. Jesus Christ, my brain right now. Drinker says that Danny being locked in the closet is an allegory because she's gay.
Or
Yeah,
the gay.
I've seen that video, and I've seen. I think it was you and Thought watching that video.
Yeah, I have a
on your
recording of me and
unlisted
Thought
thing?
watching that is on my Patreon or
I
something. Yeah.
Yeah. And I also watched the Drinker
I've got a massive
Mahler
headache.
J stream about it, and it's like, God, he's so stupid.
Yeah.
all the secrets that ended up tormenting Danny, and all the "it will be perfectly splendid." Why was that thing? You
But
really
what?
don't
Rebecca's
need to
thing.
give most
Because
Rebecca's
Rebecca
thing.
says it. She's like, I'm not perfect, but I'm perfectly splendid. It's like saying she has faults, but you know. I hate this so much.
This is what happens when you just don't pay attention.
Yeah.
ended.
Like,
Why was
real
that
bad.
her thing? You really don't need to give most characters a thing. Like,
Yeah, you don't, but she's the only one. She's the only one who has a thing like that. Who says perfectly
it's a
spends all the
nice
time.
Yeah, it's also a nice like little reveal thing because it's like she says it when she meets Danny and stuff. Perfectly splendid. She's doing all this, and then later you find out that Becca is the one that
Yeah.
used it, and it's like, oh, a nice little payoff where you see where that
Exactly,
came from, and then you get more
100%.
interactions, so on and so on. Yeah.
Really good stuff.
Almost like the
She
show's
just
really
doesn't pay
good.
attention. Like, this is absurd amount of not paying attention.
like that if they're children, because children usually tend to be very strong characters anyways. I just found the whole "it's perfectly splendid" I found it to be way too repetitive. I think if they had only done it a couple
my
of
God,
times,
you
like that would
clearly
work
don't
well.
understand the
But as is,
concept.
it was kind of just overdone. I was like,
It was
Gosh,
it's
you
so
said that a lot.
endearing in episode 1. Just like going
Yeah.
through every room, it's perfectly splendid. The last one, she
Remember
says,
when they went
it
to
is
the-
splendid, perfectly. It's like, I want to hug her. She's such a cute child.
You remember when
Four is the best.
they went to the classroom and she was like, "It's quite perfectly, quite boring." It's really funny.
if she says one more time. Anyways, I feel bad about that just because like she is talented. It is, especially when you're that young, to have that kind of a performance. She did a good job. It's just I don't think her talent really matched the level of Miles, of Benjamin. So anyways, moving on to the leading ladies. Amelia Eve played the lovely Jamie. She's pretty talented, but also there was nothing really much about her character that was super defining.
I swear to
the
fucking
real
Christ,
problem-
I'm going to
the real-
eat a cyanide pill
Marcus,
right after the stream is
Marcus,
over.
Marcus, I'm right here with you, man. This is pain. This is so fucking painful.
Jamie's the character I relate to the most in terms of her struggles. How? I don't.
The moonflower scene.
No, it doesn't
the
define her at all.
moonflower
There's
scene.
no character at all in that scene. Even though she just said that the backstory is scary. I don't know, dude. My brain.
I have a massive headache. This is. Oh, God.
We got a card giving a monologue of like her life story and whatnot. That was beautiful. That was a really
And
nice moment
whatnot.
with the moonflower and everything, and her expressing why she loves plants and whatnot. It was interesting to me that her background didn't really seem
Stop
to affect
acting
her
it like
emotionally that
it's
much.
so
She
It doesn't seem
casual.
interesting.
What?
Her background didn't affect her emotionally that much. That's why she fucking spells out her entire background to Danny. To show how she's changed through her experiences. Are you actually brain dead? Do you actually have fucking... Holy Jesus motherfucking Christ. Oh my... I'm I'm not okay right now. I'm definitely not okay.
I can tell. Yeah.
I mean, I am either.
We still have 12 minutes.
All I'm saying during this is just what. Every time she says something, I'm like, what? Like, how did you come to that point?
I don't know.
Was very much a grounding, like she was Danny's rock, you know what I mean? She was the perfect temperament to be with someone who had really bad anxiety or PTSD like Danny. Okay, not me romanticizing anxiety, but like it reminded me of my own relationship with my boyfriend because I get anxiety attacks sometimes and my boyfriend is literally just the most calm person I have ever met. Nothing ever rocks him, and so whenever I get worked up and I'm like starting to have an anxiety attack, he just holds me and he just takes deep breaths so I can try to get my breathing even, so I can get my breathing back under control. And their relationship just reminded me so much of my own. I was like, cute. And then of course we find out that Jamie is the narrator. She's been narrating the whole time. Kind of a plot twist. I definitely thought that it was Danny narrating.
I guess.
Danny narrating, she would have died. Well, it doesn't make sense for it to
I
be
guess
Danny.
you mean-
She had a
Also-
fucking British accent. How it would have?
Yeah.
How would it have been Danny?
Yeah, that's also very true.
I don't. Sure, I don't.
I mean, I guess you can develop a British accent, but like
I mean, you can just like
kind of
Flora developed
obvious.
a fucking American accent, but like she was a child when she moved to America. It's not the same thing.
Danny's
Yeah, it's all different. Yeah.
Yeah, Danny's
Yeah.
already old, and she'll move to America after with Jamie as well. I don't. Whatever. I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
I have about that. I'll talk about that when I get into the plot. So let's move on finally to Miss Danny Clayton, played by Victoria Pedretti. I
Here you
love
go.
her, such a talent.
Oh, thank crap. Oh, I mean, you said the actress.
However.
Okay. Well, please don't say however.
However,
Oh no.
Danny's my favorite character. Don't do this to me, please.
in The Haunting of Hill House and in Bly Manor, I felt that she was kind of typecast into very similar roles.
What? They're so different.
What? They're not even close.
That's so.
They're insanely different. Nelly is nothing like Danny. Nelly is nothing like Danny. What?
Very different
They also,
characters.
yeah, they go through completely different arcs as well. Like they're not very similar.
Like the thing about Nelly's character in Hill House is that she, like, her arc is that she's never seen by anyone. She's, you know, ignored by her family, and she, you know, she wants to achieve great things, but she just, you know, nobody ever takes her seriously. And so when she finally gets someone who actually listens to her and appreciates her, she marries him. And it's like, I'm not gonna say anything that happens after that for spoilers, but it's like, how is that in any way close to Danny trying to move away from her guilt for pretty much killing her fiance, who's also like her childhood friend? It's because, you know, she didn't realize that she was a lesbian until like it was way too late. And then, you know, moving on from that and to finally be with Jamie. Like, they're not the same at all. One thing that I appreciate so much is the fucking Victoria Pedretti's range, because she can play Nelly so well, but also Danny, and they're such, like, different characters.
And she tended to be the weaker link. She tended to kind of be a weaker character. She was given
Weaker character? Nelly is the best! Nelly's the best character in Hill House! What? What's happening? Nelly's the best! Nelly's the best character in Hill House, and she's also my favorite character in Bly. What the fuck are you talking about? A woman! Shut the fuck up.
two Rosie had PTSD. That was a little bit more unclear in The Haunting of Hill House. Both characters had to deal with things that they never deserved to deal with. And I don't know, it just kind of feels like a...
This is such... Wow, this is really disingenuous fucking way of describing both characters. Like, let's just talk about the ways they're similar with really, really vague strokes instead of actually talking about the nuances of what makes them different.
Played by the same actress, therefore it's the same.
Oh yeah, because Sharif and Owen are the same character, right? Jesus.
Of course.
Miss Opportunity because she can play a very strong character. If you've seen her playing Love in...
No, I've seen her play Danny and Nelly. I don't need to watch you, or I do not need to watch you to understand she's a great actress.
You? An amazing performance by her in You. If you have not watched that show, it's a bit much. It's a bit problematic, but it's really, really good. I don't know. I guess I wish she wasn't so soft-spoken because she has the ability to play very, very strong characters. And
What's the issue with her being soft-spoken?
You just want someone completely different.
We're being soft spoken.
Fuck it.
Like what?
Like I knew you were gonna say that. Wow. Okay.
Stop trying to ask for different characters and acting like it's a problem that you got something different.
But she speaks softly, Zod. That is terrible. Fuck that shit.
Oh, kill me.
I like speaking softly. It's very cool.
Oh well, I'd like to speak very hard.
You speak like a 70-year-old man.
Oh, shut up.
to play very strong characters, and I wish they kind of would have taken advantage of that a little bit more. But this is more of a tragic romance, more of a tragedy drama kind of a show, so I get it. And her development, it just kind of sucked. Like, it was a tragedy, she didn't deserve it. So anyways, on that note, let's move on to the plot. Let's break it down. I'm not going to talk about every single episode like I did for Ratchet, just because I think that the first couple episodes definitely sort of blend together, and some of them are not important at all. So we open on...
Oh my god, I want to die.
What is this?
I actually want to kill myself.
Oh no.
Some of the episodes in Blind Manor are not important at all. Okay, says the woman who missed key details watching the show. Wonder what the correlation there is. I don't know. Who knows?
Every episode of Blind Manor is great. Fuck off.
I think
Henry's meant to this is a plot hole.
Come on, 10 minutes. We can do this. Hopefully, before we do this thing.
In reception, and we find out that our story is going to be told via this narrator. I'm not the biggest fan of narrators. I feel like it's kind of a cheat because they have this person that's like an omniscient viewer and kind of just knows everything. So then they end up sort of spoon-feeding you information instead of making interesting scenes and like showing you what happened.
They do both.
They do show us
They
what
do
happened.
both. They do both. You little
Yeah, there are
bitch.
scenes where Jamie explains shit, but there are also scenes that are just she does not say anything, and you still get the impact. Whenever I get around to making my videos on Bly, I need to explain each instance of fucking Jamie speaking and why it works, but it's rough. We're hearing the arguments against the narration. I get that it's like personal preference in a way. You're like, okay, I don't like the narration, it's fine, but I don't really. It's not problematic.
So it was an interesting choice. I don't always hate having a narrator. It's just not my favorite. The narrator, she was also played by Carla Gugino. She was in The Haunting of Hill House. I think she has a lovely voice, so like it wasn't necessarily to the show's detriment.
She's a
or
great
anything.
actress.
I didn't really mind.
She's
Great actress.
I think she's the main actress in Gerald's Game. She's phenomenal in that.
Yeah, I think so.
She's really good.
Yeah.
She also voices Tim's favorite character in Man of Steel. So.
Oh, shut up.
She's also in Spy Kids.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But the only other noteworthy moment in the first episode is when Danny gets locked in the closet. That was the first jump scare that I remember. The one with her ex-fiance popping up in the
What
mirror.
about
That
the
one
literal
actually...
first moments with Danny?
I mean, we actually saw the ghost of the Edmund ghost a few times. Like the first scene with her, we actually just already see him in the reflection when a car speeds past her. And then we see again when she's at her place. So that was the first moment, but whatever.
Genuinely scared me. But of course that scene also pissed me off because I was like, oh great, these kids are going to get on my last damn nerve. Now episode 2 can literally just be deleted. Nothing important happened in episode 2.
Nothing important happened in episode 2. That was the Miles episode. Yeah, sure, nothing important at all.
Oh.
He killed a bird.
That doesn't matter. That would never affect his psyche.
Nah.
He basically learned that he'd do anything to help his sister, so...
To get home.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter, clearly.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
The only important thing is Danny and Jamie had their meet cute moment because Danny was having a panic attack and Jamie kind of helped to calm her down. That was literally it. I think the entire rest of the episode could have been deleted. I think that...
I hate you. I hate you. I despise your existence.
That moment even could have just been pushed to a different episode. Episode 3 was a little more interesting, so I am going to read the summary of this one. So this is the one where we figure out that Peter Quint, who works with Henry, like meets Rebecca Jessel when she interviews for the au pair position. They like flirt and start a relationship and stuff. This is the one where Peter becomes really possessive of Rebecca and like really jealous of her like eating the batter.
Didn't she say that everything with Peter and Rebecca could have been cut?
Yeah, apparently now it's interesting.
This is where it gets interesting.
So, but then it couldn't have been... You know, whatever.
from Owen. And then they think that Peter is on the grounds of the house. They assume he's like alive and stalking them or something because they think that he doesn't know that Rebecca's dead or whatever, but in reality he is a ghost and he's just stuck on the property. Some other random unnecessary stuff happens.
I
and
mean,
then
there's actually
Some other
some
random
weird
unnecessary stuff, such as... Can you give me an example of something that could have been cut, please?
And as Jamie's leaving, Dani has a panic attack again, and she screams when she sees the specter with the glowing eyes appear before her. This episode is an issue for a number of reasons.
What?
We don't need that subplot with Peter and Rebecca. I'm sorry.
Fuck off, you bitch.
We just don't. Like I mentioned, there's that whole moment with him getting jealous that just has no payoff. He comes back.
There is literally a scene in episode 5. How many times do you want me to say it? You're fool. There's a scene in episode 5 where he does address it. They talk and he apologizes. It's really all cool.
And then they're fine. Second, Dani keeps having these interactions with this Spectre guy, and I found that to be highly fascinating. I was like, ooh, I cannot wait to see how this kind of plays out and when the eventual payoff is going to be. I bet it's going to be good. And then it turns out, we find out literally in the next episode that it's like her dead fiance, and I guess she has like PTSD or he's haunting her. I'm not really sure.
You guess.
Oh my god, it's the guilt. It represents guilt. It's her own mind projecting her guilt over her fiance's death. How do you not understand that?
She's an idiot.
So it should be PTSD because otherwise it doesn't really make sense because why is she being haunted before
It is.
It's Bly Manor, you know what I mean? So I was excited about that and I found that to be interesting. But here's the thing. We have souls that are stuck on the property of Bly Manor. We have a man with an evil alter ego. And we have Dani who is haunted by her ex-fiance or has PTSD or whatever. It's too much. It's like, it's worse.
Not. How is it too much? You just said most of it could have been cut. Huh? I don't understand.
This is double mumbo jumbo territory. This is just, it's too much. I just think that things could have been simplified like a little bit. Oh my god, not me doing the Ross hands. Oh my.
Okay, that's funny friend joke, haha. Anyway, it could not have been cut though. I mean, it could if you wanted to tell a different story, but you can't. Like, you can't cut it if you actually want to tell the story they did. Like, and it's fine. It's not confusing. Henry has another personality that it happens because of the death of the woman he loves and his brother. Dani is haunted by the guy who died, by her fiance and, childhood friend who died in her mind because of her. And they're the ghosts in Bly. That's it. It's pretty straightforward.
No, it's complicated too much. Boo.
My god, simplify things. And also, this subplot about her fiance and her being haunted by him completely goes away.
You know what?
Someone
said this to me yesterday as well. Someone said this to me as well as a criticism of the show, even though it doesn't go away. She confronts him and she finally learns to move on at the end of episode 4.
What? No.
It's just me.
What is this? Do people really say that, or just
Yes, there are people who say that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wonder who.
Complete. I get that once she started to fall for Jamie, that kind of was filling in that missing piece of her soul and was kind of like healing her trauma for her.
But even then, she forces. And then
she goes to the bonfire. It's like, it's just you and me now. She throws the glass in the bonfire. It's like, yeah, she's burning away her demons, her things that haunt her.
Guilt.
I get that, but trauma doesn't heal just like that. Just like
it didn't heal just like that. It still affects her every episode after.
He's done. I was expecting him to come back more. He was like one of the only. He was one of the only horror elements in the show. I was like, well, why didn't he come back?
Because her arc didn't need him anymore.
It concludes.
Because of this little thing called closure.
She didn't feel closure at the end of the show, so she clearly doesn't understand what closure is.
Okay, so moving on to episode 4. Well, okay, I kind of just was talking about episode 4, but this is the episode where we get the inkling of the gay struggle, because this is when we figure out when, like, Dani decides she doesn't want to marry this man, etc., etc. It doesn't seem like it has to do with her sexuality. It's very implicit if it is.
No, it definitely seems like it has to do with her sexuality. What? There's a scene where there's a woman fitting her dress, and she puts her hand on Dani's back, and Dani has an expression of like, "Oh shit," And then she says, "Oh, you have really great shoulders. You should wear your hair up on that day, to really show them off." And you see Danny's reaction. She's like, "Oh fuck, I think I'm gay." And then she turns out, yo, she's actually gay. And, wow.
Just was more so under the impression that she realized that he just like wasn't the person she wanted to spend forever with. So if that was anything to do with the gay struggle, I don't know.
Danny said that he loves like
women.
Yeah, because she likes him.
I can't say because it was very implicit, kind of up to the viewer. So I've already kind of broken that down. I guess let's just move to episode 5. As much as I love Hannah and the fact that she got her own episode, I think that was well deserved. I think this entire episode could have been trimmed down to like
no. You want trimming?
2 minutes.
What?
2 minutes.
No.
You're gonna cut down episode 5 to 2 fucking minutes.
No.
I want to choke this bitch into a pot of Shrek.
I did. Like the thing is, it's hard to respond to this video because there's so much to break down. It's like you could to actually explain why episode 5 is so important. We don't have enough time here. We just don't.
I just felt that the endless cycle of like being trapped in purgatory with her, I knew what was happening almost immediately, and I was annoyed.
It doesn't matter if you knew. That's not important. I've watched the show 5 times and I still love that episode.
She didn't come to the same conclusion faster. It was so obvious and so predictable. It could have been an epiphany that she had a very brief moment in another episode. I think this whole episode.
But you just said you wanted more Hannah. That episode gives so much depth to Hannah.
I think the episode could have been deleted. I'm sorry. I know I've been dogging on this show a lot. This show has a lot going for it. It's not a bad show. It's just there is so much that was so disappointing to me. So sorry about it, but I gotta rant every once in a while. Episode 6 can also be deleted. This is the one where we learn about Shannon's alter ego, about the deaths of his parents, and just their whole like they're not really in the rest of the show. They are unimportant. That whole
the parents are unimportant.
He keeps saying
The parents are unimportant.
Really? Ocean for the bitch.
Parents aren't important. Parents aren't important. They're not important.
The characters whose death leads to Rebecca Jessel going to the manor, and then Rebecca Jessel's death is led by that, and which leads Danny to go to the manor as well. Okay, no, yeah, that's fine. Okay, also leads to Henry's entire character arc. It also leads to fucking Flora and Miles trying to deal with grief and not being able to properly because of how young they are and the lack of a paternal figure. Yeah, no, that's true. They should have definitely cut episode 6 out.
subplot needed. It can be deleted. Moving on. Episode 7 pissed me off. Peter ruins everything.
She said like a lot could be deleted.
Fuck off.
Peter ruins everything.
She wants the show to be like an episode long.
Shut up. Just please shut up. Just stop. Please, no.
Everyone just feels like that right now. It's fun.
Episode 7 pissed me off. Peter ruins everything, and it's just he's a villain that has no real origin story. He just kind of seems to be evil with his...
Did you literally miss the best scene in the show? You really did that, didn't you? Wow.
It has a whole big thing with his mother.
This is pain.
No
this
reason.
Might be one of the worst
possessing Rebecca to then walk into the lake and kill her and then leave her body as soon as she starts dying so she has to feel her death.
It's because she has to die.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He wants to...
I had to.
That scene was so good. Really, really liked it.
Bro, men are trash.
Heal yourself. I hate you.
Of course, she's one of them.
Quinn is the best character in Bly Manor. Go and cope with that.
And then he tries to steal the bodies of the young children to get Rebecca to possess Flora. He goes into Miles, and that was an interesting moment. I was like, okay, this is why we have Peter and Rebecca. This could be a very dramatic moment. And then they got out of it so easily.
So easily. So fucking
How's it easy?
You mean how Danny had to sacrifice herself so that they could get out? Was that easily?
It's you, it's me, it's us.
I love that. So good.
Rebecca never possessing Flora. She never grappled with her morality and her decision.
Yeah, because she's a very good person. And even though she wants to be with Peter, she's, like she says, no friend should ask for something like that. Or I forgot the exact line. No French need that much.
No
It
French need that
just
much help.
seemed too easy. That's why this show was so frustrating for me, because I was just like, missed opportunities everywhere. Danny was also literally tied up for that entire scene. She was so passive. I just don't like when
She was tied up. What do you
Characters.
mean?
What the
You couldn't
fuck
do
is the problem
anything.
with the characters
What
being
if she doesn't-
passive? A character can't be tied up
obvious.
now. She's watching Casino Royale. That scene where fucking Bond is tied up. Fucking 0 out of 10. Terrible scene. Wow. What the fuck?
Yeah, that one.
He's still passive. He's tied up.
Yeah.
And he's getting his box tortured.
characters, I prefer for them to have some engagement in the scene. Oh man,
I like Kerry you prefer.
But she did engage. Her reactions were engaged in the scene, showing how much she was like, "No, Flora and Miles, don't do this." You know, it's like she was terrified of what may happen to her, which just characterizes her further by being like, "Holy shit, she really cares about these children."
Getting dark now. Moving on to arguably the best episode of the entire show, episode 8. Fully filmed in black and white, we got to learn the history of Bly Manor. I thought the story of the lady in the lake was incredible. This is when I was finally starting to really get into the show. I felt that they explained her character and her haunting just enough. Sometimes with supernatural stuff, things are just not explained nearly enough, or they're—
But yo, this is the anti-drinker. Nice. I mean, this point. You know, the rest of the video is just drinker on steroids.
way
Like
over
the femme salt drinker.
Okay. This woman of the lake, she drowned, she got stuck there, and over centuries she was just in this repeated cycle of
drowned.
She didn't drown. She was killed by Predator. Her sister killed her, but whatever. The small detail she got wrong. It's fine.
She was engulfed by the water. And that's where
Over the
she now
centuries,
lives.
she just began to lose herself. She lost her memory, and then metaphorically, like, they showed that with her losing her face as well. Katie Siegel is
I would say analogously as opposed to metaphorically, but sure, it works.
also just so wildly talented. I loved her. And it was really fascinating after spending so much time in this manor to learn the history of it. I think it was this episode also that had the other jump scare that really got to me. It was the one where her sister opened the chest and then she like jumped out and like
that
strangled
jump scare
her.
did
And
get
then
me.
episode 9 it was really enjoyable, and then I just hated the ending. So Flora is saved by Danny welcoming the Lady of the Lake into herself. You'd think that Miss Ghostly would be pleased about being able to sort of hitch a ride and like live life again.
Yeah, which is why she's trying to take over the body. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why she's taking over. Yeah, sure.
That's why Danny kills herself.
Especially in the body of this living, breathing lesbian, like she was living such a cute life. But no,
that's not. She's not. If she replaces Danny, you think she's actually gonna be able to live a proper life? And you know, like I said, she would be fucking. She would. If she takes over, she's gonna fucking haunt people. That's why she wants to take over the body. It's why she says, "It's you, it's me, it's us." It's like, yo, let's go inside that body, bitch.
of course she kill her eventually. Of course. So Danny and Jamie's fate was just so tragic and awful, and I'm like, why though? It's just
that's the point. How much Danny sacrificed to save these kids, these people that she cares so much about. How much Danny had to sacrifice, how much Jamie had to sacrifice even.
One day
my
at a
personal
time.
opinion that when you have put these characters through so many traumatic things in life and like so many traumatic moments throughout their story, it's okay to give them a happily ever after. It's okay.
Yeah, most of the characters do.
No.
Danny doesn't, and Jamie gets a bittersweet ending.
That's the point of the show.
Yeah, but now I'm starting to understand why she likes Hill House, because like that finale gives a happy ending to everyone, even though it doesn't really make sense.
Except for the dad.
Really shit.
Well, the dad.
Okay to be happy. This show was like, no, we're not doing that. My other gripe with the
Yeah, not
ending
everything's
is that
happy.
we did
Yeah,
kind
good.
of get to see how Flora turned out. We didn't really get to see any of Miles or like what was
We
going
don't
on
need
with
to.
him. And
They grew up, and
They
with
grew up.
Henry.
They had lives. They
Yeah,
moved
they
on.
had full lives. That's the point. They've had full
Yeah.
lives. They can live to the fullest because of what Danny has sacrificed for them.
Like Owen says, just let them live. They deserve that.
Jesus Christ.
Great. What a fucking trash video.
And also, we learned that they forgot the events of Bly Manor.
Yeah, Evan
Yeah.
also says that
Their
contradicts
minds
the
were like-
theme, which I don't really find it. First off,
Wait,
Well,
what?
their minds were
That
fucked
is
hold on,
constantly.
hold on.
That
There's,
is
there's a few
really
things you say.
fundamentally-
First off, children repressing traumatic memories.
Mhm.
It's fine. It happens.
Exactly what
that's the thing.
I talked about with my sister when I watched it was especially because the kids that because of what they went through, they could very easily repress their memories.
Yeah, but then there's also the
yeah,
fact that
yeah,
their
the
minds were being fucked by Peter and Rebecca going inside of them.
There's a lot of factors
because
here.
of that.
And then
Like
thematically,
they remember.
and then
they remember
thematically, I think it
spending time
works. I think it works really well because it's like Danny has faded away from their memories, and it's super tragic. It's like all she's done, she's faded away. But like the fact that they're still alive and they're able to live their life to the fullest, that's what's meaningful. Which is what Jamie says in her narration. She says like not in narration, when she talks to Flora. She's like, there's these little pieces you find of these people, and they're still you're still gonna find them even after they're gone. They still live through you. And even if they're not alive anymore. That's what we are at the end, just stories. Quite meaningful as well, actually, thematically.
We're all stories in the end.
Yeah, I always think of Doctor Who when she says that.
Yeah. Just make it a good one, eh?
That's great. That wraps a really nice little bow on their story, but how? They were definitely old enough to remember all of those events. I was confused. So anyways, that kind of concludes my whole plot wrap up and everything. I want to give my overall thoughts now. I know I just ranted like a lot, but I need to reiterate, this show is not that bad. I did enjoy it. It just was way too slow for me. There was too much going on while not enough was being fleshed out. I felt that a lot of our strongest actresses were just very underused. Just a lot of missed opportunities in the show. It also was just very derivative of other things that I've already seen before. It was very derivative of The Haunting of Hill House and of American Horror Story.
It was not at all like Hill House, but whatever, I don't
wasn't.
care.
Oh.
It's derivative of this other show from the same fucking writer. Wow, he writes so much stuff sometimes. It's insane, impossible.
The turn of the screw.
Well, you're right,
It's
yeah,
inspired by Turn of the
characters.
Screw, basically.
Yeah.
The plot is
It's
similar,
just
it's just
funky
a little
fresh
bit
enough for
different.
me to really be excited about or be that gripped by. So, okay, you know what? Rant over. Please let me know what other shows you'd like me to review. I think eventually
I'd like you to review anything ever again, please. Never, just no.
I want you to review
Review
Woman.
Loki. I don't know. No, she would love Loki.
Loki.
Definitely
Of course
going to
not.
be rewatching the
PFP and
entirety of
say you
American
don't
Horror
love
Story
it.
because I do that like every 2 years. So I'm due for that coming up. I'm probably going to start that when I'm done with school, definitely. Right now I'm currently trying to get through The Walking Dead. I'm on season 5 and
you
it's
will end up
kind of
like
a
this,
struggle. But I am going to finish it.
doing reviews on YouTube with
So that's
menstrual blood
coming up
in your
probably
hair.
in the next couple of months. I probably won't be able to finish that anytime soon. Maybe I'll wait
Or
for
you will
season
make
11
really
to come
dumb
out and then I'll do like a
criticisms
full
against
review
blind
of the
men or
entire
like
show. And I'll definitely do
certain
American
people.
Horror Story for sure, but like just let me know if there's any other shows you'd like me to check out and talk about. So I'm gonna wrap it
No,
up here.
there's
I also have a
anything
vlog channel and I
worthwhile
post it over there every now and then, just like my travels and random
come on,
stuff.
we're so
That'll be
close
linked
to
down
the
below
end.
as well as all my social media, so you
I
can follow
want
me
her
on
to review
Instagram,
The
Twitter,
Flash,
Depop, and Letterboxd
season
at
7,
Kai Johns. On Depop, I'm
episode
selling some
20.
movies, so check that out if
Featuring
you're
Mad
interested. And then on Letterboxd, that's where I talk about movies that I don't intend
the
on
Mad
reviewing on
Advocate.
this channel. My Instagram is where I show you guys what movies I'm watching, so you can watch them
God,
too, just
that
in case I
box
do a
must be
review of them
fun.
soon.
Well,
Twitter
thank
is
God
mainly
that's
for
done
like a
now.
lot of my unfiltered opinions, so follow that if you want to have some fun. It's also mainly for
Man,
activism.
and-
So
and
on that note, definitely
unfiltered
check out the petitions and the
opinions,
GoFundMe's linked down
meaning
below. I
this
update
was
those every
filtered.
single week. Oh, also, it's almost Halloween. Halloween is tomorrow. Hell yeah, happy
Yeah,
Halloween.
great.
And
I hope
this
that you
is
enjoyed
the
this video and I hope I got you in the next
Stop
Review
talking
Bye.
low about IQ the whole
Yes,
street.
that was.
Oh my god.
That's a
That
good
What
was
the fuck
so
was that?
shit.
That
Well,
was
that was-
terrible.
That was
a
so
video.
bad.
Good old Kylie
That was
Roseanne.
indeed
Roseanne.
and
That is
One
I
of
good.
the
don't wanna
worst
live anymore.
videos I've ever seen.
Yeah, please do not
It was
cover
worse
anything ever
than-
again in your stuff. I swear to God, it's painful.
Or maybe try
I
watching
would
something
rather-
for once, you know?
I would rather watch Shang-Chi 5 times in a row than watch this video again.
Yeah, I mean, I get more enjoyment from Shang-Chi.
I would rather eat shit then
Well
then
then.
watch this video. Wait, that's what you said. I actually agree with you now. It will be quickly and painful, yes. And why did the ending ends up with the Dracula, Dr. Vader, and Dr. Sleep, and the guy in the white mask?
No one knows.
No one knows. It's just a video that exists.
It was not perfectly splendid. Let us discuss.
Yeah. This video was not perfectly splendid.
It was
so
not
shit. It
perfectly,
was so bad.
Shit.
I hate that.
I hope that there's rat poison in that cup. She drinks it all.
All right. Well. Okay. So now, thank you everyone for being here in terms of guests.
Nice.
But we now will we'll watch one last thing here with Francine is going to join the three hosts and Francine. But thank you very much, the guests, from being here. It's been
Nice.
fun. Arguing about Bly with this fucking faggot. It's been fun. And yeah.
It hasn't though.
It's kind
It
of
was torture.
Yeah. But yeah. We'll see you all later.
Don't do that.
Yeah,
That's
thanks for having
the racism.
Great to have you all on.
You can kick me. That's racism against.
That is very
No,
racist.
fuck Portuguese.
That's true.
No, everyone's gonna. No, it's deleting us from the voice. No.
That was a perfectly cut thing. Not gonna lie. And now let us add Francine. Francine is gonna replace Jab because Fran is awake. So you know.
I mean, to be fair, it does kind of fit because Jeb wasn't even on the original one, so.
I mean, yeah, but neither was Fran. Either way, hey Fran.
I was
It's me.
It's
The new
me,
host.
Mario. What? Yeah. Okay. Let me give you the link to the Watch Together, Fran, so you can join us.
Yeah.
So
really see
what this
Britannia.
is, as a way to cap off this 1 year anniversary, Brit, wonderful, very critical Brit, he made a he made highlights of he edited some highlights of episode 1 of ECUM. So I think this should be interesting for us to watch, to look back on how much we've changed. I mean, out of the 4 of us in the call, only me and Tin were there, and you know, there's fucking.
Let's go, Sod.
I mean, there's this elephant in the
Oh, yeah.
room here, which you know, we don't, you know, it happens, it's fine, but you know, let's just.
It'd be like
let's
that
see how it goes.
sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. We're not the best at making friends like a year ago, but we've evolved.
And we are streaming, okay.
Oh, that background noise, very nice.
Share it.
Oh god.
Like all I have to do to fix it was go to click on like this little gear and go to filters, and I added like a noise suppression, and now my audio sounds good all the time. So you know, should could have done that.
1 year
before.
later, and you still have setup issues.
Don't you Hey, Tin, you should could have said something. How dare you? Come on, do something.
Come on, do something.
Yeah, I don't think it's
Oh,
gonna
he
be
left. Aw.
Considering it's AT-AT chat.
Oh yeah, this is back when you streamed in your channel.
are
Like
both
there
of you
wasn't
guys
the
in
Ecom
the-
channel.
Yeah, it was
Watch
my
Together?
channel. Oh yeah, and I just remembered something.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you do that.
That still happens. Well, I fixed it
I
now,
am
but
the
like
one in the
2
middle,
weeks
so
ago
my
it
avatar
happened.
is Legion, and the one on the left is
Yeah.
10.
It happens with you. We can hear the rest, but not you.
You're pretty wrong
Yeah,
there
I'm
still. But a lot of people seem to
Oh, Tin
confuse
spoke.
you
What the
and,
fuck?
and Zod with the
Tin
that
sold
pro-
microphone.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Actually,
my old earphones.
I just realized. Yeah,
Aw.
the Tin's profile picture back then and Zod's profile picture now are really similar in the pose the both characters are making.
True. They're like
yeah.
facing the
Yeah, and the point is that
different way.
in that stream I said, oh yeah, many people confuse Zod and Tin because of the profile picture. That's funny.
Got it.
A year later, and you know, thank you,
Nice.
Zod. That worked out perfectly.
It comes full circle.
Yes.
Hey, new team.
I wanted to get on some Disney golf action.
Disney Golf is the best. Disney Golf is the best.
Disney Golf is the best. Oh no.
Alright, so...
Oh no.
Okay, so did you
Good
join
start.
the room, Tim?
Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in.
Okay. Why are there 2 users here that are like
That might be me because watch together tisms are very tismy.
Okay then.
How the great team wisdom as usual. Love to see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Speaking of which, why is there like 20 people in the watch together?
Yeah.
Oh, but everyone is white, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I like. Wait, best host. Is CV still in the watch together, or is it Jeb? Because I really don't know. No, because there's Jeb. Wait, you? Wait.
No,
wait, there's
the
4
best
people.
host is probably Sod.
Dude, my brain. I thought we were 3 people watching this. We're 4. My brain is not working properly right now.
Okay, Marcus, okay,
Let's
who
just
are you
continue.
forgetting about? Who were you forgetting about?
And I'm forgetting about anyone.
Fuck
Fuck Jeb. Nobody likes Jeb.
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah.
Okay, so let's do this.
You know what's fantastic? The Praetorian Guard battle. In 8
No.
No, that's,
Fuck you.
That's already wrong, but do continue.
to fight between elite warriors and 2 extremely powerful force users. Beyond the outstanding set design for this sequence, the camera movement, the music, the way...
I mean, I do like the set design. I think it's cool with especially these bright red lights. I think it looks neat, and I do like Ryan Johnson's way of directing. I think stuff,
I got a lot better
his
the
camera
way I
movement
speak
is
from since then
good.
from now.
But I don't know. If
Well,
that
I imagine you were
necessarily
very
makes this a
nervous
good
considering
fight
it was
scene,
like your
considering
first.
how
That
it
is true,
but-
yeah.
Your first stream of this.
Yeah, but I would say even the camera work isn't that great in the scene either.
Oh yeah, I just think
about the
it's
set, I
do actually do like
can't
the
say
one
much
shot.
about the set. Like I don't really like how it looks,
you have
but
an issue with
that's
his camera work.
maybe
The
just
problem
me.
is the choreography.
But yeah, the camera
yeah.
work is like it's there. I don't know if it's
Well, yes, you need a
type of
movie.
thing where, like, if the camera
will be
work
there
isn't
if you
showing
want to shoot a
exclusive,
scene,
you
yeah.
just it's fine. Or, like
Yeah,
if you don't just feel bothered by it, then it's not exactly a big
yeah,
problem.
it's not like in Transformers where you can't see anything. So or in like one thing they have for it's not like in Taken where you have a cut every millisecond. So that's that. It's camera work is okay, and
I can
everything,
understand
I
it.
think
Brett is
it's
super racist.
okay.
How dare
But
Brett?
like from
there's the disappearing knife, which could be chalked up to
sure that I'm talking about the rest of the stuff.
Right.
But like Franzen said, yeah, powerful
Oh, you actually
force
got your name
users
right.
that don't
Okay.
use the
Oh,
force.
that's- yeah, he was the
It's
only one that
huge
got
issue
my
in this
name
fight,
right.
and
You
you can
fucks.
see it
No, it's
like
just
the
I'm
Fran
Team
who
Sophie
likes
now.
the rest.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
just
yeah.
throwing anybody around, and it's like, why don't you use the force? Why?
because it makes the fight more interesting.
The camera movement, the music, the way it all ebbs
Honestly, I
and
think
flows
this
is
fight, like,
worth talking
unironically,
about,
the force
which
would have been
brings
really
us
cool to see
Okay,
this fight,
okay.
even if
The
the
most
choreography is
depth-
shit.
Yeah.
He's right. It's worth talking about, but not in the sense he wants to.
Best fight
That was
of all time
nice.
by
Pausing,
every
yeah.
Wait,
Nice.
No, he didn't.
What?
brings us to today's video. The most best fight scene of
The
all
most
time
best
by
fight
every
scene of all time.
objective metric.
Oh, fuck you.
He's joking. It's being hyperbolic. Yeah, the other.
I hope
side.
so.
better.
But either way,
Sorry?
what the fuck? If he's not joking, but he did say objective by every objective standard or something like that. I do think he doesn't believe it that objectivity.
Yeah, I
exists.
hope so. He does. Like, of course he doesn't believe it, but saying this is like, even if it's a joke, it's still wrong. it's
British. Oh, that was amazing. If it's a joke, it's still wrong. Wise words have never been said.
Exactly the
what happened with what
maybe
what happened
almost
with that joke
exactly the
doesn't need to be
opposite, like,
funny.
with almost every objective standard, this
That's what
fight
being
sucks.
ironic is, OP.
Yeah.
Look at what Kyle is doing.
Winston
Like he
Churchill.
go a few seconds back and play it again. Kylo is
Dean
like
climbing the ladder of favorite lightsaber battles in
standing
the
there
entire
for a
saga.
second,
Yeah, I think it's
dodging
that
a bit.
good.
But what about the blade?
Then
Oh, hold on.
sorry. Oh, wait. I hate Watch Dogs.
I mean, I've heard you say that his film, the first one, whatchamacallit, Brick. I've heard that it's a good film. It's
Brick
because
is
like
good,
he
actually. I
spent
watched it
years.
since.
Like,
Character
work-
development. I've watched it since then. Yeah, nice. It's a good film. I
Yeah,
like it.
let's go.
Yeah, everyone is watching right now. Go watch Brick. It's a good film.
Working on it and making the script. Good.
Okay, bye.
And like his other films, like Knives Out and TLJ, he just used most of his first draft. Like he even confirmed that he used 90% of his first draft in TLJ.
Oh yeah, this
Which I
quote
find
was
funny
so
because
stupid.
he said it himself in an interview that your first draft is always gonna suck. So you know.
Nice.
He's stupid,
Thank
right?
you,
But
Ryan.
from like sorry, continue. Continue.
Oh, classic soapy moment. Jesus fucking Christ.
The fuck?
He's still going, oh no.
Oh, it really was 3 minutes. Huh. Huh.
Oh, by the way, Tin, a friend of mine just asked, just sent me a message asking if the goth Elsa is mute. So you know.
I'm just contemplating the shitty argument.
That's fine. That is
Also, that's how you do it.
Just letting everyone know that Tin, he's here. He just doesn't talk much. But
I'm not dead.
Retarded.
Something I will do for my videos will be like when I use a word that maybe needs to be defined.
Wait, hold up.
I-
Your video, sure.
What videos?
They're
Yeah,
coming
that haven't
soon.
happened.
Very soon, friend. What?
But he, okay.
Very, very soon.
I will put
Okay.
like a small one or something like if I would do footnotes in a written essay, I would put up like a one.
I made essays
and
before this
everybody
guy.
knows,
My channel
okay,
isn't
I
about
have to go to the
essays.
description. There's one, and then the link to the definition or something like that. So that people are not like can watch it if they know the word already and don't have to be like distracted by the
Yeah,
stuff.
this is retarded. Brit is right. This sounds awful. All you need to do is clarify your meanings. Like if there are words you think people would be confused about, you just clarify the definition. That's that.
We use different words.
I mean, you could use synonyms as well. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
And I mean,
like I said, I don't know what he's saying because I'm reading the stuff here, and it's stupid.
I was looking forward to when this is gonna be the case. Number taker.
It is true.
English, so
It is
has
true though.
everything
You should not use like.
You're clear.
You're classics.
No, a lie doesn't imply it.
Oh yeah.
Of course, he put something on screen.
Yeah.
Communication,
RJ
everybody.
And Yedling, I imagine, is a choreographer, and RJ is Ryan Johnson. Prefer long takes, allowing the dolling camera to bring us towards or away from the
Yedling
action.
is
Yeah,
probably
they do
the
prefer long
cinematographer,
takes, which
actually,
is why
rather
the
than
longest take is like what 12 seconds or
it's
15
not actually.
seconds. Like if you see
Yeah,
stuff that is
12,
actually well
so-
done in like.
not
Daredevil,
long
every
takes.
season it has like a one cut fight scene, a hallway fight scene, and in
I agree. Episode 6. It's not all one take. It has like 4 big ass like 15-minute long like oneers. But Daredevil, something I learned recently. The only true oneer is the season 3 one, which is the 11-minute long one. The season 1 and season 2 ones, there are hidden cuts there. So yeah, character development since then. Yeah.
Season 3, it is 11 minutes long without a single cut. But yeah, Ryan Johnson is the one who prefers long takes.
Hero House is great.
Just
yeah.
like even in episode 1 of
Base
there's a yes, I understand.
Oh, of course, you're bringing up Legion.
There's a scene by the end of the
You were
episode that is
saying?
1 minute and 12 seconds long, and it
First
doesn't have a
time Tim
single
speaks.
cut, and it's actually very well done.
Okay.
I break down the choreography and
Rich, thanks.
my critique, and it's
I-
very
Hey, it's
good.
great. Let's go.
Fuck,
he didn't think.
Like, he's in the longest takes, like 15 or 12 seconds or whatever. And she's saying, oh, you prefer long takes. But they don't. The takes are so short. And they're continuing to discuss the choreography mistakes. There's so much wrong.
Yeah, I like what on Discord what Lord Dean said. That's all these videos are: broad strokes, broad strokes, no citations or elaboration. In a forum said, as Mahler says, it only looking at trees for the forest because can look at too much the rotten termites. You look at what the surface level stuff is instead of actually looking what makes the entire picture work.
Thanks, past Marcus.
And
Past
you're
Marcus
chill.
is great.
and what you said about evidence is
Saiyan
also
Marcus.
one of the reasons why I dislike ER's video on Life is Strange. Video essay on
Rich,
flowery
you're the best.
language, make it sound deep, especially deeper than it actually is. Yeah, it's something High Top Films has brought a lot of people to do. Make it seem relentless in its energy. My God, man, that's so deep and flowery. I clapped. Yeah, like Nab for real is as well. Like, have you got any idea what the fuck that means? Like, what making it seem relentless in its energy is? Or you guys, Tin or Soapy, have you guys got any idea what it means?
I don't know what. I don't know what relentless means. And sorry, but I noticed this stuff. Why the fuck is it I am and not I apostrophe M?
Oh yes, that's a big issue.
Oh god, you just
Sophie
had
correcting
to
our
know.
thing
Yeah,
is really
didn't
funny.
know.
I have to. I'm autistic.
Oh, here we go.
Just good.
Just be nice and don't be a dick. AT is signing off.
Oh, so his name is Edat. Okay then.
He really is.
Okay, so we did finish. Okay, those are the.
Damn, 80
Is it over now?
Yep.
Yeah,
Am I free now?
Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tin didn't want to talk against instead.
We did it, guys. We defeated the.
Tin said 2 words in the highlights.
Man.
Yeah, like I said, sometimes I have retarded arguments. If someone criticizes something you love, then hear them out first.
Okay, no. Now I fucking sorry, Shiny.
And then if you think they're wrong, you have something to disprove that.
Yo, you can hear me typing.
If you reference the
Oh,
debate between me and
This
you
K
about
moment.
the game, I didn't back out. Okay, this is a fucking lie.
This is a
I
fucking
told you
lie.
That I didn't have.
Man, remember all these people in his
Oh,
chat
sure.
that no longer talk to him?
And the TLJ defenders, they don't usually have arguments. They can't have arguments because the movie doesn't give them arguments. So what they have to do is attacking Strawman and
Ironic.
insulting people. That's all they can do.
And yeah, I think this is it. You guys have any parting thoughts?
I'm a bit tired, not necessarily because of the video, just because of real life stuff.
Oh no!
Yeah, fuck this video, and we have to do this again with other stuff, of course.
Yeah, we're
other
gonna
people,
have to
other
do
guests.
Haha. That's the
I
Now
think
that
it
we figured out that it
very
works,
well.
we're gonna have some guests on if people want.
Yeah,
Hi, it's me, I guessed.
Yeah, we have made it. We're 24 episodes after, a year after, we have made it. We have made at least one more ECUM with at least one more guest. Amazing.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
just we'll talk about it in the server if you guys want.
Yes, the
It's
server.
been fun. We'll do this more. And, it's fun. I mean, in the sense of being cathartic to share this video a new one. But
Yeah, but I think the other videos will be better. That there will be some that are not better in the sense that they are better quality, but better to respond.
Don't
to,
say better.
I think.
Go for nostalgia. The nostalgia critics videos are pretty big, aren't they? So I don't know, but we'll see.
We will
what,
see. We
what
will
we'll
have
do.
to find out what we want to watch.
Yeah, thanks for booing us
Yeah.
up. Bad podcast. Yeah, we're pretty short.
Yeah,
right?
Neb-
Just
yeah,
like I
Neb-
was saying.
Neb in chat, that's amazing.
or Shortman.
I'm pretty sure this is longer than the first EFAB.
Oh yeah, like the earlier
Yeah.
EFABs, like Mahler says,
I
this
think
is
it
also
was,
a 5-hour stream. This is like huge, and you know, I find that
So
pretty funny.
And that Tross one was like 12 hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh Nav, you don't
funny.
have to lie. Legion isn't bad. But yeah, cool.
I'm glad that I can laugh at my own joke.
So yeah, guys, I think this is it for today with the stream. You can the stream will be available in the ECUM channel, which I'll work on making that.
Yo,
as
that's the
soon as
channel
I
you're
finish
watching the
this,
stream right
and,
now. What? That's insane.
Whoa.
Kick me.
Whoa.
And
Look how much we've evolved.
but I'll still leave it unlisted if people want to check out the original stream. Yeah, till next time, guys. Bye.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
There's still 14 seconds.
Yeah, we
I'm
still
worried.
have we have seconds of glory yet.
Okay. I think it's just me setting up stuff and it's nobody talking, isn't
I'm
it?
autistic.
Oh, Britt, you're
Amazing.
great.
No, I love this quote, even if it's a joke. It's still
It's so wrong. Mr. Churchill. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that was amazing. I'm quite glad we did this. You know, I forced Brit to edit this like in a small amount of time, but it was worth it. Yeah. Thanks to everyone who has watched us for the past year. It's been insane the amount of support, and we're really happy with how the podcast is going. We like to talk about media, and it's been super fun today, if not kind of exhausting. And I'm sure if Jeb wasn't, asleep, he would say the same thing, that he's, quite proud of this community we've built. And yeah, I think we all are.
Do you honestly see Jeff saying that? Even if he thinks it, he won't say it.
I mean, he said it to me, so I'll say it to everyone
He
else.
said it
I will
in
expose
private, but he won't say it in
Aw.
public.
Yeah.
He loves you, Chad.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had our ups and downs with ECUM, Soapy was not an up.
You just saw one of them.
Yeah, you just saw one of the downs. But you gotta start somewhere. And I'm glad to continue because I have a lot of fun just talking about media. And yeah, today was super fun. I'm exhausted. I just want to fall down and die. But it was super fun, even with with everything that happened. So yeah, thanks everyone for all the support. And I'm just rambling now, so we can hit the 12 hours actually. We're a bit we're a couple minutes away from the 6 hours, so that's all I'm waiting for at this point. Is that a
We
real
should watch
quote?
Game
No,
Theory
it is
until
not.
we hit 12 hours.
Yeah, we're gonna watch a minute of Game Theory. This is gonna be great.
Yes, we can
Yeah,
watch
we
the
can watch
intro of the Mickey Mouse with Jonesy again. That'll hit you 12 hours.
Sure, let me get the link. Hold on.
Oh wait, no.
Here we are. There we go.
Unironic, I think the MadPad video we watched today is probably better than AT80's video.
Here, everyone, to close off the stream the best way possible.
Hours for Disneyland tickets.
Here.
Of course.
Tickets sold out for months. Disney
yeah.
Plus winning in the streaming wars.
I want to
Solidly
kill
number 2
myself.
in the streaming wars. Passes 100 million subscribers. Disney
Alrighty.
stock surges.
We did it.
You thought a little virus could slow me
I
down?
imagine.
It just
I
made
can't
them
believe he
all
said a little bit.
Do you think that MapPad actually used Unreal Engine to create these models? Because that would be interesting. He could have if he did. Imagine he mentioned that in the script. They could have actually accentuated this point quite a bit, being like, even when making this video, I used Unreal Engine to create the create Mickey Mouse in the beginning.
Yeah, that'll be actually cool.
Yeah, that would have been actually a really interesting way to tie it together. Be like, see, even I'm using it. That's how much they control everything. Yo, we're critiquing this video 12 hours after watching it.
Well, you know what happens if I begin a stream, I end it with Game Theory. It's always the same deal. I have to be with Game Theory. There's no other way.
Yeah. But yeah, now that was it. We have hit the 12 hours, or at least we have hit 6 hours on this stream, and the first half was 5.5, which means 11.5 hours plus the half-hour pause. We're not gonna stay here for another half hour. Sorry. But yes, shut the fuck up, friend. I'm gonna kill you.
Wow.
But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. We'll see you hopefully next week when we talk about what
Thank
if
you,
again.
everyone.
Yeah.
I hope you had fun.
Bye.
Goodbye.
See ya.